Wrong buttons this morning. Sudden wake up. Welcome everybody, including Andy we see here. Didn't expect to be greeted by my own thumbnail this evening. But it's so early in the morning, it's like 8:40 AM, bro. Oh. Chillin' Thrill. Apparently you saw a GR Supra Final Edition. Is that just... Why is my mouse... Oh, that would be why. Does it look any better than the normal Supra? Because the normal Supra is not a looker. Let's have a quick look. What does this look like? From this angle, it looks like a lifted version of the car. From this angle, it looks like a cool body kit, maybe? Or maybe just extra trim? I don't know. There's things I really like about it. I think I really like the back end of the Supra. It's kind of grown on me a lot. But I still hate the front end. It looks like they went, oh, we need more detail. So they just added more detail. And then the side is like that to the nth degree. This body line and this lighting looks a lot better, though, I will say. It just... Like, this line here matches nothing. The design is just not contiguous in any way. Only 300 ever made? Oh. Surprised they made any. I'm up with a GF having some white wine, about to watch an episode of Top Gear. She was messing around and talking with Ben. Well, no. Messing around with Talking Ben, okay. And got the notice that you're live. Okay. It has F1 tech? That is such a broad statement. You have a carbon fiber bit of trim in your vehicle? Oh, it's got F1 tech because carbon fiber indirectly came through F1. Like, it wasn't. It was aeroplane technology first, as far as I'm aware. Or at least that's where they got it from. Talking Bed said he's a Philman 86 fan. Is Talking Ben actually the name of a thing? I thought you just made a typo. Let's have a look at Talking Ben. No, I don't know Talking Ben. Talking Ben is a dog? Welcome, Theo Daily. How's it going? They ended the Supra series. Oh, well, with looks like that, I'm not surprised. It is a bit, swooshy. Not a lot of substance. Fake vents. BMW. All these things which make people go, I mean, there are other cars I could buy. I don't know. Maybe like a BMW. And then what you have there is something which not only car people will know, but also normies will know. Has an F1 brake light. Wow. I don't... Wait. Do F1 cars have brake lights? They have the rain light. Battle shifters came from F1, I think. So I mean, I guess any car with them has F1 tech. Yeah. You've confirmed yourself as an unk, not knowing that. It looks familiar. I swear I've seen it around, but I don't know Talking Ben. But yeah, no, bruh, I am 40 this year. And literally an unk. I will take the unk status. It's fine. All these people that come through and comment in my videos, like, oh, you present so much, present your stuff so much like a millennial would. It's like, that's okay. I am a millennial. I've also got it set to top chat. Let's set that to live chat. There we go. No friend owns a 2003, but 800 horsepower. Oh my god. That's a lot of power. I have the perfect no impression of him. I don't know. It was just brought up by Andy. Also him making wide fill a thing. Oh, I've had wide fill for a while. It's when... It's normally only for when, like, I don't understand something. I get very confused. That's generally when it gets pulled out. Goes to the rear wheels and has launch control. I don't think launch control is going to be the, like, the winning factor there. Why does it look like this guy is sucking on him? Let's move away from that. Okay. What, Wang Andy is here in the chat, and we might see It's Dresden a little bit later if I haven't seen them already. I don't know, chat was moving a little bit faster for a second, and I'm unk levels of old, so me brain no work as fast as it should. I'm rather you'll think my... think of my video, because I feel I could have done better. So, there's a balance to be had with making videos, in my opinion. You do not want to be in a game of one-upmanship with yourself. That is a sign that you are not dealing with, like, emotions or whatever, and you're pushing yourself too deep into your work. However, you always do want to be improving. So, I try to limit things to only what actually I can prove does better or not does better in videos. Which is hard to do, but there's ways you can try to ascertain these sorts of things. And then that stuff, if it doesn't make much of a difference, I'll go lazier on that stuff and then focus more on the things which people like or the things which have more engagement. Except, like, I won't give up things that I enjoy, which is the technical stuff more than actually using my mods. I don't know why I do that. So, you gotta be careful with putting too much emphasis on individual projects. Hey, it's Dresden's here! With my video, I make stuff that I would enjoy watching. If I enjoy it, then I'd believe people will enjoy it watching. Yeah. Sorry, my brain is really slow this morning. My next video I did much better job at editing and making it more concise. Cool. I did waffle a bit in my video on your car. I could have got the same message across in a much better package. Sure, that's what pickups are for, but you also don't have to. You produce what you enjoy? Yeah. Welcome, Habibisakron, to the stream. But yeah, let's, I suppose, jump in, and we're going to react to Andy's first, because Andy's is only 13 minutes long. This is Dresden's. That's a long video, but I believe this is the first ever video that is, what would you call it? Dedicated just to my mods. That's what it is. I'm so glad BeamNG is the game it's meant to be perfect to devs. Alright. Do you make automation videos again? Me? I never stopped. I have just been streaming. And, oh, I suppose I stopped in 2024. Apologize for the length. It's okay, man. It's just, we'll react to the shorter one first. And I gotta say, Andy, your thumbnail skill here, that's a very cool looking thumbnail. But it seems that people really like this stuff. You're doing really well on those videos. 1.3 thousand views? For a channel of your size? That's good turnover rate, or conversion rate to subscribers, I reckon. What else we got in here for big views? I spent years looking for this game. Oh, is this Ford Racing, is it? I think I have that on CD still. Not DVD or anything like that, just on CD. You know, Andy, I will react to all of your videos. If you get you and your two buddies here like you normally do, can't remember off the top of my head, and I'm not even going to bother trying to remember, and do a group 5 race with my cars. If they're not all working properly, let me know. And do a video on that. I would love to watch a series of, like, somebody doing a race with, comparing my group 5 cars. Go back a year? Well, let's just do popular. Holy shit! 18,000. Well done. Anyway. I think I remember Andy with like 100 subs, and a bit of subs he grew quite fast. I didn't. Alright, Andy's video.
Today's video will be a quick one. Everyone's favorite BeamNG modder, Filmin86, finally put a real car into the BeamNG repository.
Everybody's favorite? Oh, I don't know about that.
This is possible, of course, because he got permission from the company that made the car, Elfin. But since it came out, there's been a lot of talk about how hard it is to drive. Now, up until now, I actually haven't gotten a chance to drive it. And so
There actually, surprisingly, has been a lot of that. And it's made me question, has BeamNG specifically done a thing to make their cars more gamified? But then again, also, their mid-engine cars are, in my opinion, kind of horrific. But I also feel that maybe they're realistically hard to drive.
when I heard a lot of people complaining about this, I thought, skill issue maybe? Especially given that
I'm your favorite, Coco.
I widely believe the whole thing about the bolide being a very hard car to drive to be untrue. Most people just believe the whole thing about the bolide being a very hard car to drive to be untrue. Most people just don't drive it correctly. So
I immediately got called out on my statement there.
True for the Elfin. And well, if my last few videos...
So, I know that they have versions which are easier to control on controller, but those cars do a lot better on sim rigs, which is why I tried to make such a divide by even changing the thumbnail to have like the street cars have a little controller logo, and then the sim rig ones have a steering wheel logo, so then people might get an idea of that. Thank you, Romao.
I feel my experience in sim racing gives me at least some sort of credentials to make a judgment on whether this car is actually as hard to drive as people.
And this, I think, is kind of really what I was hoping to get out of Andy, is because Andy does a lot of sim racing stuff, or at least does sim racing stuff. I don't know if he does a lot of it, but on videos. This is what I was hoping to get, like a sim racer's perspective.
People say. So I'm making sure I'm using a vanilla map to make sure this is a fair test. So it's a 6-speed manual. I do like to have my steering wheel.
Whoa, I have never seen the dash warp like that before. Did you guys see that?
So it's a 6-speed manual.
Oh, I'm jotting a note down of that. That's not good. Did that launch? Nope. Okay. No feedback whatsoever on whether it's launching. Do I have... Nope. Ooh. Fine. I can't find it. Elfin T5 progress. Where's the to-do? Did I not add more to the to-do? Ah, here we go. Interior warps. Yeah, that was pretty on the nose, that. Ugh. I've actually done a bit of tests on how the vanilla cars compared to the real world, which in my next video I've done... Oh, okay, cool. Basically pushing them on the Nürburgring and comparing them to IRL Nürburgring lap times. Well, I think more what I would like to see is a comparison of the cars themselves. There can be cars that are hard to handle and do really well on track and... like, handle differently. That's kind of more what I was getting at, yeah. But I suppose you could probably leave that one until the tires update. Maybe see if you can do a test drive of a Subaru Impreza and then drive a Sunburst around, see what it's like. To-do, list, drift spec. I would have to really hand that off to somebody else to do. Because, yeah. Anyway. Oh, apparently, somebody got this to be as fast as a bolide around the automation test track as well, by the way. That's cool. I mean, the bolide is really freaking odd, but you get the idea.
I do like to have my steering wheel switched off on screen. I'm sorry, I know some people might like to see it. Now, this is just the way the car is as spawned. I'm not going full tilt on the brakes. Sorry, there's no pedal cam. I couldn't get it working for some reason. I'm going to have to look into that.
Do people care about pedal cams?
Dude, this thing feels amazing. Also, I need to tighten this thing up. Whoa, you definitely need to heel toe on this though. Now Phil does have a wheel and pedal setup, and although I don't know too much about his sim racing exploits, I do know that he does know a little bit about how to do sim racing. I also know he doesn't like Assetto Corsa though, and I'm quite opinionated on Assetto Corsa being one of the best sims out there, but so far...
Yeah, I'm opinionated too. A lot of people think that it's the best sim out there, but it has massive fundamental flaws at the core of the physics. And also the menus are like the worst thing since cancer. I did a comparison on drifting and BeamNG with real life. Oh! Maybe let me have a look at that one day on stream. Group-ish. Elfin when? Oh dear. Did I show the aero package I kind of had an idea of one evening? I just spent about an hour doing it whilst sitting in Discord chat. Did I finish the Gran Turismo career mod? I finished version 0.1. It is up on Patreon. I'm currently editing the video for it. That will probably be out this week at some point. I may even do a little bit more recording on stream. I hope to get Raceless into a call. I think the best thing about Assetto Corsa is the ability to replace so many different types of cars really, really well, replicate, even if it's not absolutely perfect. Sure. It's just, the physics are, like, they're 95% arcade. Oh, sorry, 95% simulator, 5% arcade, except sometimes it's like 50% arcade in certain circumstances, and it just doesn't feel like what I want it to feel. And I feel it's the disconnect and the fact that when you get outside of the expected operating parameters, which is a problem of the approach that those sorts of games, simulators take, it starts to fall to bits. However, I've really mostly only ever done base game cars. I only did a little bit of modded cars for a short amount of time, but I've only really used base game cars, so I don't know whether base game cars are just not very good. You're gonna do an Elfin Chaos video soon? Cool. 5,000 horsepower tractor around the Nordschleife? I do actually have something in the works, and if you went onto my stoat and had a bit of a poke around, you might see something that I'm working on. I mean, it's not going to happen for a while, but I have a plan for something. They use a single ray for tire physics, so the collisions are... Yeah. Sometimes their stuff completely breaks down. I got... Like, I spun on, I think it was a Monza racetrack in, like, a small front-wheel drive car. I can't remember what it was. I think it might have been, like, an Alfa Brera, maybe? No, it was smaller than that. And then, it just kept magneting me into the wall. That was one of my early experiences. R-Factor 2 is much worse for the things you're describing. Really? R-Factor 2... has also its own problems, including exploits and their owners not fixing any of the exploits or anything. But its force feedback, oh, mwah, it feels really nice. AC is realistic for car manufacturers. Actually, Andy, you know what I would like? now that you reminded me. When I come back to do the tires stuff, I'm going to want more information on things. And one of the ones is, I heard that from an article I read on one of the places where I listed the mod. I just can't remember what it is now. They... the person writing the article said that it felt better with force feedback with my tires mod. I would like to get an opinion on that at some point. Doesn't have to be a video, but if you do a video, that'd be fun to watch. But I'm probably going to do my own video as well. Only bought AC for the car mods? Okay. AC is a great game if it, for its age. Yeah. BeamNG also has massive flaws. Like rudimentary aerodynamics. Best force feedback is AMS1. I think you find that it's R Factor 2. Sandbox games are the most fun in multiplayer? Sure. Not sure why BeamNG doesn't work on an official multiplayer. They, even after multiplayer came out, for quite a few months, maybe even years, they had still listed on their website that they may not even think that multiplayer was still a possibility. To be honest, looking at BeamNP, I mean, it's... If you were selling that as a product, nowadays it would be fine. But if you tried to sell BeamNP as like a proper full game as a part of BeamNG, you would probably get a lot of people wanting refunds. Because like the magneting, the like crashing and getting stuck together stuff is particularly bad. Latency is particularly bad. Now, people are a lot more okay with it. One, because it came out as a mod, and people aren't going to look a free gift horse in the mouth. I suppose that's what gift is, but whatever, you get the idea. The other thing is the rise of friend slop, if you know what that concept is, I think has made BeamNP a lot more acceptable these days. To talk about the time model and your wobbly dash in the video you're watching. Yeah, we'll get back to watching it in a second. Game engine is from 2001, I think, but the push-through limits? Okay. Yeah, netcode is almost non-existent. And I have some ideas for that. I'll actually be working on multiplayer. There's been hints. Yeah, there's been hints of a lot of things. It's just very, very hard to get it to work well. I love how BeamNG feels on wheel because it has the very unique thing of body flex being felt in the... Oh yeah, there's a lot. Unfortunately, the limiting factor for BeamNG's force feedback is the actual shape of the tires. Anyway, let's get back to this.
This thing is brilliant. Now, to be fair, I'm not pushing it overly hard yet. I'm just getting a sort of general idea of how it handles. So let's start pushing it. Now, I'm only super familiar with the large layout, but we'll try the shorter layouts in a second as well, because they get a little bit more technical.
Oh, I heard somebody talk about what this crackling could be, because I get the same thing. Apparently, when you try to mix 44.8 megahertz with 48 megahertz, like, or whatever those things are, 44 and 48, the processing between the two can cause issues. So find out what everything is set to and try to unify it. That might fix this sort of issue. Tire shape thing, I was going to say 100% agree. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's one thing that wasn't the fault of the map when I was testing it.
Switchback, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's one thing that wasn't the fault of the map when I was testing it earlier. When the rear goes, it just goes. There's no saving it. This is honestly really cool, though, for Phil to have done this.
Really?
To have a real car manufacturer give permission for one dude to model their car into a game, which, you know, has its side effects. There's merit to...
I will say, as a part of my pitch to them, I did send them the 3D scanning video of the 86. I don't think they quite expected me to go so hard in their stuff. And I think they got a little bit nervous when I was asking them like super technical questions about the suspension, along with the fact that anybody that ever worked on these cars, the company doesn't exist anymore, like in that regard. So none of them work there anymore. Ugh. Welcome, Dragon Dev.
The suggestion that this thing might handle better in real life, but again, you can't completely fault Phil for it being uncontrollable. A lot of it has to do with BeamNG's tire model. The way BeamNG simulates grip and friction while sliding isn't very realistic.
Exonerated. Not my fault.
Phil also has gone through by himself on the tire model, just the way the 3D models of the tires work.
I was going to make a custom tire for this with my mod. However, it ended up being a problem. Because there was just too much to do to make the car, and getting suspension experts to help me out was really difficult. And then asking them to also do work to help it work with the tires mod that I made, it was a bridge too far for them.
They're just very jagged, and it leads to its own set of issues, which
especially at slow speeds.
Putting a car like this in the game quite difficult. But I mean, absolute blast. I'd love to own one of these.
Oh yeah.
Whoops. Okay, yeah. Suffering from BeamNG's overly intrusive brake locking.
I have thought about the lockup issue, and I want to make it worse. But I reckon it really has to do with the fact that when you get a flat spot on a tire, it's literally a flat spot. So as the tire goes around and you got a flat spot, in real life, it'll lock up on that flat spot because it gets there and it doesn't want to rotate just that little bit. I wonder if like the triangles are playing like a massive role in that. Like way more than what I'd expect. And really the only way to do that is to really just change everything about it. Andy casually eating the apex. Yeah, he does pretty well at hitting the apex. I'm not great at hitting apexes. Does this car have ABS? No, it does not. If you've ever swapped ends in real life due to lift oversteer, yeah. I think BeamNG's current grip model is not terrible. I agreed, yeah. I have had lift-off oversteer on the track a few times, and yeah, in that regard, I think it actually feels pretty good. I don't know about a car like this, where it's got a tiny moment of inertia, because like you're sitting fairly central, the engine is technically midship, and there's no weight overhang, and the car itself is really light. The thing probably wants to rotate a lot more than a normal car. However, I'm not great at saving once I've started to go into terminal thing, and then usually I'll get caught with a snapback.
You think the bolide is hard to drive because that's just how Italian cars were? It's not how Italian cars were. Brake lockup was never as bad as it was on the bolide. That's why I always say, if you can install ABS in a car, generally it'll be more realistic to play the game that way. Okay, yeah. There was no saving that there. You can really feel the weight shifting around on this thing as well. I'm gonna try give it some.
Missing the apexes here.
Oh no.
Okay, this is something that the Elfin person talked about, and he said that, yeah, the real life car, when you power down in a corner, that turbo boost threshold and like the turbo lag is, we'll just call it turbo lag because that's what everybody kind of knows it as. It really does kick the backhand out, and it can be very surprising. So I feel that it's a bit aggressive in my mod, but not too far from what you would probably possibly experience. Tank slappers are not fun. I mean, they can be saved in real life, tank slappers. I've driven in Ireland's premier single-seat race cars. They're 4-speed manuals. Love how they feel. Oh, really? In real life? Nice. Got a video of that? Do wish there was a better way to avoid breakups without ABS. There's no brake feel, seat of your pants feel for braking in the video. I also considered running a complete lure system for tires, and there would be nothing to visually look at, and instead it would be a perfect theoretical, think of like an ethereal thing in your mind. It was going to be a, is it playing? Oh, yeah. Circle for the tire, and at the contact points, oh wait, no, there was going to be normal nodes just kind of in there, but kind of more like bomby knockers. You're just gonna like swing them around, but on the tires, and they were going to affect the circles in certain ways, but the circles were also going to be the thing that holds the car up off of the ground. That way you have a perfect circle. It would have rotational inertia still because of the bomby knocker node sort of things. But you would be giving up a few things. So, that's a thing that I was thinking of. Now, realistically in code, that's just a thing that you would code in, but I'm a visual person. So for me to try to do that was just, it was, to use the same turn of phrase again, a bridge too far at the time. I think I might be a little bit more likely to maybe try it out at one day. I have onboard camera recording, but no YouTube video of it. Turn it into a story. They use Ford Z-Tech engines. Ah, Formula Ford. I've heard of Formula Ford stuff. I think we had a thing like Formula Ford here a while ago. Side ones with no front wing. Street tires? Yeah, that's very common to keep the prices lower. That's how to keep them from upsetting the car. That's why real race drivers are special. Quick and smooth? Sure. But, I feel that you can be a lot more aggressive in real cars compared to BeamNG with, like, yanking at the wheel sometimes. Not in oversteer situations, that's entirely different.
Inertia drifting. Oh, no.
Oh, right, yeah, I was gonna watch this.
Drifting. Oh.
Yeah. I think at that point, that was, the inertia shift mixed with the fact that I saw the revs go up as he started to spin. I think it was coming on boost. Formula Shane? Shane was such a, one of those guys, sort of like a bogan sort of name here in Australia for a while. So hearing it called Formula Shane is funny. Really funny to me. Welcome, Sam London. How's it going?
Oh, no. Can't be done, man. It just can't be done. Oh.
Wait, what happened there?
Can't be done, man. It just can't be done. Oh.
That was on gear shift. Did you shift down or up then?
Can't be done, man. It just can't be done.
Oh. Yeah. I think that's, loading on the power. The engine has a lot of inertia, So when it wants to kick and do whatever, or you're shifting too quickly and the revs have to come down to match, with the car being so light, the tires are going to give away, not the engine RPM. Watch the vid, I say straight away what caused the spin you paused on. Oh.
And on this thing as well, I'm gonna try give her some inertia drifting.
Yeah, no. Here it's the inertia drifting is one, but it really is that burst that comes in.
Oh no, can't be done, man. It just can't be done. Oh, yeah. Don't go too hard with the clutch. We'll try the medium course this time.
Clutch, yeah.
Oh, there's your lockup.
But yeah, this thing can get very squirrely under braking.
It does understeer a little bit as well, but not an extreme amount. A bit of left foot braking there. You know, for a road car, I know it's a Caterham style kit car.
It's not a kit car.
I love how people would say this is a copy of a Caterham, but the Caterham itself is just a replica of a Lotus 7, just slightly developed.
Well, really, the Caterham is the Lotus 7 because Lotus got Caterham to make it, and then they had the agreement, you know, to keep making it if Lotus wanted to stop, and then they kept developing it. So you're kind of right there. So I had to keep just the right amount of throttle to maintain corner speed when there's a turbo that might, especially in a vehicle like this. The turbo makes it tricky. Not a good drift car in stock form. Yeah, I heard some people were making drift things. You know what, Andy? I've got a collab idea for you. If you want to make your first public mod, go and... Oh, what do I call it? Oh, yeah. Go and record yourself, making yourself a config. Come to me, tell me you've got a config. We'll do a stream together. You can hop in the stream. I'll have a look at your config and whatnot. And then I'll show you how to turn your config into a shareable mod. And then you can put the shareable mod up on the repo. We had our own car in Ireland, like that, called the TMC... Oh. Let's have a look at this. I love super light cars. Really, really do. Oh, interesting. Now, it's really hard to tell. There's a lot of chicken and egg sort of stuff. This was Formula 1 derived in that sort of like vein of car back in the day. The Lotus 7. It was not unique. There were a bunch of cars like this, but the Lotus really put their own spin on it, making sure that it was super light, making sure that the engine was at least close to being behind the front axle, having the small, tiny rear overhang. So these sorts of things were becoming known at the time. So a lot of people say, oh, these cars are just from Lotus 7s. I mean, well... gotta go, Theo Daly? Alright then, Theo. What engine does that bad boy have? I'm guessing not a great one. The original Lotus 7, I believe, came with a van engine. Crazy looking TNC custom race car, which had it closed wheel? Oh, like this? Championship was called Mod Sports? This thing looks weird. Oh, okay. I could see why this thing probably didn't succeed very well as a race car. I'm guessing the underbody is not flat. And this thing is shaped like a wing. Literally like a wing. Can I get a side profile shot? Like a really nice side profile? Or not? I think this is basically as good as it gets. Oh, no way. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, no. Not only is this person a boat builder, but oh my god, that would be excruciating. But yeah, that back end, is that more sharp? No. So yeah, this back end creating so much lift. Not only is this thing going to be creating a lift at high speeds, so much rear lift. A lot of rear lift. It looks way weirder than that. Oh, there is one with a sharp end. This one. Okay, this one you could probably race a little bit better. As you can see, it's also got like an opening here. That's also gonna stop a lot of lift. This thing is just really weird. I like the look of this. That's pretty cool. They knew that having the bodywork like this made the car better aerodynamically. They just probably didn't know what was happening, because aerodynamics were sorely not really understood that well. But yeah, this person clearly knew. I don't think people really started to take aerodynamics seriously really until the 60s. There were a few that did beforehand, but like en masse. All right, let's go back to this.
Okay, second is very short. Treat second as though it was first gear. Just don't use it.
Oh, okay.
But I have to say, despite the issue of the rear just sort of going, it's super engaging to drive. Dude, I really... It's not often I'd say this about BeamNG mods, because of course there's a lot of limitations putting a car into BeamNG versus a set of Corsa and, you know, making it actually feel authentic. But I gotta say, whoops, I almost feel immersed enough to feel the wind blowing through my hair. It's brilliant. And you know, it's a good bit of marketing for Elfin, because I mean, obviously I live on the opposite side of the world to where they're based, but like, I'd have never heard of them if not for this mod. Now, there's also been questions about how it crashes. I'm not getting into that. This is purely from a sim racing experience. Okay, so I've changed the config. He's included little labels on the mod to show which ones are better on controller and on wheel.
Good.
This is the Cup 2 version, which he's listed as being for wheel. So
you did skip the street tuned, which I feel is a lot more lively to drive. And it's kind of my favorite. You want the Panos? Wait, AIV Roadster? Don't think I've heard of it. Are Elfin still making cars? Not at the moment. I kind of want to reach out to them to ask if there's been like any movement on the needle for interest in their cars since my video, like IRL interest. There's an old video on YouTube taken from the 80s called GT Race Mondello Park. I believe the TMC car is, I'm talking about won that race, or is at least in the race. Okay.
I'd imagine it's a bit more of a handful than the one I was just driving, which is the default one. Oh, well, whoa, well, that did not last long. All right, let's try that again. What, the whole car is more of a handful than the one I was just driving, which is the default. Listed as being for wheel. So I'd imagine it's a bit more of a handful than the one I was just driving, which is the default one. Oh, well, whoa, well, that did not last long.
Oh.
Right, let's try that again.
Too much rear.
The whole car is jigging. Nothing wrong with that. That just happens with mods like this sometimes. Oh, okay, the brakes. Ooh.
There is something wrong with that.
Ooh, those brakes are not good.
They're very strong.
Again, BeamNG's fault. Not necessarily Phil's fault.
No.
I wonder what...
They are just stronger brakes.
Causes the braking to be so bad like that, though. That makes it so uncontrollable. Is that...
See, the thing is a lot of people say, oh, the car locks up too easily. Well, yeah. Realistically, in real life, you probably only need about... Without ABS... going into a corner, maybe 50% brake pressure before the wheels will lock up. Panels was bought out of an Irish Oh. chassis building company, very creatively called the Irish Chassis Building Company. Oh dear. Come smoothly into the brain. Yeah, but it also comes down to also how quickly you brake. If you dab on the brakes before the weight has had a chance to transition, yeah, you really don't need much brake force to lock up a real-life car if it doesn't have ABS. Like, they lock up real easy. Though, I suppose, this gets a little bit tricky. The last time I had a car without ABS is because it broke, and it was a commuter car, and it was very old. Previously, before that, was an early 80s car with, like, the very narrow sort of tires that you would have, like 185s or whatever. I do wonder how much harder it is to lock up a car with super fat tires. I mean, they still managed to lock up race cars with, like, soft, slick tires. So, I mean, it's still going to be possible. Also, there's the Panos Shamrock logo. Oh, yeah. The reason I disagree about ABS has to do with extraction of performance, which is much too complicated for me to explain. Yeah, I get it. I will say that I turned up the brake pressure, because in the controller version, I wanted it to also be usable on keyboard. So what I needed was to have the brakes not lock up. So those brakes really shouldn't lock up on the controller, at least on the stock version. This one should lock up a lot easier. It gives you a lot more power on the brakes for when you need and have available traction to be able to actually extract it. Let's have a look at your corner entry, though. I think you're driving it right. I think it's just that the brakes were too high powered.
Fault, not necessarily Phil's fault. I wonder what causes the brake. BeamNG's fault, not necessarily Phil's fault. I wonder what causes.
Yeah, you are kind of
so bad like that, though.
Braking a little too sharply there.
Is that the tire model, or is it the way they've modeled in the braking? Like, if they fix the tire model, will that be fixed? I don't know, but this car suffers from it, so I'm going to make some adjustments.
Tires will make a massive difference.
Brake bias at 60, but brake force at, I think it was 70 or something. So, braking
it's twitchy.
Quite reduced, but it's the only way to actually make this thing drivable, and I'm braking very tentatively. It seems.
Wait, hold on. Did you say you turned down the force feedback?
Brake bias at 60, but brake force at, okay, we got brake bias at 60, but brake force at, I think it was 70 or something. So,
okay.
Braking quite reduced, but it's the only way to actually make this thing drivable, and I'm braking very tentatively. It seems to be working so far. I don't know why I'm getting high clutch temperature.
Also, I will say, all of the tunes at the end there were all tuned by me, because the suspension experts had kind of lost interest by that point. After I made some drastic changes. And I am not a brilliant tuner. I can make things work for me, that's about it.
I'm gonna slow down the gear shifts a bit, just to let that cool down. Oh! Brake lock up. The stock one drives like I feel it should be driving. This though, I think people might be right. I think it might be a little bit hard to drive. Now obviously there's limitations with a car like this, and you just put loads of power into it. It won't necessarily have the downforce of the grip to deal with even better brakes. Like the problem with braking like that as well is I can't heel toe downshift because I'm having to modulate the brake so much, and if I
yeah, also you do have to ease onto the brakes in BeamNG a lot more, but specifically with this car you do as well. The reason you don't necessarily want brakes turned up is a physics thing. You want as much brake travel to be usable as possible. Yeah. Brakes have different efficacy. Well, no, you have different grip levels under braking in different circumstances. That's why you would also have the brakes up a lot more. More pressure than normal. Oh, than maximum. Why was the clutch dump so high? Do you clutch dump?
Brakes. Like the problem with braking like
you
that
match the road
is I
there.
can't heel toe downshift because I'm having to modulate the brakes so much, and if I blip the throttle, I'll just lock the brakes, which is a common issue with the game.
Okay. Inverted G's is still not 100% perfect. It is still pretty good, but you went inverted G's in corner with steering angle, powering on with a turbo right after a shift. This spin is 100% on you.
I will give it that. A lot of it is a game issue. Now, I should say the criticism isn't to say it's a bad mod. It's just to say that it is very hard to drive. The criticisms of it being uneasy to drive is they aren't necessarily unfounded. It is still so cool. I mean, it looks cool.
So, move the... I don't know. You said you moved the brake bias to 60. Was that less rear brake?
I mean, look at it, dude. Oh!
Whoops.
Yeah.
Did that... Wait, what exactly happened there? Oh, what's happening?
Cool. I mean, look at it, dude. Oh.
You're reaching
so cool.
out
I mean, it looks cool. I mean, look.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like pulling on a handbrake or shifting gear.
Look at it, dude. It's still so cool. I mean, it looks cool.
Oh, you're changing camera. Okay.
I mean, look at it, dude.
Oh, I see what happened there. You lifted off the clutch.
So cool. I mean, it looks cool. I mean, look at it, dude.
Yeah. Under braking, it seems that there is too much rear bias, and what happened there is whilst you had the rear bias, you lifted off the clutch to just do what you... Wait, no, wrong way around. The revs went down. What happened? Did you shift up? Oh, okay, hold on.
So cool. I mean,
shifted up then?
Cool.
Because you noticed just before you changed camera angle, the revs dropped down.
I mean, look at it, dude. Oh!
Yeah, I don't sure. I got rear lock up there. No, I started to replay LML, but I locked the rears. Yeah. What is happening?
I mean, look at it, dude. Oh!
YouTube seems unhappy today.
Can look at that, all right.
Well, what I'm trying to do is like I'm trying to find out what's actually happening so I can fix them.
What I'm gonna try out is the race version. Obviously, this is the one that appealed to me from the very start. I've literally not touched this config before as well. You know me, motorsport is my gig, so I'm interested to see how this.
I didn't set the brake bias 100% perfect. Yeah. I was so torn on it. I ended up getting it to where it felt really nice for me, where I could trail brake in and use it to rotate the car. Because I found that like inertia drifting is too hard in this car. Which I feel is part limitation of me and part limitation of the game. Probably both. Is that in your video? Or the freeze frame? Shaxel. Wait. I may be stupid. Is that you in the video? Oh, God. Yeah, sorry. We're reacting to Andy MB's video right now. This is Andy MB. Well, I'm having a conversation with Andy MB as like I'm doing a reaction to his stuff. I got no problem doing test driving for you. That'd be cool. And then you can make a video about being Philman 86's wheelman or something. I used to use what's their name? Give me a second. I don't want to dox anything. I used to use Cesari for that sort of stuff as like my Stig. But Cesari, I believe, is really kind of dropped out of the YouTube game. Alright, fine. No links in there. bio. I don't know who you is. Oh, what the fuck was that thumbnail? Anyway. No, okay, they're still doing stuff. They're just not really doing sim racing stuff a lot. And, yeah. They also got very, dry in their content, so it was hard for me to do things. I don't think he would mind me having a look at one of his videos. Let's have a look at this one. This one actually looks interesting. Oh, this is a set of Corsa. Yeah, no commentary, unfortunately. What else we got here? Rocket pickup dominating BeamNG speedruns. Let's have a look. Yeah. That's not sped up? That's not sped up? Are you kidding me? The physics feel they're happening at a faster polling rate. Weird. So something about you spinning out earlier. Me spinning out earlier, but I can power out and slide out of corners even when boost kicks in. I can actually do it in group 5 or light. No, this is a very different car because it is so incredibly light, and BeamNG doesn't do great with that. It's also, yes, my lack of skill with tuning, the tiny moment of inertia that this thing has compared to pretty much any other vehicle, and the small footprint. So it is beyond my abilities to make it much better than what it is. He's going to be Yostig. You need to introduce him in some... with some say. Some say that he will sometimes release a video. Sometimes. Cesare is pretty wild in his skills. He's very wild. We did a few videos together as well, and like group project things. Like the first ever YouTube races that I ever held way back when, from automation to YouTube. They weren't streams, they were videos. I did a hill climb event with him and Twin Turbos and a few others that I believe have dropped out. Oh, what was it? What's the name of that mountain that I used to do all the time? Pikes Peak. That's what it is. We did a Pikes Peak one together. I think that was our first thing. But then my first proper side-by-side race, because that was like a 1x1 sort of thing, was the first ever one was at a Spa with Group C cars. And I also got, who was it? Shiny Oddon on that one. Which I was surprised to get a reply on, but apparently he was really down for that sort of thing. I do a lot of speedrunning myself. I actually got the third fastest or second fastest in the world being submitted soon. I still believe I have the record, and I can beat it by a long shot, for the automation test track, except I told them to outlaw my run. They didn't really outlaw my run, though. They just said that they did. And I had the record for a few seconds. Some say he married James May. This is lawnmower.
This really handles. I know me, motorsport is my gig, so I'm interested to see how this really handles.
If you're having problems with power on and stuff like that, this thing is going to be a lot worse. This thing is really rigid, and the boost is turned up. Oh, there's also more power in lower gears, because what happens in the stock ones is it uses the inbuilt system of lower gear has lower boost, which is a thing which you'll find in a lot of cars these days. This doesn't have that. This is just raw turbo. Actually, much preferred this to the Cup 2. Oh, okay, I was expecting the opposite.
And on top of that, it's a sequential, so no more shifter. Okay, it is locking up a bit, but oh, the grip is good. Now I know he has a grippy tires mod. I would imagine he's applied it to this. I haven't verified that now, but woohoo! Oh wow! This
is stock tires.
Okay, other than the brake.
Also, the same tires as the Cup 2, I believe.
I gotta say, this feels brilliant. I love this. Whoa. I like how it feels, although I would say I can't trust it to push. Well, but then again, about not trusting the car in terms of pushing it, that's the way I feel about a lot of BMG cars that have this lockup issue, like the slower bolides. The Group 5 one, probably one of my favorite cars in the game, because you can really push that, but the other...
So, by what you're saying there, what I'm thinking is the new... Because I think the problem that you're maybe trying to describe is BeamNG's tire physics work in certain circumstances and don't work in others. I think it's speed dependent for you. And I feel that when they release their update, it's probably going to be a lot better. Do I think their system is going to be completely fixed and not flawed if they keep the same tire physics on the back end, like the node and beam and triangle setup? No, I don't think so. But I think you're going to have a much better experience, because at the moment their physics stuff is very rudimentary. Hope everyone is having a good day. Mine's not great. Oh, I was watching the NLS4 race today at the Nürburgring. No spoilers. I want to watch the thing. I want to watch the video. But now I know that something is apparently not gone well, probably with Jimmy Broadbent's team, which is bummer.
Ones that just, the brakes are just not realistic. It makes it very difficult to trust the car. Okay, insane lockup. I'm gonna deal with the brake settings in a minute.
Sure. They are tunable.
But this,
like on the real car,
is pretty good. I mean, it goes where I point it. You can kind of save it a lot better than the slower versions. Oh yeah, but that's one fatal flaw of your sequential. There's no rev matching. In BeamNG with the sequentials, it is pretty much impossible to rev match, at least in my experience. At least in a Assetto Corsa, when you have a sequential that does not have auto blip, it's a lot easier to do that blipping. When I race those...
I don't think normal sequentials have that. That's more of a tune-dependent thing anyway. So, the, like, proper sequentials have electronic clutch control? I don't think they do. Though you could theoretically do that. You would have to time it, and then when it reaches the desired RPM, then engage the clutch. Jimmy Broadbent's team is fine? Okay, then. How does the mirror work in Beam? So they have 3 types of reflections. There's 2 types of reflections for the cars. One is just normal reflections, low not low quality, what do you call it? Low resolution sort of reflection. So they'll have that on the bodies. But then for cameras, like actual mirrors, the reflections are done by putting in a camera, and then it looks the other direction. Oh. I don't know who... Oh, I suppose that's what, what's his name was talking about, Misha had in their thumbnail. Who is this person? I don't... I mean, it's sad that somebody died, but I don't think I know them. Yep, opening. Slowly but surely getting there. During the qualifiers. I wonder, did they say what the mechanism of death was? Was it like spinal injury? Was it the sudden stop, or... Because, yeah, the Nürburgring just is... Like any sort of track where there's grass runoff, plus being narrow towards the barriers, and then having relatively rigid barriers, it's really tough. But you don't even need to hit a barrier to be really serious. They won their class last week. Sure. I watched Jimmy's video. Talking about those boys and their videos, Misha, I feel, doesn't know what people want out of his videos. Or at least what I want out of his videos. So me as a whole demographic, maybe. He tends to show things that don't seem that interesting. All right, you need to be timed out. Let's go half an hour. All right, you don't know yet what happened? Yeah. The question is it something that is going to be... Because they are also very cautious at the Nürburgring. Whenever these sorts of things happen, if it's something that is changeable without making people upset, they will go to pretty extreme measures to do that, like including like just canceling a race that a lot of people are waiting for, which a lot of people won't. How did you get past my timeout? What the fuck? Put user in timeout. 30 minutes. What the fuck? What happened? I think it was them being hit after going out of the car. Oh, you reckon it was a pit lane incident or something? Or like getting out of a... Yeah, okay, being out of the car is tricky. I just hope that they don't cancel the whole event, and I hope that it also doesn't put a downer on the things. I reckon if I died during a race, if they were going to do anything, I would maybe ask for a moment of silence, but realistically, I would still want the event to go on. I really, really would want people's memory of me to be associated with like a fun thing. For instance, for him, a race. I wouldn't want my, like, if I was the racer of that Mercedes in 1954, 55, something like that, that killed 84 people, I wouldn't want that, because then, like, my legacy goes down as having the most horrific crash ever, maybe mitigated a little bit by having a fun event. But that's only just me. There was an oil spill, they went into the wall, but more cars kept coming. Oh. Yeah, that's problematic. Tornado is still on, but with a moment of silence before the start. That's good. I just don't know who this person is. Yeah, there's not really that much that can be done about oil spills, maybe aside from like running laser spectrometers, like bouncing off of the racetrack surface to get a reading of like, is there oil here? And then having like 1,000,000 of them just like scanning every corner. Oil spills are very, very problematic. This didn't go into who he is at all. Driver profile, here we go. Finnish endurance race car with decades of experience on the Nordschleife. Six others were injured but not life-threatening condition. Good. I suppose it's not really for me to feel sad for his passing. As long as you had an immense effect on the people around you that you love. That's the more important thing. I'm going to try to not feel bad for somebody dying and not knowing who they are, when it seems that a lot of people seem to do. So, Spa 2019, after another Hubert and all the drivers put Racing for Hubert sticker. Don't know who that is either. Anyway. Back to what we were doing. On a lighter note...
Janetta's back last year.
Oh, okay.
A lot easier to do. Not have
I'm going to go back a little bit because I've forgotten what we were watching.
Auto blip. It's a lot easier to do that blipping. When I raced those Janettas back last year, those are sequential and they do not have auto blip.
I wonder, in the game code, is the clutch separate from the transmission? If so, it wouldn't be so hard to make a auto blipping system. If it's a part of the transmission, then you have to replace a lot of things. So where is another vehicle controller? Vehicle controller? I think it might be. Vehicle controller, shift logic. Yeah, I don't want to replace the whole thing. I could just make a thing that just blips up the thing during shift, and then make it tunable in the menu, so then, so it wouldn't be a blip, it would just be like flat shifting, basically. But on the downshift. So, whilst clutch is not engaged, have throttle on. But then you might have too much revs going into it. You'd have to have a tune of like, duration. And I suppose I could also have a controller that, no, I can do it. Yeah, okay, I know how to do auto blipping. I'll do auto blipping one day. Just for you, Andy. How's GT Career Mode going? Version 0.1 is out. It's on Patreon, and if you're on my Trusted Racers list, you have access to it on my Discord as well. I'm editing the video right now. Once the video is done, I might actually have another project to do for a week. This is a collaboration. Then I will be continuing it, yeah.
So if you watch my POV of some of the racing, you'll actually see me pressing the throttle manually to match the revs, even though I'm using the paddles.
Which is heel and toe.
Which, when you do it for the first time, it's a bit trippy, but you get used to it.
Yeah, heel and towing with paddle shifters. That is weird.
Okay, I've set the brake bias to 66 and the brake force mode.
Wait, did you just... Hold on.
Trippy, but you get used to it. Okay, I've set the brake...
He goes into corner one, turn one, and he's like, okay, yeah, no, we're doing that again. This elf sure is... Am I right? Sure.
Bias to 66 and the brake force multiplier to 72. Everything else left the same. I'm just being tentative on the brakes. I don't want to ask too much of them. Okay, we're gonna lock in for a lap here. See what I can get out of this thing. I'm gonna go full esports mode.
Oh!
As I was saying, full esports mode.
So, the commentary while sim racing is really difficult. If you watch the more skilled sim racers that do commentary videos, like your Jimmy Broadbents and whatnot, you notice that they will talk a lot less during braking and corner entry, and then corner exit. Mid-corner is a little bit different, but you'll notice that they have a cadence that pauses under braking and corner entry.
For the long layout.
It's because
is where this car shines the most.
that is like the trickiest part to get accurate. So, yeah. Is my exhaust missing there?
Which I feel is where this car shines
No, the exhaust is there.
most.
So I also talking and driving, yeah.
Oh! Spun? Who spun? I don't know what you're talking about. Holy fuck. Okay. My first try.
Are you still dabbing on the brakes? So, in cars with ABS, you really want to dab the brakes super hard to get the weight shifting as soon as possible, and then allow the ABS to balance out the brakes as the weight transitions. So it'll generally start with a more even brake bias, and then move the... Wait, actually, I might be wrong on that. Anyway, it'll shift the brake bias really far forwards when the load is fully on the front. Whereas non-ABS, you do have to ease onto the brakes a little bit more normally.
Oh, spun? Who spun? I don't know what you're talking about. Holy fuck.
Wait, what's happening there? That is spinning uncharacteristic, like unexpected, like there's...
Who spun? I don't know what you're talking about.
Is there like a slight... There is a slight dip there. What's happening?
Which I feel
what is happening? Okay. Yeah, there's a slight dip there. Huh. I don't think I've ever driven hard enough to notice that before. It's rear lock? No. Yeah, I know. But what caused it? It seemed to happen in a position where it shouldn't have happened. It seemed that you were a little bit squirrely under brakes, which is understandable in this car. But then I think it was also that with that, like, minor bit of dip. Like, it's a slight dip, but it's, for this car, enough. Don't forget I fucked with the brake bias and didn't get 100% right. Did you move more to the rear or more to the front when you changed the bias, though?
Spun? Who spun? I don't know what you're talking about.
Like right there, you can see, you can see it happening. Like right here is a like kind of on the crest of it as it goes down just a little bit into the braking zone.
First try. A little bit of understeer.
I reckon if you had aero grip, you could probably start braking after that, and you'd get the braking power under compression. Or if you had less grip, you would start braking before that, get most of the weight transition done before you get to that point. That way, when the dip happens, it's not great, but at least you still got weight pushing the pad on the front, but then your rears would lock up. So in real life, to talk under braking, yeah. Even the engineers on radio don't? Oh, yeah. There's a clip of Max Verstappen shouting at his engineer, no talking under braking. Oh, really? I mean, that would make sense, actually. But, I'm interested to hear this. Oh, wait, that's wrong. I don't want to do that there. That's the next video we're watching, which is probably going to take all day with how long this has been. This has been, what, an hour and a half? It's probably a short. Okay.
Will not have DRS.
Please, no talking on the braking.
Gap 2.8.
Oh, that's a dick. Is that the same track?
On March 16th.
No. So he's coming in.
On March 16th.
Damn it! That's. Oh, I can full screen this. That's
Will
weird.
not have DRS.
So.
Gap 2.8. Same pace as Hamilton.
Yeah.
Please, no talking when in the braking.
Understood those.
Not again. Oh no, the video started playing again. Yeah. That's pretty intense. I get that. I get that a lot. There's no gas in it. I saw an advert that was for a Holden Commodore, and it was just a picture of an engine in it. I posted it on Discord, a picture of the advert, and then go, well, there's your problem, and I ain't got no car on it. I unk joke, probably, but I liked it. Yes, they're both turn 1 at Coda. Okay. Yeah. Turn 1 generally is right after a straight, so you're like max speed. And you want to get that really perfect.
It's so hard to trail brake, dude. That's why I'm suffering from so much understeer.
Really?
Oh, here we go.
Same thing. You notice that the revs come up as you go over the hill? That's the turbo wanting to get more and more boost as it goes. But then you're going inverted Gs. This car would always kick your ass there.
It's so hard to trail brake,
have to
dude.
go.
That's why...
I always tend to hug the right side here and then straighten up the corner exit a lot more. And I do lift before the crest. Yeah, I take this very different from you. I think maybe you're used to naturally aspirated engines going over this.
I'm suffering from so much understeer. Oh, here we go.
I think I tuned in understeer and used the brakes to initiate the rotation on trail braking. But then again, I'm also not fast. So you're probably a lot faster than I am, so you probably drive it better than I would. Okay.
To trail brake, dude.
Fuck you, YouTube. What's happening? Stop vibe coding.
Oh, here we go.
Braking, turning, inverted Gs. Yeah.
Back section of the track. I never really know what the correct line through here is. I know it varies depending on the car. That was definitely not a very fast.
I always prefer a later
execution
entry
of it,
to make
Okay.
these ones easier to get through.
Track limits. Never heard of her. Alright, we're gonna go flat out through here. I don't care. No balls. Full tilt. Oh. It was when I thought I was gonna crash that I don't. Okay, I'm kind of short shifted there. Whoops. Ooh. Ooh. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're going through here for the very first time this entire video ever. Okay. Oh yes, hook it in on the
That's
curve.
really
That's
getting
how
those
you do it. That's
apexes.
How you hook it. Come on. Oh, I got it. I got it. I don't got it. I'm not gonna. You should be trail braking through there, but I'm not gonna because I'll end up in a different.
Trail
continent.
braking
You're not
through
gonna- you should-
this corner?
Come on.
Really?
Oh, I got it. I got it. I don't got it. I'm not gonna...
I usually don't have enough. Yeah, you race different to me.
And breaking through there, but I'm not gonna because I'll end up in a different continent. And across the line. Oh, yeah, that only took one attempt. Oh, dude, the road was a bit wider. I could have held that, actually. I didn't expect to nearly hold that. Is it a fantastic mod? Definitely. Is it hard to drive? Yes. If you have the game, I highly recommend to check it out, though. And, well, if you're watching my channel, you probably already know who Filmin86 is, but check out his streams. And if you like Filmin86, click here, because he tried to show me how to make mods. Subscribe, because I'm getting a lot of new viewers. A lot of you aren't subscribed. And this is another video YouTube thinks you'll like. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't do call-outs to subscribe enough. If anybody's here that's not subscribed, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. We saw the ad on Discord. The rusty engine is lacking its rusty chassis. Yeah. March 16, there will be no talking under braking. I don't know what's happening on March 16, but yeah. So, that's Andy MB's video. Obviously, I like Andy MB. That's why I suggested making a video together, and we went and made a video for him on his channel. I might suggest... 1, getting a haircut. 2, improving your lighting by having a point light. I think... So, I have a big light over there that's bouncing off a wall and it comes down here. That's how I get my lighting. It's not perfect lighting, but yours... I think I know what the problem here is. Your main key light is on the other side from the camera, so the shadows come across your face. It kind of makes you look a bit sickly. Also, it looks a bit green. Oh, I suppose that's the ground. But it generally does always look a bit green. Yeah, it feels like there's a hint of green to your camera, and I've noticed it before. I think you fix up your lighting. Like, this looks deep fried. So I think that's just a look. I think lighting would also help a lot as well. 90% it's actually there's a sudden drop at the corner. I get a twitch every car, and I generally don't have issues with turbo cars. I think it's the combination of this car with the turbo. Like the lightness, the game engine. Try braking through every corner ideally? Okay. I just got a haircut. I normally have long hair. Sure. The problem is you've got to think of it in terms of what looks like a haircut that looks good on camera. I like my haircut. What am I doing? Going here. I don't do a lot for my hair, but I do trim it to a way which will always look good on camera. I very much do. I mean, I would still have a very similar haircut. But, yeah. I was actually recording a video the other day, and I was thinking to myself, man, I look hot. I don't know why. I've never found myself attractive. We'll just bring up this video. It's for my secondary channel. I was editing yesterday, because yesterday is my no work on main video channel stuff. It's just a relax sort of thing. So, it's very weird that I found myself attractive. Where? Is it... Am I just really, really self-absorbed? I don't think I've ever liked the look of myself, but for some reason, that actually looks really trash now that I'm looking back at it. I might pull some saturation out of that. But, I don't know why. Let's move on from that. I'm cringing at the fact that I brought that up. All right, now moving on to It's Dresden. You now subscribe to Andy. Cool. I like Andy stuff. My hair is peaked? Sure. I mean, I try. I cut my own hair. I don't have other people do it. Why is my screen flickering? What is happening? There's a reason you don't show your face often? Sure. You can pick and choose when to show your face. If you want to get technical about times in which to show your face and not to show your face, is for reactions. If you're not reacting to anything, there's not really a point to showing webcam. Then there's other particular reasons as to why you may want to have people to stop thinking about currently what's on screen. So the way in which you would do that is have the camera on your face, so then that way they can't be distracted by what's on screen. To add emphasis to certain sorts of things. Do you like Resolve? I've been using Shortcut as a video editor, but I've considered leaving Resolve. Oh, learning Resolve. So I come from a filmmaking background. For me, technical heavy video editor NLEs are just the norm for me. I know them very well. So it works for me. If you're used to something like Windows Movie Maker, you may find it more difficult. However, in DaVinci Resolve, there is a lot more nuanced control. Incredibly more nuanced control. And that's where the power of something like DaVinci Resolve comes from. I agree with the facecam thing. I only use it when I'm on wheel setup. Sure. You can also just do the webcam corner, kind of like what my streams are, as long as you're not blocking anything, obviously. Like, that's a thing which does a concept called Internet Ugly. It's unnecessary, doesn't add to the story for the most part, but it makes you feel like you're less of a team working on a project, which then feels like everything is kind of staged. So that's a way to feel more engaging. So that is its own thing. If you want to pick and choose, though, is kind of more what I was talking about. The other thing that it does is feels more genuine when you have a reaction as well, because it's they get to see what you're like without reactions, going into reactions, to see the ramp, the build, the juxtaposition, all that sort of stuff. So then they can tell whether your reaction is manicured or not, if you catch my meaning in that. Gambler Bluebuck and the Gambler Bluebuck, yes, is meant to be in this. I've not seen it before, though. I much prefer no first cam because I feel it makes it easier for the audience to assume my presence. Yes, there are reasons as to why you would do those sorts of things, and that's why I moved away from not having a webcam at all, or having my webcam on at all times, and I started to pick and choose when I have my webcam. Jack Ultimate Gamer switched to Facecam. It was different experience. Yeah, it can be. Anyway, let's check out It's Dresden's video. Now, It's Dresden is a much smaller creator. However, I also wouldn't mind being in one of his videos because they're quite enjoyable. Not my normal sort of viewing experience that I would go for in YouTube, because I don't really watch Let's Plays that often. But when I was watching it for my own mod, obviously I wanted to watch the whole thing. So, I don't know if we're going to watch the whole 45 minutes because 13 minutes took well over an hour. Wait, how long are we in? An hour and a half. Like, whoa. I waffle on probably a little too much. All right.
Hello there, everyone. I'm Dresden, and welcome back to another episode of Downhill Madness. Today, we're going to be testing 3 vehicles out, but it's a little bit different because we are...
Why is the compression so shit? Now, 480, that would be why. Yeah, let's go 4K, why not? I think I know why not now. There we go.
Testing 3 modded vehicles.
Oh,
from
yeah,
Filmin'
sharp
86.
Video. Way sharper
That's
than
right,
me.
he reached out to me in the video that we tested the Elfin T5 on, and he said that it would be cool if I did a video with 3 of his vehicles to test them, see how they do. And that...
I was going to be honest, I was expecting you to do, like, maybe a lot more and kind of shotgun them out and not focus so much on them individually, because a lot of my older mods, not so great.
He has some plans if I do, which I'm excited to see what those are, but as far as I know, I don't know. So we are testing out 3 vehicles.
I do appreciate this. I like watching videos of people using my mods. Doesn't happen very often though. It happens very, very seldomly. So that's why I've also made a bit of a push to do React stuff. It's something that I kind of wanted to do already, but I didn't want to just react to anything because that wouldn't really match my brand. But reacting to my own mods, I think, feels really good. There just wasn't any content, so I thought I would do this. I would go around asking people, hey, are you okay if I do the video? And it kind of also perfectly lined up because, holy shit, there's been a lot of videos on my Elfin. So I'm glad that you did this specifically for me. But let's hope there's more natural occurrences of this. I missed the blue buck. The mod was finally outdated enough that it removed from my mod list. Yeah, no, I updated it because he said that he was going to use it.
Made by...
And it was very, very broken.
Filmin' 86. But before we get into that, I just wanted to address something. So our last episode was our 1000th video, and I'm very happy about that. We've made it a long way. I've been doing this for 10 years, and I'm excited to see what the future holds. Hopefully 1,000 more videos. By the end of this year, I'm hoping to get 5.
I wonder how many... Like, a video count is not really a great litmus test of, like, success or anything. But I am interested how many I've released. Oh, wait, no, here we go. I only have... Oh, 86. 686 videos. You have more videos than me. Damn, bro. But then again, I have slowed down my release schedule a lot recently.
500 subscribers. So if you guys can all do a favor and hit that subscribe button, as well as that like button, and leave a comment while you're down there, any feedback you guys have for me. I'm open to both positive and negative feedback. Whatever you want to tell me, tell me. Yeah, that would all be greatly appreciated. So let's go ahead and start this thing up. This is the Gavril Roamer Blue Buck from the Blue Roamer 500 mod. Yeah, listen to that.
You've just kind of got the, oh, what would you call it? The it factor, gift of the gab. You're just, when you talk, even though you're not really saying a lot of important information, you just, charismatic. That's probably the way of saying it.
So this is, yeah, as I said, from the Blue Roamer 500 mod. This is it's just called the Roamer Blue Buck in the vehicles, but it's the Gavril Roamer Blue Buck because it's in the Gavril Roamer section. We are testing out 2 other vehicles, of course. We are testing out, they're over here. So after this vehicle, we are going to test out the Ibishu Miramar Track, which is this big old red fella here from the Group 5 Miramar mod. And then we're going to be testing this, the Elfin T5 Mutter. See how it stacks up, not only compared to the other Elfin T5 that we have run, but all the other vehicles on the leaderboard. Of course, we've got...
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to do that. I think that the Elfin T5 is still just going to break, because it is not... Like, even the off-road version, I shouldn't say off-road, the mudding version, is not meant for hard impacts. It's meant to go through like water and mud and stuff like that.
A leaderboard at the end of this episode with about 170 vehicles on it at this point. This is episode, what, 59? 58 or 59? Yeah, I'm excited to see how these do. So without further ado, let's get started with the Romer Bluebuck. Now, the first run, if you guys don't know how this works, we start the timer once we cross onto the dirt, and we end the timer once we get off the dirt at the very bottom of the course, way down at the beach. We give each vehicle 3 runs to see how fast they can get down. We take their time for the fastest run, and if they do not make it down to the bottom at all, it doesn't go on the leaderboard.
One thing I did think about when I released this, the way in which I wide-bodied it is very unrealistic. If I was to do it again, I'd probably, like, if from scratch, not just updating the mod, I'd probably just go with like massively cut fenders instead.
DNFs. Now I'm gonna try my very best.
What's this?
At all, it doesn't go on the leaderboard. DNFs.
Oh,
now
okay.
I'm gonna try my very best to get all 3 of these vehicles down at least once. Just whoa, a little top heavy here. Just so I can get them onto the leaderboard somewhere, because that's.
It is more top heavy. Yeah, I didn't consider that. I was going to say that this is basically just the Gavril Romer, but then I realized that the body starts at a much higher level, even though the body itself is a shorter body, so it would be very top heavy.
It's usually what I do. I take the first run a little easier, and then the next few runs tend to be a little bit rougher on the vehicles, really test how they do. And the first run isn't going to be like super easy. It's still going to be a rough run. It's just not going to be as hard as I can take it. I'm going to be a little more careful. Oh, man. I do have issues sometimes with vehicles like this that have the big, tall tires, especially ones that stick out.
Okay. I don't think YouTube wants me to watch 1440p today.
Sometimes with vehicles like this that have the big...
Whoa! That is a massive drop in quality. What the hell? I've noticed this sometimes. When people upload in 1440p, 1080 looks trash. What's 720 look like? Does it like... Is it... No? Okay. What the hell? Because 1080p... normally doesn't look this bad. I feel maybe what it is, it's they've recently in the last couple of years, maybe I should only upload in 1080. Because their downscaling looks horrifically bad. I don't know what sort of compression they're using, but it's terrible. Is YouTube using AI upscaling for the full videos too? Or just shorts? I don't think they would do it here, and especially not on a smaller channel, because the extra processing required. YouTube definitely does funny business at 2K, yeah. Since most people watch it 1080, I think I'm gonna upload only in 1080 from now on.
Especially ones that stick out. Like that Elfin's gonna be interesting. I have a difficulty rallying open-wheeled or large-wheeled vehicles. I don't really know what it is. I don't know if it's just me, if it's just the game, but they just seem to be harder to rally. Which is a little, you know, sucky, but it's fun.
Well, large tire wheels, it depends. If the car is also taller, that is a problem. Open wheelers also have a smaller moment of inertia, making drifting harder. Especially after truly seeing how the downscaling is treating it. Yeah.
Fine, it works. We'll make it work. We will hopefully get to the bottom. I know I'm taking this one fairly easy. As I said, we're going to take it a little easy this first run. We do pull to the right already. Not really a fan of that. Not sure why we do, but we do. If you want to see my inputs, look in the bottom middle of the screen, as well as very bottom middle is the accurate speed, because the speedometer to the right side reads like wheel speed.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's wildly wrong, but the air speed is the speed of the air as it's cutting over top of our vehicle or past our vehicle. That is going to be your accurate speed reading.
I did consider.
We've also got the brake and the throttle. I do drive these in automatic just to eliminate that human error of driving it in manual. We're really testing out just the vehicle and I guess the game's
Not a whole number
automatic
scale, up or down?
gearbox, which is
okay, I might do a
little sketchy at
comparison
times,
test then.
but it works enough for me to run with it.
And I suppose 720. Is 720 a whole number down from 1080? 1080 divided by 720. Yeah, 1.5. What about 1440? 40. Okay, so it's a perfect downscale to 720, but 720 also looked very trash. Let's just watch in 720 for a couple of seconds.
This is the Stairway Mountain Rally Course.
I don't think it's to do with the interpolation. I think it is just they give you the good bit rate, then absolute trash bit rate. Man, I'm excited to see the Blue Buck again. Sorry about being the first Filmman mod I got and liked it as a gamblet. Okay, cool.
Don't know if I have said that yet. A mod.
1080-50 and 1080-60 comes in how you upload it, but it also is generally region specific on how they used to transmit television. Yeah.
That I've been using for a long time.
I don't know if it's so much YouTube doing weird shit. I think it's YouTube just being really cheap.
I have also used a lot of Filmin mods. I didn't really know that I've used some Filmin mods, but...
Wait, really?
My episode 50, which was my last video before my, 2-year hiatus from this series, was actually the Long Gavel Roamer. That was before I got this...
You did a Long Gavel Roamer video? Hold on, we have to... quick side tangent. Did you drive it down the hill? Let's have a look. Filmman 86... No. Long? No. Long Roamer. No. Shit. You said video 50. That's a long way back. Hold on. It'd be easier to count from oldest. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 50 divided by 4. 12.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's around here somewhere? I feel that this isn't right. You're seemingly a really small child here. But I am seeing BeamNG here. It'll be easier to look in the playlist? Oh, okay. Down? What's the playlist called? It was so bad a long time ago. Downhill Madness? Playlist in there? Downhill. It's saying, oh, downloads. Okay. Downhill Madness. Oh, here we go. We got playlist. Episode 50-ish. Oh, it's exactly episode 50. Okay.
Hey there, everyone.
I'm just going to skip ahead a little bit.
And welcome back to another episode of Downhill Madness.
So he's got like the medium length. Here we go. This car does not deform well.
The normal vehicle would end about here-ish. Enough that it's causing the sides to like peel off. That's interesting. That's weird. That is a weird thing. The sides of my Roamer are peeling off.
Well, that's kind of actually how limos are built, but that's not
a
how
normal
probably
statement that
behave.
most people say. I'm sure of it. I am positive of it. Oh, our front right brake is failing.
Hold on, let's go back.
Yeah, we did. We definitely bottomed. All right, everyone. And this is the Gavril Romer 8-meter extension. I don't know what to say. I don't think this is going to make it. It does have more horsepower. 305 horsepower. It has over 120 more horsepower. Vehicle? About 125-ish. But it weighs 5 metric tons. So I really don't... I mean, okay, it doesn't feel great to drive, but it feels manageable. It definitely has a diesel engine. I don't think the last one was a diesel engine.
Yeah, needed the torque. Probably
dripping metal at the moment. Pretty Fahrenheit. I'm gonna go with Fahrenheit. 1,007. We can turn this around, actually. We can most likely turn this around here on the beach and get up the ramp. We're just gonna need to do like a 3-point turn. That they heat up really fast. Probably does smell. It probably does stink.
So now does he go to like the super duper extra long one?
Pretty good.
Wait, what? He said pretty good. That doesn't make sense. How is anything about this pretty good?
On the in the 8-meter extended Gavril Romer. On the second try too. We didn't even need to get to the third try. We just made it on the second try, which is...
He did pretty good.
Pretty good.
Okay.
I'm impressed with it. I didn't think we would make it with the 4-meter, let alone the 8-meter.
Oh, dear.
In the future, when we do, if we do, end up running the 32-meter extended one, I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that's going to happen.
Nah.
But we will see.
Muye did ask me. Oh, you're only up to episode 59. Ah, okay. So that was only a few episodes ago. Realistically. Yeah, Muye asked me, why did you choose the Roma? And then I realized it's because, one, it would have been easier to do because the body shape was contiguous in the middle of it. But two, it was already a long vehicle and I thought that would be funny. That's when then I went, you know what, I think Muye would like this. So I pitched it to Muye as like, oh, what do you think? I didn't know I hadn't run the 32. Definitely have to do that now. I don't think that's going to work very well, if at all.
Computer. So it's a little bit less quality, the video. But I did test the long Gavril Romer mod. I did like the slightly longer, the 16-meter, and then like the super long one, I think, which I think was like 32 meters. And I think I made it...
Did you? I don't think you did. At least it's not in the thumbnails.
Down with all of them? I don't quite remember. It's been a few years. But I would definitely recommend going and checking that out. If I remember, I'll put it in the end card of this video. If I don't remember, it's on my channel somewhere. There's only 1,000 videos to go through, so it's not too bad. You'll find it at some point. Yeah, it's about 2 years back. We do have a playlist as well for the Downhill Madness series.
You already drove like a ridiculous car. So your brain probably went, yeah, I drove the most ridiculous thing.
It's on there. So don't worry about that. You'll find it if you look for it. We're getting close to the bottom. That was the scariest of the turns, that one and this one. And then we're pretty much home free. I was a little worried about this one. The suspension feels pretty bouncy. I'm assuming the suspension is made for a Romer.
It is straight up Romer
it's
suspension.
The Gavril Romer chassis, at least.
Not my fault.
And this, I would imagine, is lighter. I mean, it weighs 3,200 kilos, 3,000 pounds.
I don't know.
Whew. Not 3,000 pounds. Oh, we made it, though. We made it. And, I mean...
Skills.
Yeah, our steering is a little buckled, but...
Skills that pay the bills.
Okay. I said 3,000 pounds. 3,000 kilos is about 6,500 pounds, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. But it should be about 6,500 to 7,000 pounds.
Wait, what?
Pounds. We made it, and I mean, yeah, our steering is a little buckled, but that's okay. I said 3,000 pounds. 3,000 kilos is about 6,500 pounds.
1,000 kilos to a ton.
Believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. but it should be
And metric and imperial tons are almost the same. It doesn't matter.
about 6.5 to 7,000 pounds. And it has
You reckon that the normal roamer is 3 tons? Or about? I realize I didn't give Pippa her morning treats. Oh, you excited, are you? You excited, are you? Yeah. Well, go, wait in your bed. Go to your bed. Go to your bed. Good girl. Well done. So I'm gonna do treats whilst we do this, and she's gonna be just really excited, vibrating, and shaking the nails out of the chair whilst we watch this. I'm heading out for the night. Okay, Mr. Sloth. Or Mrs. Loth the Great. This is particular weights. Really? 7,000 pounds. Damn. The sausage is vibing. Oh, she's, That's dirty, Shaxel. Stop it. Get some help. Anyway.
It has 193 horsepower, giving it a pretty bad power to weight ratio, but it's not made for what we're doing with it, obviously. I don't necessarily think any of the vehicles we are running today are, and I don't think that most of the vehicles we run, period, are made for this. Lots of a lot of rally cars, but a lot of race cars and a lot of just street cars. We test a big variety of items, big variety of vehicles. Our leaderboard is very well mixed. All right, well, we made it down for this run. This was, as I said, the easier of the 3 runs. Let's go ahead and take it a little harder and see if we can still make it and hopefully get a faster time. All right, and we are on to the second run for the Gavro Roamer Blue Buck.
You know, when you picked this one, at first I was like, what is this thing? And then I remembered, because this was such a short-lived thing. I did it on a stream, and I may have turned it into a video. I don't know. But yeah. It was just for a bit of fun, and then, yeah, it didn't even get close to placing for, the Gambler 500. And then a whole bunch of people were doing videos on Gambler 500 cars. Nobody did a video on this car, so I was very dejected by that. But it was also not the highest quality thing.
Literally a Gavro Blue Buck strapped on top of a Gavro Roamer, kind of fastened on top. Nice old roll cage on it, very big tires. We got some spares too. We got 2 normal spares and then an actual like normal Roamer spare on the bottom as well, I would assume is what that is. Which is...
I remember thinking back afterwards as well. When you would reset, I could probably set it up to also remove one of the tires. Just as like a bit of a thing.
It's interesting. Can't imagine that would really go well with the other 3 wheels. But we've got 2 spares in the back, so I think we'd be okay. We've got that external roll cage as well, so hopefully giving us a little more rigidity in the body of the vehicle. Hopefully helping us with rollover. Hopefully giving us a little more rigidity in the body of the vehicle. Hopefully helping us with rollovers. That was
very top heavy. Okay, YouTube, really? You gonna do this to me? You want this bit? You want this? There you go. Oh, it's the wrong way around. Is she gonna flip? Oh, good girl. Well done. There we go. She's learned how to flip him over now. Previously, she was just completely stumped by the idea of something being able to be turned over. It was weird because she was the one that would turn it over in the first place. But dogs don't have spatial reasoning like that.
Scripted, but perfect. Can we flip back over? Or do I need to? No, I need to pull it onto its wheels. That's okay.
Sometimes refreshing helps.
Yeah. No, we are allowed to pull it onto the wheels.
We might have to. All right. 8:15. Okay, it almost remembered the time that we're up to.
Wheels, the only rule that we have against the vehicles is if it cannot clear.
What the stream actually is YouTube being a high quality platform for however many hours.
I think I run 20 miles an hour for a long period of time, or if it's unable to turn, we count the vehicle as out. Now this can still make it pretty quick, quick enough that it's fine, and it does turn, so we are okay.
Ooh.
However, we are a little bit broken. Got a bouncy roll cage. Got some
Whoops.
nice looking spares. I don't think they'd necessarily work anymore. We could still try them, but I don't think they would very well. But that's okay.
One thing I wanted to do was make also the tires like actual proper tires, so then they could also break off. But at the time, I was limited on skill a lot.
That's okay. We don't need them. If we pop a tire, we pop a tire. I don't have time to change a tire, so we are not going to. All right, we're gonna hit this turn a little hard. That's all right. We're good. Now, the big wheels. I'm assuming the steering is not made for the big wheels. If I hit some of these turns a little hard, it sucks. That's rough. It's okay. I think we're running on.
Oh dear. Yeah, one of those.
Stop it.
One of these ones is not like the other. Well, now two of them are like that.
We might be done. I'll try to roll it over, but that does not.
That's
look
not going
promising.
anywhere, bro.
Now it is rear-wheel drive, as long as these front.
You can switch it to 4-wheel drive. Okay, I have a gigabit internet, and this takes up such a small amount of internet. Like, I won't show you because it'll dox me. Yeah, it's receiving like 17 to 35 megabits, but still, that is way less than what my internet is capable of. YouTube, what the fuck are you doing?
Fronts are able to turn at all.
Whoa.
As long as these fronts are able to turn.
Is that on your recording?
At all? I mean...
Weird.
It moves. I do not
You're not
think
going anywhere
we
with
are
this, bro.
going to be... I mean...
Oh my god, YouTube, what the hell? Alright, fine. We're gonna watch on 1080 and watch it not even perform well on 1080. This is getting ridiculous, YouTube.
At all?
What map is this? Stairway Mountain. Yeah.
It moves.
I remember, I think when
we
this
are going
first
to be,
came out.
I don't think so.
It's improved a lot.
So, I don't think there's really a world where this would work. It looks like Lightning McQueen after he gets in that first accident in the first Cars. When he gets spun out and flips. That's what he looks like right now. It looks a little bit sad.
Been trying to iron it out?
Oh.
Iron what out?
Oh, wait.
Oh! I think I know what happened. The axle rotated.
It's the wheel. I fixed it. I don't know what I did, but I fixed it. Can we still go? I know this time is going to be terrible. It's a matter of point.
Yeah, this is the thing that'll happen with these
I'm proving
front axle, solid axle cars.
Point. Sure.
Front solid axle cars.
Fixed it somehow.
Sometimes they'll rotate.
I didn't make any cuts there, so you can see how I just turned it and the wheel was like, actually, I want to go straight now.
Yeah.
And even better, it's like perfectly angled straight, that wheel is, so that's great. Now, the problem is, if we want to get a faster time, we got to move. I don't even think it's... I doubt it's possible to get a faster time, but we're just going to...
Did it? The quality's improved. Did it try to go back up to... No, it didn't. Okay.
Crank it. Not
See,
really
now
worry about
1080.
slowing down too much, I don't think, except for like big turns. We actually don't really turn very well. Who would have thunk it? Uh-oh.
What also peps me about this is the fact that I have YouTube Premium, and sometimes when a video has the option, I can watch in enhanced qualities, but yet they can't just make a normal video play decently.
All right, that front wheel.
Why is
It fixed itself again. It was bent in a weird way. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse at? There it is. It was bent in a strange.
You excited, are you? You got everything? Wow, good girl. Well done. Yeah. Good girl. Okay, back to your bed. Get your bed. Good girl. Well done.
Inch way, and not anymore. This thing is very heavy. I keep going off of my monitor. I don't think we're getting a better time at this point. Yeah, I mean, we're not. I think we can count this as being out.
Yeah.
However, it's not dead yet. So, let's make it dead. We're not. I'm gonna crash it just because, like, I mean, I can try to get back to the course.
Gotta leave something for people to watch.
But I don't think we're gonna.
Oh,
I don't think there's a world where we can get a better time at.
Here we go. Next run. Same car, next run.
Blue Roamer 500 mod made by Filmin 86.
Wait.
Yeah.
What?
We got further down, so need to do a little bit better this time. I think I can. We'll see how it goes. All right, we are on the third and final run for the Roamer Blue.
Oh, okay. I thought you were introducing us. Like, wait, did you accidentally start the video again?
Any better this time?
Which is something I've accidentally done once.
Sure, if I can, but there's only one way to know, and that is by doing. You never know until you try. Nope, not the rocks. Sorry, I started panicking there. We got really close to the rocks, and my goal was to drift it around that turn, and I don't think it was happening. That was a nice jump. That was smooth. That was very smooth. Ugh. Now, I do use a mix of the actual brake and the handbrake. This, I don't think, has enough power and has way too grippy of wheels to really make the handbrake work.
Handbrake works very well with forward.
I'm kind of just relying on the normal brake. There's no sliding in this. I can imagine the next two vehicles will run. I don't know how much power they have.
Unless you're using it to modulate
we'll be able to
bias,
slide them,
basically.
Oh, bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. So, woo! Stop it. Stop bouncing. Okay.
Since this is basically just
we have it back under control. It's tame again.
Are they like that normally?
She's like a bronco, like a bucking bronco. I said bucking. Bucking like a bronco. Don't get it twisted. This turn's where I'm a little bit afraid. I think, is this the one that we lost it last time? I think it is. I'll take it a little easier. Yeah, this turn into the straightaway. I think it was more further down the straightaway, actually.
So,
this thing's just...
Are there rules on cutting corners? Because this thing is very much an off-road car. Not really a rally car at all. Just beeline. I think that's meta. Just
very bouncy when you go fast.
Get me the best time possible.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it bounces a lot.
We're good. No, we're good still. We are still good. Now,
I remember just getting it ready for...
entirely possible for me to recover this.
Mountain climbing in Johnson Valley.
And still get...
Nice. Oh.
That's not good.
That's also a surprise you're able to do that. Did you try to switch on four-wheel drive or no?
We don't have much in the way of steering. We're back. Steering is fixed. Let's go. Let's move.
How the hell did you fix the steering?
I like to move it fast, please, preferably. Come on.
Try to stay as close to the course.
It did it again. It did it again. Can we? Uh-oh. And we're upside down again. But it fixed itself this time. I didn't have to intervene.
This is just painful, this car. You know what? Let's watch the really stupid thing. You've now gone from, like, an off-road car, not really the correct off-road car, to something which is not meant for it at all. Like, not even close. This car is brutal on a track, and now we're taking it to an even worse situation. Steering wheel inverted? The fact it can do that is suboptimal. That's just how BeamNG is with these things. They don't have, like, a twist resistance in that sort of regard. Left it on H2 the whole time? Fair enough.
Next up is this. This is the Ibishu Miramar track from the Group 5 Miramar mod. It is very wide. The doors are like the actual body lines of the...
Did I, make this to spec with its, width? I can't remember.
The vehicle. Very wide, massive wheels on this thing. Let's get it started. I see the exhaust.
And we have a bit of a problem, which I was unsure of how I wanted to fix. I think now what I would do is I just move the axle back. But yeah, it clips through there. It's just too close. Is it also raked more than what it should be, or is that just the angle on the ground?
All right, cold start.
Yeah, I think it's the angle on the ground.
Yeah, that sounds nice. Oh, that's a lot of power. Woo! All right.
I don't hear the engine? You say a lot of power. Wait, is it out of sync? What happened?
I see the exhaust. All right, cold start. Yeah, that sounds nice. Oh, that's a lot of power. Woo! All right. We have 502.
Oh, you were looking at the graph. I thought maybe you'd accidentally jumped to somewhere else in the thing, but it seems that you've changed the audio levels. So then I couldn't hear the engine while you're saying the engine sounds nice. Also funny, I watched a YouTuber called Bishu. Every time he does his intro, I'm like, wow, it's a Bishu. Hey, Bishu.
2 horsepower. This thing is bare bones, 696 kilos. That's just over 1,000 pounds. It's like 1,300 pounds maybe. Someone do the conversion for me.
It's
Power to
very
weight
light.
ratio is 0.7. The last one was 0.08. 0.7. This is, as soon as I launch, this thing's going to have some speed.
Oh, you're talking about the power per weight thing, yeah. This graph here... Why do they not go through your local settings? Because there's a settings that literally is just like a finding, yeah, like I feel that they could have done that. Do you have your settings for units, which should be under interface, set to horsepower and kilograms, which are like 2 conflicting things? One of those is metric and the other one is imperial.
Right out of the gate. It's going to be crazy. All right. Let's see what I can do here. Let's see. Hello?
I didn't notice how warped this side is fine.
Crazy.
Is it? Yeah, that's really warped there on the L.
This thing's going to have some speed.
Hold on, let's have a look.
Right out of the gate.
Is
It's gonna
the
be
G? Oh, I
crazy.
can't see it.
Hello? Oh!
Yeah. This is group 5.
Oh, I hear the turbo. Hello, turbo lag.
Oh yeah,
Holy
lots of turbo lag.
I think.
I think the turbo lag is what I love most about this. So let's see how he does in
Holy
his
smokes.
trying to
Okay.
handle this.
Oh, it's got an anti-lag too. It's very poppy. Very, very poppy sounding. All right. That anti-lag is going to make it interesting
It's
if we
not
happen to
anti-lag.
spin out or something. That'll probably ruin our time. So let's try to not do that.
That's overrun.
My goal for this, let's see if we can get it faster than the actual off-road built roamer. I think it's entirely possible. It just depends on how strong this thing
Oh, you're running it on road tires as well. Yeah, I forgot that that's on one of the configs.
is and handling, like steering stuff, because we're taking it over some pretty gnarly bumps, and if it can handle
It's
them,
actually doing
I think
okay.
it'll do better. I think that this is a vehicle.
Quote unquote.
It's weird to say, but compared to the last vehicle, this is more up my alley for this track.
Really?
I seem to be able to control vehicles like this far better
Oh.
than the big off-road oriented vehicles.
Would
So
not have assumed that
I have a
at
feeling
all.
this might even do. Slow down. Sorry. Yelling doesn't really do much, but it makes me feel better.
Yeah.
I feel like
no,
this might do better
I think
than
we could
even
all
the
relate.
Elfin. The Elfin will be an interesting. It's kind of
Elfin's
like the
gonna be slow.
wild card
It's
because I
probably
ran
gonna
the
break.
track version. 2 episodes ago, it would have been.
Anti-lag Forza? Yeah, no.
I think
That's
it
just
was 2
overrun.
episodes ago. I ran the track version. And from what I remember, it didn't necessarily do bad, but I think I only made it down once. And then I think when I started going harder on it, the front end started breaking on me. The front left wheel, I can't see the front right with my camera angle. I tend to run this camera angle just because I think I can control it the best. I like it.
I get it. Sometimes
left
it
wheel-
feels better to be a little
I
off-centered.
don't know if it's been looking that shaky or not, but it looks pretty shaky, so I don't really know.
So that's just kind of unavoidable with really light, really rigid, and yeah, it's just can't do much about that.
If that's good or not, but it's working, so I will take it. Yeah, as long as we keep the RPMs
Forza
up,
ain't
I
no
guess.
simulator. Yeah, I know.
We seem
I
to
think
have
he
a
knows
good
that
amount
too.
of power. I'm not quite... I didn't really pay attention to what RPM the turbo really kicks in at. I'm assuming it's like 2,500. I think that's...
But it also depends whether you're talking about Forza or Forza Motorsport. Forza Motorsport is a lot better, in my opinion, but still not a simulator.
Seems pretty standard for turbocharged vehicles.
Wait, what does?
Really pay attention to what RPM the turbo really kicks in at.
Ah.
I'm assuming it's like 2,500. I think that seems pretty standard for turbocharged vehicles.
But then there's also a threshold,
but I'm not quite sure.
which should be very big in
well,
this.
I mean, you can correct me in the comments, or I can just like check next time I drive this thing on the course. That was almost really bad, by the way. Anyone catch that? We were almost on our roof, or at least our side. Maybe not our roof, not yet, but our side we were almost on. Oh, big hit. Big hit. We're okay,
I think it'll be
but
fine though. Because the body takes
I
it,
saw
not
the amount of air we were
suspension.
getting.
As long as the
Ooh,
suspension is fine.
Why are we so bumpy all of a
going.
sudden? I mean, we've been very bumpy the whole time. I think you'd have a couple of discs slip in your back after this.
Yeah.
Not quite
no,
sure.
Definitely,
But
you'd be
if
paralyzed
anyone
already.
wants to try this in real life, let me know. I will gladly stand on the side and watch. Maybe, I mean, I don't know if I drive a vehicle down something like this in real life. Not this kind of vehicle, but like, I drive a Subaru Outback. Maybe that might
This
be
thing
okay.
would be rowdy with anti-lag.
That
it also
stinks
wouldn't
that
have
we kind of
existed.
went off there, but let's just blast it. All right.
I'm noticing that there's like a bit of material issue along this leading edge. I gotta fix that at some point.
First attempt, we made it to the bottom,
I thought I
and
had
this
fixed it,
thing
but apparently not.
literally looks pretty much fine.
Yeah.
I don't quite.
I am surprised. I really thought that would just be completely destroyed by the end of this. I like how this thing doing so well. I think it's mostly because like you didn't get like a nosedive and crash the front off. Should be detachable, but it's also meant to be like a softer, earlier form of fiberglass, so it would just kind of in real life crack and kind of deform and become floppy. So low and wide, the body is just bouncing. Yeah, I think the chassis is taking the brunt.
Quite know what the damage model looks like on this,
It's okay.
but it looks just about new, which is crazy for what it is. Let me.
And considering that technically the chassis is softer, because I used a universal scaler for node weight, and then you have to do the beams as well. So the chassis is softer, and it still did okay. Shadow's kind of delayed, yeah, a little bit.
Let me hit this wall. How's the damage model run on this?
You have to clutch dump.
Okay, so it can get damaged. It sure can. It just,
Yeah, you
I
didn't.
don't know. We made it pretty good.
At all.
And what's better is I think I can make it even faster. But we'll find out. This felt controllable enough that I'm fairly confident I can do better. But let's see. All right, second run.
Okay.
So let that turbo kick in.
So,
But not
okay.
too-
I was thinking that he was going to do tuning, but no, it just seems that he's going to try to clutch dump it a little bit more.
Too much. And let's see if we can get a better run in the Miramar track, the Group 5 Miramar. Like I said at the end of the last run, I'm fairly confident that I can.
Yeah.
I just need to be, with how I'm going to be driving it,
There was
turns are going
stories
to be my enemy, I think.
with Group 5.
If I can, like, keep it
with,
drifting, I think
having
I'll be
to
okay.
start powering on before
These ones
you,
that are after the,
like a,
okay, that
a
might,
corner
stuff like
entry
that
is
might
when you
also be
start
an issue.
throttling on to get
But, like,
the
turns
turbos
like
on
this,
time.
I got to be real careful on. Not only because of what just happened. Oh, there we go.
You gotta
Turbo
clutch
lag.
dump more, bro.
I
There you go.
addressed that. I thought that would happen if I spun out, and it did. I'm a little worried that I'm going to go flying off the course in a turn. Am I just like the master at foreshadowing? Because I sure feel like it right now, don't I?
that was...
You guys don't know if I feel like it, but I look like it. That's for sure. All
Gotta
right.
avoid
And
the
I
big
still,
bounces.
Again, I'm going to
'Cause
say it
if
again,
this
as
thing
I did
starts
in the
to go,
last
I think it's
vehicle. It's
done.
entirely possible. Entirely. Sorry about that one. A little.
The bodywork
stop.
is also weak, so any hits to the
entirely
wheels would
possible.
also knock them off.
To get a better run than that last vehicle.
I probably
Still,
should have used
not
this as
vehicle,
the
run.
platform for the
I think the last run was better than
Elfin,
the Blue Bug.
honestly. But I
Or
think the difference
Romer.
is this thing has a solid axle.
Whichever one that was. I think it was better.
Not independent.
Not 100% sure, but I think it was. Oh, man. All right.
I think
We're
you just
good. We're good. We're still good.
had a moment.
Oop. Big bump. Big bump. Now this straightaway, I can kind of run away on, and I'm not too worried about missing the next turn or anything. I should be able to kind of run on this straightaway.
Oh.
We're going very fast.
Yeah, I think the bumpiness is gonna
What
have
did
a
we
bit of
hit
an
there?
argument
That
there
might have
with
been
you.
the fastest, one of the fastest speeds I've ever hit on this course. I think we hit almost 90. I wasn't really looking, but I think we hit about 90. So not too bad. Not too bad at going, and it's oddly controllable for being such a magnificent? Oh man, magnificent. I promise English is my first language. Magnificent.
Yeah, I get tongue-tied a
rally
lot
course.
as well.
Magnificently rough and bumpy.
Your runs are doing
Alright,
pretty
now
well, bro.
we brake a little bit.
I'm
still
so
hit the
surprised
gas
you're
for
able
this
to push
turn,
this
hit
thing
the
so
gas
hard.
on the exit. And we'll do this, and we'll hit this straight away. And we will do just fine. Oil pan is broken. We're leaking oil everywhere. It's gonna be a little bit slippery for the people behind us.
This is really making me want to make an extreme, unrealistic car for off-road. Maybe one day.
But we're okay.
I
Hit
have
the
less
handbrake a
projects
little bit
happening.
because I didn't know if I was gonna make that turn. Hit a little bit of a run down this straightaway. Careful, 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 careful. A little bit of a corner cut there. Never hurt anybody.
Ruby Miramar?
Except for my back. Everything here, I think, is hurting my back.
It would be way too
and
old
we're
for
good.
Group B.
And go, 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 go. That was. Ooh, slow down. Handbrake. Ooh. I think that was a really good time.
Why don't you run the hot lapping app? Go down to the bottom of the mountain, put a thing down, go to the top of the mountain, start hot lapping. Does it work like that? I'm not sure. But I feel that you could probably use the hot lapping app for that. Whenever you do, I'll definitely test it out here.
Again, I
I'm
don't
having
know the time
ideas.
until
And we were talking a lot about moment of inertia, and it's got something going in my head now.
until I edit, but I think that was
This is a bit of
really
a
that
magic
was
trick I could pull.
really good. That might have been one of the best times I've run on this course
Really?
ever.
I would like to see the comparison.
I don't think it's top 10.
Damn it.
It might be. It's entirely possible. Okay, on to the third run for the Miramar. Let's see how we can do, because I don't know if I can top that last one. But it's nice and quiet though. We're gonna find out.
So, I think if you can control it over the bumps and go fast elsewhere, that will be the key to this one. And I think it's a really... If you go slow over bumps, you will be faster, I think.
All right, third and final run for the Miramar
You love
track.
candy?
Let's see
I
just what we can
don't really eat candy anymore.
trouble we can get ourselves into. Good start, man. Good start, man.
I'm more of a...
It's okay. I think we spun
Whipped
out
cream and chocolate
once
kind of
in
person.
the last run. So as long as we don't spin out again, we should be decent. I'm going to hit these straightaways much harder and brake much more aggressively into the turns. And we're going to see if that makes a difference.
Struggling to get a
I'm also
bit of
going to try to not
rotation
go
here,
off
yeah.
the course again, because we did last run. And if our time was like subpar last run, it was because of me going off the course a little further down. Uh-oh. Ooh,
Oh, okay.
big
well,
airtime.
Saved it.
Ooh, we're a little out of control.
Losing
we're
a
back.
lot of time
Yeah,
to
right
bouncing.
here,
Yeah.
I think is where I went off the course last time. So
Hey,
we're already better than that. Let's see if I
much
can
better on that corner.
hit this straightaway at all. Oil pan is gone very early.
Yeah.
There's a reason. I'm absolutely rallying this thing like crazy.
I don't have a rally
Not
skid
at
van.
all what this is built for, but boy, does it work. Boy,
Yeah, I'm
howdy does it
very
work.
Surprised.
Uh,
I honestly thought this
okay.
thing would be really hopeless.
I'm surprised.
Maybe I should make a group
thought
B.
that this would be like a decent vehicle to run. Again, I did say that this is more up my alley on this course, which is weird, but for some reason, these like much more race-oriented cars, I tend to do better than off-road oriented cars. And I think that that's kind of proving here. Now, rally cars, give me a decent rally car. I think I could probably nail this. I haven't run a rally car really for a long time. I don't know if I ever have.
I have to get a rally specialist to tune it for me, though.
Ignore what just happened there. I don't know if I've ever really run a rally car on this course, but I think if I have, it probably went decently. I know our first place vehicle is
I'd probably make a
Dodge
Group
Ram
S,
TRX.
to be honest.
It's a mod, external mod. And that thing, I mean, it did phenomenally well. 2 minutes, 48 seconds, I think was the time we got with that. My goal is to beat that with this.
I'm not saying that the
I don't think
aero
that's
isn't
gonna
playing
happen,
funny buggers
but
when you get
if it does, this would
which
be
it
the run,
normally
because
would.
boy,
It pulls
howdy,
the
are
front
we
down.
cooking this run. Now, that spin out in the beginning may be the difference between first place and, like, 15th place. Our times are very close.
no.
This is bad. This is bad.
Oh.
This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Get back on the track. Get back on the track. It wasn't too big of a detour. We're okay.
Yeah.
We're all right. It's probably nearly
I wanna break
how
your
fast
record.
I would have normally gone. If I get a sub 3 in this vehicle, I would be happy. I'm not sure that's going to happen. I just didn't turn there. And I think that was my fault. I don't think that was the vehicle. Oh, man. I always say, I say it every
Oh, now it's bananaed.
episode, and I haven't said it this one yet, but this is not only a test of the vehicle, it's a test of my driving in the vehicle, of course. If it was a test of the vehicle, I would run like 10 and take the average time. That's not what this is. This is me driving. We're going to see how we do. Made it to the bottom. Oh, we're going to hit it. Oh! Oh, man. Well, we were looking all right until that hit.
With that.
Our driver is in the other side of the vehicle, actually, so we'd be fine.
Have you done the Covet?
I don't know if that time will be faster or not
car
than the other one. It was pretty close, probably. But you guys will know. Again, if it's red or green, assuming I remember to do that. That last bit was rough, though. If it wasn't for that last bit, I think we would have been really good.
I don't think
still
you
made
would
it
have
down.
knocked off 20 seconds worth,
What, all
though.
3 times? I think. All 3 times, yeah.
That's pretty cool looking deformation, though.
That was pretty good. Good showing from the Miramar. Next is the one
Why is
that
it
I'm
jiggling?
the most intrigued. Why is it wagging its tail? Is it that excited? What's happening? We'll see if it does better than this. I don't know if it will, but we'll see if it at least does.
I may have run one variant when it first came out, but I've been thinking about coming back to it in a sort of rally car special. Okay. Yeah, there are a few rally cars.
Does better
in
than the last Elfin that we ran. And finally, we have this.
This is not going to go
Elfin
well.
T5 Mutter.
This thing is
covered in
not
mud. Look at this
tuned
thing.
suspension-wise
cold
at
start.
all, except for lifted, and
Yeah,
it
nice.
goes through thick mud.
This
That's
has
it.
233 horsepower.
But I haven't
weighs
even put in a
871 kilos,
snorkel
so
at all.
almost a ton in both measurements, I think. I think they're pretty comparable. This thing's handling is tight. We'll see how that contributes to this.
It's meant to have that.
Now, I did run the Elfin T5 track before, and it did pretty good, from what I remember.
Yeah, I can see that
Well,
you're using controller.
You know what? It made it down on 1 run. I'd say that's all right. A lot of vehicles don't even make it down on... Not a lot. Some vehicles don't even make it down for the first run. So, I'd say it was pretty decent. Pretty
If you
decent.
enjoy not having fun, try running my motorbike
We're going
down
to see how this
here.
does, though. The suspension feels nice over these bumps. It really does.
Oh, yeah, your motorbike Shaxel. Yeah,
Good
that might be
feel
a fun
in the
one to
suspension.
try.
Nice and soft.
Pretty sure Shaxel will watch that video. That's one view guaranteed
yeah,
for
that's
you.
it, pretty much. It takes the bumps well, though. I know this is definitely... I mean, it's called the Mutter. It looks like it's caked in mud. It's definitely for mud and not rally. We'll see if that really shows. I guess the rear suspension is a lot stiffer than the front.
Yeah, I've not
Yeesh.
tuned it at all.
And we're fine. On our wheels like nothing
How is it not
happened.
broken yet? Like, I know that I
Perfect.
made it stronger
Just
by
perfect.
making
Our
it
clutch
softer, but...
is not doing good. I do drive in auto. Again, I said that earlier. However,
Never
this
miserable
does
sounds like a
not
great
seem
time.
to
Yeah.
like the auto the auto doesn't seem to like this very much. Rather,
It is absorbing the
squirrely,
bounces, but
squirrely,
it's- yeah,
squirrely,
squirrely.
chip, whatever sound a squirrel makes. Very squirrely. But we'll still hit the bumps. Fine.
You know what this is all reminding me of? That one guy that did the talking about racing the... what's that car called? The... Audi. In the first Group B rallies, and he was saying he didn't. I think it was he didn't go to Finland because if he wanted to fly, he would have become a pilot.
Fine, and make it over them.
Does
fine enough.
Config. All of these camber corners.
Yeah,
and
I'm
bumps would
really
be
intrigued to see
hard.
how this compares to the last vehicle that we ran, that
Yeah.
Miramar, because the Miramar felt pretty good. I think the Miramar will probably end up being faster. Especially than this run, because I had a oopsie in this run. I'll say an oopsie, you guys saw it. Ooh, induction system is gone as well. That's not
And
good.
you'll
So
lose all
induction
the-
system is damaged, our clutch is overheating.
Which
and
you
our,
got through the bash
driver's
bar
side
to get
mirror,
to that, by
I
the
guess, right?
So
it's on the
yeah,
right side of
hard
the vehicle.
hit.
I don't know. I'm from the grand old United States of America. What a lovely place to live in right now.
way. Yeah, no boost.
And that's besides the point. In Ohio, our weather is like the most bipolar thing. It's more bipolar than someone with severe BPD. Not fun. It was 80 degrees the other day,
I don't
and
know.
now
Bipolar
I think
is
it
the
snowed
word for
yesterday.
that.
It was 80 the day before. I don't know. I don't know what's going on
I think
here.
you could just go
Fahrenheit.
polar
I don't know
or
what that is in
polar
Celsius.
opposites.
What I was trying to say is our driver's side mirror is flapping a little bit. Sorry about the tangent. A little bit of a tangent. Tangential statement, isn't that? Yeah.
Oh,
that
what happened to
sounds
the mirror?
accurate to me.
Damn. Oh wait, no. It's just
This is
moved in. I
doing
thought it was
decent.
banana.
Besides the first roll and the fact that it's a little bit squirrely. I mean, we're gonna make it.
Is this
I
faster
don't
than the
know
Miramar?
if it's
Oh,
faster
dear.
than the Miramar. It might be just because I don't know. That Miramar was quick.
That
we
is
did make it
surprising.
Down on the first run. Oh, that was
is
really
very
close
surprising.
to that blue buck roamer thing. Something sounds like farts.
Honestly, a trophy truck Miramar sounds like
Is it
a
you?
cool thinking on it.
I think it's Mr. Tail Waggles over here.
Sounds like you got a good.
We
first
did make
mod
it to the
start
bottom.
with.
And the time, I'm assuming, wasn't too bad. Did this have a front end on it before we started?
No,
Because it doesn't now.
nah,
I don't know
that's
if it did
not
or
meant to be there.
We'll look. Yeah. On to the next run. We'll see if we can do even better than that run, because that run felt fairly decent. But we will see. All right, second run, and it did not have a front end on it, but it did have lights, and I do believe we lost the lights. Because I do not
that's
remember
okay,
seeing lights. We may.
High clutch temperature already.
Yeah, I think we lost the lights. Our clutch is overheating already, so
You know what?
we're
Bigger
at a
tires.
good-
I think
a
that's
good
what's
starting
causing
point for
the
this.
clutch temperature
Whoa.
thing.
No.
Ooh, that's not a place you want to be. I think you've done the steering. No, it's just. Oh no. Yep. You fuck now.
Not good. Not good. We still drive, but
You're not gonna do
I
a good
may
time.
have overcooked it a little bit. This is
Leave
not.
something for people to watch if they want to watch their.
Oh.
That was brutal.
I fear we may not drive anymore.
Okay, well maybe we'll watch
I'll
this
try. Oh, it's light. It's really light compared to that roamer. I have not
Ah.
adjusted the strength in the pulling, but
That's funny.
let's put it. Let's lock
You're not
that
gonna
rear
drive
diff.
it one wheel. Like, remember there
I'm
used to
not
be
sure
a
this
bug
is drivable anymore.
with
the rear end is facing the
lockers
sky.
and only having one wheel.
It's not.
If it
not
couldn't measure
happening.
one wheel's
if I go
speed,
slow, does
the
it?
other wheel would be locked to that speed and it
Okay,
would just
so like
not
12
accelerate
miles
at
an
all.
hour might be our limit. Yeah, it's more
That
of a
was the Blue
donut
Roma?
machine now, I think.
It did okay,
Assuming the transmission likes it. Yep, there we go. Check this thing out. Does it do donuts on pavement?
but helicopter.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Come on, go off the edge.
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't want to.
Grand.
I was hoping to
Just
see it helicopter
grand.
down.
All right. Well,
Would've been a
on to
faster way
the
to get down,
Third
though.
and final run for this vehicle. We'll see. Oh, that's a steep cliff. That made me motion sick. Sorry if that made you motion sick. Hopefully you
I
didn't-
just had a bit of an idea. What's that movie? QI. I feel I've seen that. Anyway, in Top Gear, there was an episode where they raced a car against a plane Was it an F1 car against a jet, I think? Around the Top Gear test track? I wonder. You could probably run a plane and try to keep to this thing.
Throw up all over your device. Or computer. I guess it's a device. Yeah, we lost that other wheel though, so now we're definitely not moving. So, yeah.
Unlikely.
Let's see if this run goes any better. We'll see. All right, third run. Sorry about that one. About that run. Yep. For the Elfin T5 mutter. Now let's not overcook this. Literally.
I'm going to get a drink. I will be back. But I'm enjoying this. I also fed Pippa, so it took a little bit longer than expected. Chair stream, whoop whoop. G'day, what's happening today? Well, we're gonna be working on mods, but we're reacting to some videos which have been done, so. This is It's Dresden, he does downhill stuff, and we're on to his final thing where he's now taking our T5 off-roader down, and I am very surprised at how well it's doing it. I realized I also didn't have music on that entire time. Anyway.
Really the start line, pretty much. Right there, where our issue happened. So soon, gone too soon. But we'll make it. Well, I don't know if we'll make it. Clutch is overheating a little bit later. I'm gonna blame it on the clutch last run. That was the clutch's fault, and not the musician. Clutch, musician. I think that's a musician. I don't know. I think I'm rambling. I think is what's happening. Ooh. Okay.
Are you thinking of the guy with the top hat?
Now we're gonna hit this turn. Let's
That's
not go
clutch,
off like we
slash.
did in the Miramar.
I think.
We did not go off. So we're good there.
I am so surprised that it's just holding together for the
this
first
is the
thing.
final run. Final run for this video as well.
Like the
Bittersweet.
mending, I meant.
Truly. So we gotta cook it a little more than we did that first run. Second run, that I mean, did it even exist? Like, let's be real.
The steering is
Did
all
that
or nothing.
even happen?
It
I
is
think
a
we just
very
went straight from
extreme
1 to
steering.
3 when it comes to numbers.
But that's because it's set up for it.
Oh, rock!
It's meant to be
induction system
an
is a
off-roading
little
sort of car,
damaged.
so it
That's
needs
okay.
to have massive
We got really close to
steering
all of
angle.
those rocks.
The
That
tires are
could have been
narrower
very bad.
and no
Ooh.
fenders, so it can
Okay.
actually just
We're fine. We're
actually
fine.
steer
This
more.
bump is gnarly. We'll slow down a little bit. Ooh, still hit it hard. Still hit it hard. Now, induction system. Hopefully that doesn't cause us any issues. I don't think the course is necessarily long enough for us to have many issues when it comes to the induction system, radiator, anything like that. I don't think the course is necessarily long enough to have big overheating
You're also
problems
going
or
downhill.
any sort of induction-related issues.
Oh, yeah, I have to
I mean, our
fix
AC
the
probably doesn't work.
radiator not
So that kind of stinks.
overheating
It's
as well.
It's a little toasty out here.
Yeah.
Other than that, though, I don't know. I think
Voice
we should
crack.
be fine. Whoop. Over the
nice.
crest. Now we'll go a little harder here. We can actually get some speed. We are going about as fast as we were in the Miramar, which is terrifying.
Yeah.
In a completely open cabin, open wheel
Yeah.
mud buggy. That Miramar, at least it was like made to go really fast, roll cage and stuff. At least in regards to
And
safety.
padding?
This thing, we roll over, I think we're dead.
Mm.
I don't think there's really much that can happen that would stop us from dying. Especially, well, I mean, normally, yeah, we're probably fine. Windshield's strong enough to withstand it. But if we roll over going 80 miles an hour,
Yeah, I know,
chances are
but
it's not just going to be a
the
rollover.
radiator entirely
That's
doesn't
bad. That would be very bad.
really tend to break
Right. Final turn.
at all.
Let's not go on to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Beach. That's what
Yeah,
was
turning
about to
hard
happen
lock.
did not.
It's not going to give you great turning.
And we made it.
At
Hopefully I
speed.
don't get DMCA'd for my singing. Oh, wibbly wobbly. A little bit wibbly wobbly in the front there. That run felt good.
That was
I don't
very good.
know if it's faster than the Miramar was.
Definitely.
But-
So much faster.
It did feel nice, I must say. And the fact that we made it down
I wanna see
in
the
all three
comparison, though.
vehicles, our Muddy Roamer, our wibbly wobbly wiggle wagon,
Had some brake farts.
Miramar.
when the induction
and
broke.
our mud buggy.
Sure.
That's missing half of its lights. We made it down in all three, which makes me feel pretty good. Because I was not sure. Specifically, that big old fella on the end.
Why is the
I
Miramar
wasn't sure that
jiggling?
was going to make it, so glad that it did. Yeah. Let's go on to the leaderboard for this episode. Let's see where these three vehicles placed overall compared to every other vehicle
Wait,
that
did you just get high clutch temperature just then? Wait, what?
episode. Let's see where these three vehicles. I wasn't sure that was going to make it because half of its lights. Specifically, where these three vehicles placed.
Is it calling down the clutch? Is that what's happening?
Overall compared to every other vehicle that I have
Okay.
run in the past 58 or so episodes. All right, everyone, and now on to the leaderboard for episode.
17th place? Nice. What was the first one you did? That was just the regular T5,
So
yeah.
59, the Filmin 86 special. Thank you to Filmin, by the way, for putting me up to this. It truly was a blast. I ran some pretty fun vehicles, and you make some pretty good mods. So I must say, they did pretty well. Two of them did. We'll get into that.
Okay.
So here's the leaderboard. You can see our first place time is 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Down in
Okay, that's the time
17th
to beat?
place
Okay.
overall is the Elfin T5 Mutter with a time of 3 minutes and 2.83 seconds. Coming up next in 42nd place is
Oh
the
my
Miramar.
god. Oh, you did a 214. That is a lot. That's a massive disparity. Jesus.
Track with a time of 3 minutes and
Do I have Google Docs open? I don't think I do. If you go into File, Page Setup, you can change it from pages to just a singular stream of stuff, if you want to do that.
14.51 seconds. Probably did end up going faster than the Bolide Iron Owl, but I didn't track the 1,000th place, 100th place of the...
I won't complain, though, honestly, you could have,
time.
Oh, okay,
Back
now
when I
you've
ran
started
that, so
measuring that.
I'm going to put it
Ah,
after just because technically if you
Technically.
take this,
yeah.
I don't know what time it was, so it's a 0. So a little slower, but that's okay. Now we got to go down a bit.
Oh dear. I know it's not a
Silence
fast
for
car, but damn.
added effect. 135th place is the
You run a
Gavril
lot down
Romer
here.
Blue.
You only have 50 episodes. Oh, if you run 3 cars an episode, at about 60 episodes, 100. There should be like between up to 180
Buck.
cars.
With a time of 3 minutes and 50.51 seconds. Set in between a randomized Mazda Miata and a Bugatti Bolide.
I am actually surprised it did so bad because it is meant for off-road and taking bounces. But I suppose it just bounces too much. A lap board bigger than Top Gear? Yeah? But they also ran over a, what was it, like 8 to 12 episodes a season? I run 4 sometimes too, so there's a bit extra in there. I run 4 sometimes.
Which is just great. Yeah, it didn't do super well. It was a little bit
That is funny. There's between a Mazda and a Bugatti.
harder to control than the other ones. The other two were lower to the ground, had nicer suspension. Well, not for rally, but lower to the ground I think helped. And I think the Miramar was wide enough that, you know, the track width kind of helped it not flip over. That Blue Buck just flipped and bounced, and it was rough. And it wasn't very fast. But
So I think the most important thing is how a vehicle handles the bounces for your particular stuff. I think that's like number one, the important thing. I run 4 sometimes. It's sometimes 2, so there's a bit extra in there. Yeah. There's a bus? Is there?
still did pretty good. Now let's find the other Elfin. Well, how did the other Elfin do? Oh, okay. 77th place. 323. 323.8 versus a 302. So 21 seconds off, pretty much. 21 seconds off. That's not terrible.
I reckon it would do so much better if the rear suspension on the Mudder was softer.
Terrible. But it definitely did better than the stock.
Like,
T5
I think it would
that I
do
ran 2 episodes ago.
hugely better if the rear
yeah.
suspension was softer.
Now let's go and throw some vehicles off a cliff while I do my outro. All right, everyone, but that is going to be it from me. If you enjoyed, like, subscribe, comment, check out my other content because I've got over 1,000 more videos for you guys to watch, and I release pretty regularly, so go ahead and check me out. Also, filming, I think you should try this in these 3 vehicles. See if you can get a better time than me. I think that would be fun.
Oh, I could definitely get a better time than you.
But yeah, like, subscribe,
Take me 50
comment,
times,
and
but I reckon I
thank you
could do
all
it.
for watching. Trying to get to 500 subs at the end of the year. Anything you guys can do for that would be greatly appreciated. And yeah, till next time, goodbye.
That was fun. Yeah, the chassis doesn't deform a whole lot on the T5. I wonder if I maybe do go back at some point and try again the high fidelity chassis. I think I have more experience, and if I'm not worried about a deadline as much, I reckon I could give it better work, make it work better. Thanks for watching. Hope everyone enjoyed. Yeah, I mean, I like your stuff. I think 45 minutes for a reaction video is a bit long for me. But when people just want to chuck something on, you're charismatic. You sound nice, got good audio, video quality is good. You're not, you don't spend a lot of time. You do it sometimes where you just end up talking for the sake of talking, but that's just kind of part and parcel. The, more what I'm trying to say there is that you do a good job of not running out of things to say, so you end up just saying things for the sake of saying things. That's what I'm saying. Do shuttle stuff too. This is just my longer form series. Sure. I'm not saying don't make long videos. I think long videos do really well on YouTube at the moment. But, if I ever make a request of somebody again, I'll be sure to say keep it a bit shorter. That was a me oversight. Because now I'm all worn out and tired from just enjoying that video and I'm old. So, now that we're done with that, let's go have a look at the car that we're working on, which we want to be in Binlix. Alright, so if you haven't been here for this series that we started last episode, it's not going to be a video or anything. It's just me working on old mods to get them up and working again whilst I edit the race career video. I've been working on getting the Hirochi mod updated. However, as we started to realize, too much had changed. So we just kind of started from scratch. Now I want to be in... No, that's the old one. Super Sunburst. Is that somebody mowing in my front yard? It's so loud. Can you hear that? Yeah, a little bit. Alright. That is what? That's BMG. Okay. Super Sunburst. So, if we open up the Blender file... Wait, what? I made Blender launchable. Alright, give me a second, guys. Share, applications, Blender. Capital B. Path is fine. Blender lowercase. Why is it having a problem? Could not find Blender. Did I delete it or something? No, it's here. What? Hold on. Did this revert a setting? No, that's set correctly. Yeah, no, that's set correctly. That's correct. It can find the SVG. What? Have I spelt it correctly? Oh, Linux, you're so silly. Yep, that's the right one. Oh, we got a lot of 3D modeling to go here. We're also sticking to the rule sets this time as well. We are going very hardcore and staying within regulations. Definitely keep it shorter if I'm not making a video for you. Less than 20 minutes would be great. You remind me of an old BMG YouTuber in the way you made that video. Yeah, it's not filled with brain rot, and I think I like that, but a lot of younger people probably like brain rot, so... You kind of... Wait, did you say... Was it you that said that it's... No, that was somebody else. It reminds me a lot of, what's their name? Fail Race. And somebody else, but I can't put my finger on who it was. Took a lot of your inspiration from Fail Race. And I think a good deal of that inspiration has stuck with me for less edited videos. Yeah. Personally, never heard of them before. Oh gosh, not brain rot. No, Fail Race doesn't do brain rot stuff. Not enough memes. Didn't say 6-7 once. I know, right? Fail. Alright. Let's get rid of old stuff front suspension. Collection 6 is where things that were used. Previous versions. You as well. Oh, right. Shock tops. We may not keep that one. Suspension blanks. So, what we were working on, I think, was the suspension, as per the suspension blank stuff. We found actual documentation of mounting points, but we don't have like width related things like that, so I don't know how that would run. But as long as we get the things inside of that cube, we should be good. Our front done. Now, we do have the rear, and I was thinking that I might chop out the chassis and run this. What does the rear suspension look like from the race? We got front sus, rear sus. Oh yeah, very tubular, huh? Oh, it's also McPherson's strut. So yeah, we want double wishbone. So we're gonna need to do this sort of stuff anyway. Let's run this. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring in a Scintilla again. Did that try to open a new version? What happened? Why did running it from the console work? Resetting state after file load revert, cleared text editor undo history, triggered initial refresh, registered draw handler, read blend. That's my... okay, yeah, no, that's what's been happening. Why does this not work? I don't know what this does, but I'm going to try removing it. This did work. Why? Could not find... Can I find more information on this? Like... what is the error? Let's just try searching for the thing. Do it this way. There. Done. Open. It looks exactly the same. Nothing changed! Okay, well, it would have updated in here, right? Where is... Oh, it added to execute, even though the path is set here. That's what the problem was. That is so stupid. All right, we want to bring in... I want 3D ref files. There. Let's also bring 3D ref files over here. Scintilla. And we want both of these. They didn't have this gap in between. This is also meant for mid-engine. How do we do this? Scintilla subframe? Just the visual mesh part of it. I think I might grab just this. Is this separate or a part of it? Okay, yeah, that's a part of it. Nope. Then we can probably lose this stuff up here. Yeah, the top end is fine. The back end can also be cut off, but we'll figure that out. Alright, I'm gonna try bringing it over again. Where did it go? There we go. Your material fucked up. Yep. That's to be expected. Okay. Then we'll hide you. Alright. That fills in the gaps a lot better. Makes my job a lot easier. Something about there. Then... Oh, no. But the hole wants to be about that. Right. We have to move the suspension up, don't we? Ah, okay. Then before we do this... That can go into previous versions. Suspension blanks. We should do suspension blanks first. To get the A-arms correct. So we can hide you. We'll keep you. You can be hidden for now. You know what? We will hide you. Don't need the chassis in the way. Or the bodywork stuff. Okay, there's our suspension blanks. We kind of guessed as to where these things would be. Andy, you back? I'm very excited to drive this Sunburst. The Sunburst is going to be pretty darn wild. If I do say so myself. I remember it also being bad last time. Guessing that that will probably just be in line. So... we have our bottom A-arms. Let's duplicate this. Stick this into original. And we're going to mirror this instead of this. Actually, you know what? Let's have a look. Of editing. Yep, okay. They are exactly mirrored, including the UVs. Now, we have to line this up with these mounting points, and it's gonna get a little bit fucky-wucky. Because, nothing really is meant to move the way I'm moving it right now. We don't need you either. Let's hide you for now. So... Wait, where'd the blanks go? Oh, there. That is massively different. Oh, yeah, right. We have to change the wheelbase as well. So, let's grab all of you. All of you. Don't need you. We're going to actually break this apart now. I think we want this one for the bottom. Yeah. Then... about there. Wait, no, hold on. We don't want to do that. What we want to do is this. That way. It, stays. I should probably get the shape set up before I do the rotation. So we'll even undo their rotation. I didn't realize that these weren't straight. Oh. Okay, there we go. I suppose let's get the shape correct. We don't have a whole lot to do here, because I just realized that I can do it kind of like this. Get it aimed in the right place, and then drag it out. Done. Not sure exactly where it's meant to go. Actually... bottom... probably... something like that. Let's have a look. We have a whole bunch of things open. Let's go... don't need 2014. Super GT. Rear suspension. Good. It's not showing anything else. Body development, improved cooling, reduced weight, lower center of gravity. This is really hard to see. Is this also for Super GT? That's a Shelby GT500. Okay, this does look to be correct. I just want to know the caster of the rear. Oh, sweet! They show the ducting through the bodywork. Oh, that's cool. Do I have a copy of the mod that we made in that video together? No. You should do backups. If you don't use Google Drive, you may as well check your backups in there if it's something that's not, security important. I want to soon ride an ETM RTR soon. I just hit 2K subs. Alright, well, let's have a look at your channel, but I'm going to look to it on the other screen so then I don't get cheated or screwed over like last time. It's just music stuff? Yeah, right. Fuel flow regulations? Ooh, what's this? I really like how Honda is so open about what they're doing. No other team is doing this level of explaining things, and I think it's because Honda is a company of engineers. And they just care about this sort of stuff. As opposed to other companies, they care more about winning. Okay. This is front suspension. The hell am I looking at? Okay. If this is front suspension, their brakes are rearward, so that is from looking at it from the front. Push rod. Okay, yep, no, that's what that is. That is a weird linkage. That is very high for a linkage. What advantage would that have? Reducing the amount of travel? Weird. Anyway, massive amounts of caster. That looks to be really far back. The bottom seems to be fairly in line, just a little bit further ahead, so it's got a big, whatever that is. But then the overhang that way is a lot. So I'm gonna mess with the front suspension a little bit. Nope. There we go. Thinking something like this. It's hard to tell because I think there's perspective on this. But it looks like there's a smidgen bit of an angle. That looks... You know, I'm gonna go no perspective on this. Definitely angled a lot. And then steering is up and to the front. So we're gonna have to move the steering rack. Is that down further? That might be down further. I think that might be it. It's gonna be hard to make stable in BeamNG, but yeah. Think you're gonna head to bed? Alright then, it's Dresden. Thanks for being here, bro, and thanks for the video. Dogbox, what are we talking about? Oh. Talking about motorbikes? Seen assholes who do stupid things? Who do stupid crap? I'm not a Bev Hills Soren kid? Okay. Don't really know what that means, but sure. The bottom area seems to be right as low as it can be. The top seems to... No, I think that is forwards a little bit. It's really hard to tell, though. Do we have... Why does it look like the front is up a little bit? Are we from a lower angle? Does this have perspective or not? I'm not sure. Oh, base specifications. Oh, and high caster specifications. Oh, that's what they're showing us there. Okay, that's what the difference is. I didn't even read that. Oh, and caster is related to the push rod length. I'm back, my phone died, oops. What's the advantage of this super high caster setup? That is more to do with... So, we found also that lots of caster in the Elfin was advantageous as well. As the wheel turns over, normally in normal steering, that would also lift the car up, which then wants to keep your wheels centered. But the other thing that it does is it puts the tire at such an angle, so when you're turning, your tires are like this. When you're putting weight onto it, it'll roll the tire out more, as opposed to if it's just flat, and then, yeah, it's a combination with camber and all those sorts of things. This is a bit weird. Why does caster also come inwards? Oh, to give extra caster. Interesting. Weird. Let's grab just you. Wait, do I have this mirrored? You know, I don't. I think I'm gonna go R180. About there. We might have to just make a new thing for this, because I get the feeling that materials are baked for this specifically. So I think down here, this is really hard to see. There we go. I'm gonna do this. Do that. Then this. Hey, this fender's in the way. Go away, fender. And bodywork is in the way. That's right, we did the doors. That was really fun. What is on the back side of this? Oh, it's enclosed. Okay. I mean, I could just make my own shape, honestly. I'm going about this such a difficult way. If we go here... Wait, there was more? Oh... Go. Then if we... Oh. Do this. Okay. This is dumb, but it works. Steering is upwards and forwards. So, we'll also shift that up a little bit. Oh, okay, this gets tricky. We're gonna grab... all of this. that should do it. Yeah, this is going to require a lot of materials work. That sucks. But oh well. I like a pop and crackle, honestly. What I don't like is just like an obnoxiously loud exhaust. Just pop and crackle I like. Now, the bottom, I think we're going to have to rip off entirely. If we grab you and you... Yeah, alright, then... Where is it? Split? There we go. Yeah, that's done it. What exactly is happening here? Just a little bit angled? Okay, we don't need that. A little bit angled. Sure, that'll do. Fine. There. Actually, yeah, no, that's no good. Delete. Only faces. There, that's what we want. Good. Fits in there. Then this can get all shored up. Oh, God, that is really messy over there. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. All right. I think I made a bunch of mistakes here. Shift H? Here we go. Okay, now we can see a little bit better. We can get all of these to join there. You to go there. And you to go there. Okay. Clear sharp. Perfect. Good. Would it have enough power, though? I want to put a motorbike engine in a small car. That's my dream project. Yeah, you mean... He's saying a powerful motorbike engine, by the way. He's not talking about anything weak. I think that'll do there. That's our front hub. We do have to move the suspension. Sorry, suspension. Steering. Which would get it... We talked about how the engine was in the way. So now we can deal with that. If we have a look here, it looks like the steering arm is lower and further forwards than the... Sorry. Oh, no, it is lower. Okay, yeah. Something like here. And they use a uplift extension then into a 90 degree. It's fine. Let's just hope that our suspension fits within the wheel. It does. Our suspension is a bit low, though. Yeah, it'll be fine. Are these not symmetrical? Oh, I lost a boot as well. You know, don't need that. Don't need that. We're going to mirror. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. I want a face in here. I am center. That'll give us a good rotation point. Alright. Now, there we go. We can have everything rotate around this. Good. That'll allow us to get at least a little bit closer to where we need to be. Which is there. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh. That does drip down a bit, doesn't it? Let's get you up. Gotta get it up. Then angle that way. Does this not come out far enough? It doesn't. This does come back a little bit from the hub mounting phase. So does this. I think I'm gonna drag that out. Close enough. Alrighty. Now, they use push rod. We don't. Their sway bar is non-existent, so I'm guessing the sway bar is on the shocks themselves. I don't want to run push rod. Oh, whoops. Nope, you. Nope, you. There we go. I want to have you be a ligand. This is a hard angle to get. Whatever. Close enough. Good. Ugh. Okay, not good. Good enough. Huh? Oh, I see. So hard to just get right. Is it meant to be more inside of it? Maybe. Not sure. Oh, this has the same thing. Oh, God. Right. There, now we should be able to fix up our meshes. Oh, I don't think we want to move that. Maybe we do want to move. I don't know. I can't even remember what that was for, to be honest. I think that might be for, the sway bar, maybe? Oh, no, that's gone well. That is a lot of caster, wow. Yeah. It really is, isn't it? We'll have it adjustable. Alright. That is the front done. Let's go back to the rear. That sucks. Ugh. Okay, how's that? Good. Fixed it. Okay. Now, we were getting the shape right. No, we were getting the position of the hub right. So, we were having a look at the rear suspension. What have they got in here? This is another Honda. Maybe they have something? Oh, if they just had the suspension drawn as opposed to just the chassis and the roll cage, that'd be amazing. But it doesn't look like there's anything like that. Bugger. So close. That looks pretty cool. Welcome, Uncall. This car fits perfectly for DTM spec. Kinda. Maybe not. Do you think these documents models have good topology? Probably very much so. I get the feeling that it's the actual engineering stuff and they just took pictures of it in certain ways. So people can't exactly copy it, but people get the idea. General public will get an idea, but the actual professionals, people wouldn't be able to copy it. I'd love to stay, but I'm up in 5 hours, bro. Oh god, that's... Go get sleep, bro. Thanks for being here, Andy, and thanks for the video. And for allowing me to react to it. That's a GT500. I just want to have a look at this. Okay. Anyway. We're not looking at Mustangs. We're looking at... Japan. Oh, here we go. Got something. Speed Hunters. Server not found. Awesome. Okay. I see a top mount. Goes backwards. That has to be the Honda, right? Because it's mid-engine. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was working on the bottom mount. Yeah, we're not getting a lot of information. Wait. That's going really far forwards. What exactly am I looking at? So here's the drive half shaft. One's going back here, one's going here. I suppose that's why this one is particularly long. Just gotta make sure that these are in alignment. Now, front section goes forwards. Why is there another point then? How many points does this thing have? So the top is not an A arm, the top is like a H arm. Kind of. I think I could see a line going down here. I am working on the sunburst. It's going really, really far forward. Like, that is going so incredibly far forwards. If we can get the top set, the bottom set should be easier to set. I think it's going like this. If that's the drive axle, it's just in front of that, so it's about there. And then this doesn't seem right. Not really confident in the decisions that I'm making. Is that negative caster? Yeah, that's negative caster. Which means when the toe changes, which, do we see a tow bar? Is this the tow rod? Goes about here? It almost seems straight. So I'm thinking I'll go even a little bit further. We'll grab the actual tow rod for this. I just want to get a blanking place to start with. Then after that, the bottom one. Okay, let's use this now. This is weird. Let's just straighten that up a little bit. Oh, it's over there on that as well, huh? Okay. We'll angle that in. Like that. That is going to collide. So let's move that way a bit. Turn off correct UVs. And that one is already long enough. Oh, this doesn't have an angle. That's what's different. Okay. I think that is... Weird. Does that squish up? Weird. Our top A-arm. Now let's work on the bottom one. And we're just going to have to work blindly here. I think I could see one linkage running down here. I have no idea where the bottom one is. Damn it, I wish I could see a better picture. But they don't have like a related images thing happening here. Okay, well thank you, NVIDIA. Let's turn on... Oh, wait, what? There we go. Now we want to get screen tearing in a browser somehow. No, that's Mustang. Let's go Google on this. That is such a hard name to pronounce. I'm going to Google it on this side. Got to protect myself beforehand. Oh, it's just a weird stringy squid? I hate it. Does it have bones in its things? Weird. That is very peculiar. Invertebrate? I don't know what that means. Oh, what's this? All right, let's have a look at these. What? Just take me to the page I clicked on. What is Google doing? Weirdos. What is this website? Okay, yeah. Oh. No, we don't want that one. Is that accurate? It doesn't look accurate. Concept and possibility of Mother Chassis. Mother Chassis was a plan carried by Jameer. It's the idea to expand the bottom of automotive development technology through various car making. So this isn't a real thing, and I can't click on the images to make it bigger. Awesome. Hey, no, that is the suspension setup we were seeing. So I see the push rod. What I'm not seeing is in the linkages, it shows that there's 2 options here for like a lower mount. Is it an option, or is there actually 2 things down there? That's chassis. So it's massively forward on the top, but the bottom looks to be almost directly underneath. And this almost looks evenly forward and aft. And this is the sway bar shock thingy that they run. Then yeah, I don't know what this is different. The bottom A-arm comes more further forwards, and we don't have that. Well, whatever. We're running inspired by anyway. Okay. We now know the top a little bit more. Okay, what the outwardsness of it? It's hard to tell, but I think the top comes out a little bit further on this one. This one's a little bit further inwards, and then I think that one might be really far underneath. So let's bring out the tire blanks. Where are the tire blanks? Wheels. Yeah, everything needs to be further in anyway. So a little bit more like that. Good. What's wrong with that squid? Yeah, not sure. I think it didn't get the memo on being normal. Right, also we have to move the axle and everything, so let's put that in the middle, which I think this is the middle one. Yeah. So then we know, okay. There. Now things will make a little bit more sense. And that'll run about there. You'll go there. What's happening? Okay. That makes me a lot happier. Did I measure out the wheelbase? Oh, wait, no, we're measuring it off of the wheels, so no, we good. Hide that. Ah, upgrades available. Make sure you're in alignment. Get you to about there. Then let's mess with how this should be. Yeah, if we're gonna aim to be directly underneath. About there. Good. Then, since we have it set perfectly that way, you can now go ahead and rotate on this axis. Okay, yeah, we haven't set that up either. Do we know... This is a different suspension setup. It looks like... the top... This one comes out further. These are a little bit in alignment. And this one comes... Sorry, this one goes in further. So... Yep, okay, good. Yeah, bottom comes out further. Okay. Then I'm actually happy with this. That would bind, so we're gonna have to just pretend that's not a problem, and I can't be bothered fixing most of that. Now, if we grab all of you and rotate a little bit and get you sitting in your place. Good. I think we're happy with that. Alright, let's get rid of the blanks for now. And we can bring back that scintilla rear chassis section. Okay. Let's bring also back the normal chassis. Wherever that is. Body main cut. Okay. That looks like it's okay to just scale. It doesn't look like it's gonna conflict any more or less with things. So let's scale it until it's correct. We can get rid of you and you again. That's where it needs to be mounting. Oh yeah, they don't have a rear section on this. They go straight into transaxle. They don't have a transaxle, do they, in BeamNG? They have just there is the scintilla transaxle. We could grab that, and we can mount off of the transaxle. Yeah. We can use the old hubs. The less we bring over, the better. Bring that over. That's not what I want to look at. This does look like the sort of thing that we're working with. They have the clutch housing. Yeah, theirs is very far backwards. But we can work with that. Front engine with rear-mounted transaxle would be cool. Yeah, that's what we're going to do, I think. I think I've done it before as well. What is the normal bell housing? Okay. I wonder... what if we... chop this off and move it further forwards, then create some stuff in between. So we have the split ability here in Blender. Maybe stretch some things out. Problem is it's so compact in this model that they've kind of joined the differential and the bell housing. So I don't think that would physically work. In fact, I'm very sure that physically wouldn't work IRL. There's just not enough room for the... yeah, for the clutch pack and the differential to fit in there. Unless they're doing like some shenanigans of like hooking around things. Okay. What are we doing today? Well, now we're working on this again, which is the sunburst. Split. And bring that forwards. Oh, we missed some things. Okay. Aha, I see them now. How did I miss those? Yeah, this one I can understand how I missed this. You kidding? Okay, I don't know where this missing one is. There was something in here, wasn't there? Okay, then there was... I think that's it. Nope, there was one right here. What the hell is that? Oh. Is that an internal face? Is that what that is? A whoopsie daisy on the developer's behalf? This is so hard to get into. Ah, yep. It was just an accidental internal face that they made. Alright. What about you? Ah, okay. Missed you. Anything else? There's another one here. I think that's also an accidental internal face. Yep. Anything else? Accidental B, like a thing there. Is that a... I think that's just another accidental internal face. Yep. Okay. Then we can go ahead and delete that. Okay, that does that, huh? I'm tempted just to use grid fill. But I shouldn't. got this just arbitrarily over here. Fuck it. I'm gonna go grid fill. Not quite what I had in mind. Oh, you know what? That actually works. Perfect. Is that what we like, or is that what we like? Alright, let's undo that for now. I might actually use that. It's just I have to do a little bit more prep work first. So, clear sharp. Then... Okay. You can also do a little bit of work along this. And clear sharp on this. Now it looks considerably less jank and didn't take a whole huge amount of effort. Wasn't effortless. But we saved so much time doing it that way. Is this? Damn it. No, so it's all joined. Bugger. Alright, I'm gonna go and be responsible IRL. Might be back later. Alright, Dragondale, thanks for being here. Check out the... Okay, you know what? I'm not really much of a seafood person. Sorry, bro. I thought maybe you were suggesting a car earlier, so I was intrigued. What the hell? How did that end up happening? These want to be marked sharp, huh? How does that affect that? What the hell? Wait, how's that? How does my... What? How does making it sharp make it worse? Okay, then resetting it makes it better? Weird. Strange things are afoot. What? Why is that all sharp? Fine, we might run some sharp ones along here. Why not? Okay. You look like you want to be sharp. Perfect. Okay. If I had this IRL, I wouldn't complain. Or maybe I would. You? Mark sharp? There we go. That's a little bit better. Ah. Wait, what? There we go. Better again. Win after win. I was actually dreading how terrible this was going to look, and now it only looks a little bit bad. Perfect. Okay. Now you're going to be our suspension mounts and whatnot. How's the angle on this? It's angled backwards a little bit to go into the suspension. Aside from that, it's fairly straightforward stuff. We want to be in the center of the wheel. So we're going to need to... Oh yeah, angles backwards a little bit. Okay, perfect. Don't need to move this too much at all. You know what? We're going to put the axle in place. Then we'll move the thing, the diff, to be correct. Looks like it goes up. Good. These want to be fairly straight ahead, so that'll do. This, no, this. There we go. Thank you. Does that get us any closer? No, that diff stays in basically the same place. Now, does this line up with the transmission, with the engine at all? I don't think it does. Let's get the transmission and engine block and see where they align. Okay, yeah, now this is much lower. Let's go something like that. Okay, that does get us a little bit closer. Let's do this. Did that move the whole thing? Yes, it did. As long as it clears any sort of clutch housings and stuff, that looks to be close. So we'll go with that. Pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go. Wants to be there. Alright, now we just have to get it to mate up to this. It's a big fat flange. I probably could have just made a big fat box flange sort of thing. Whatever. Let's run the mounts from here. These are wonky. Very, very wonky. What? They are very basic materials, so I don't actually have to be too concerned about warping their materials. Which one is going to be easiest? Probably these ones. Now you can go to previous versions. This. There. Good. I get the feeling my keyboard is not always picking up me pressing shift. Okay, there's our mount. There's our mount. No, that's not what I wanted. These are horizontal. Ah. Is that going to cause a problem? No, that just blindly goes into it. You know, I don't care. We'll just run it the way that we have it. Okay, 1, 2. What happened? 3. And floor. Good. Now let's line them up this way. Oh, that's very close already. Perfect. Well, this one's perfectly in the side of it, but it doesn't come out far enough. Gotta have your suspension mounted. Can't just floppily hang there. Sometimes I hate suspension enough that I wish it would, though. That'll do. Then for you... pressing all the wrong button. There we go. You know what? We might instead run this. Then let's go mirror. Yeah. Perfect. Do we do that on the front one as well? Yeah, you know what? Let's do that on the front as well. Wait, what? How'd that happen? Yeah, it doesn't need to be sharp. Actually, you know what it does. Probably run the same on the bottom as well down here. There we go. There we go. Ow, that hurt. We'll call that good. What we don't have, though, is clearance for our axle now. Wait, how? I suppose this has to be angled down a little bit more then. Okay, well that sucks. Yeah, get that lined up on these points over here. Angle down just a little bit. So then that way, under compression, the rear, the bottom part of the tire will push out. On camber corner. Yeah, so it won't be great under acceleration, but it'll be okay under cornering. All right, where did the hubba hubba go? Where is the hub? Let's go, not subframe. Sus mounts. That can just be a part of the transmission, but we'll do that in a bit. For now, I want to start mirroring things. So you, delete, you, mirror. Okay, hub. Now we need to get this all matched. Hub, race, rear, good. Please be easy to work with. All right, this is meant for, what do you call it? McPherson strut. Did we get a good look at the hub over here? Wrong sort of hub. there anything else here? No, just air ducting stuff. They've hidden out the suspension. Even the transmission is hidden here, which sucks. Alright. Instagram? Okay, well I can't look at it closer. This isn't really super helpful. Do I get a better look if I... Oh. So, yeah, Instagram sucks. You can't look at pictures closer from Instagram. Does that just mean that Instagram is, like, the worst website ever? Because they do some really shit things. I can barely see that. Am I gonna be able to look at this? Yeah, I know it's a redirect, dumbasses. What the fuck, Google? Oh, okay. How do I do away with that? I don't want to log in here. We might be able to get an idea of how far out they're meant to come. There's a lot of adjustment here too. My goodness. And with the way that we've done it, we can also make our stuff adjustable. Because all you would need to do is, for instance, move that up or down. What else they got? A little bit forwards and backwards. I'm not seeing the extra thing there. Maybe that is meant to be the tow bar there. Interesting. What I'm not, however, getting out of this is how much further outwards things are from each other. I think this one's further out and the rest are fairly flush. I feel that this angle is too much, but whatever. Way too hard to see. Why don't you just give me the blueprints to your race car and give away all your secrets? Aww, please. I'll be nice. Oh, another Instagram BS. We might save this. Yeah, I think this is where this goes. That's not... Okay. Not what I was expecting. Okay, bit of a jump scare on the... It being a BMW. Okay, that's those. What is happening? Yeah, I'm trying to go sideways. I have to rapidly tap to get it to move? Awesome. Huh. That's a really interesting way of showing that. Well done to Aero Dave. Look at that amount of caster. Holy shit. That's a lot. And you can also see like the... Not the kingpin angle, but the kingpin offset. maybe over on the side? That'd be great. All right. Is there like a selector thing? There is. Okay. Can we get to the image in anywhere in here? PNG. It's either that or a WebM. No, okay. Let's keep cycling through. It's in here. In here. In here. Oh my god. How many divs deep is this? What the fuck? What are they doing? What is this garbage? There we go. Are they trolling? All I want to do is steal this person's image without any credit. And then what, it disappears? So it's in here, but not in here. Buttons. Oh. There's more. So, does the image get drawn on a... I could just zoom in. Oh, wait, no, it's in here. There we go. Or is it that? No. There we go. Inner HTML, outer CSS path, image data URL. There we go. Super GT front hub. Nah. What a nightmare that is. Now let's do that for every other image. What are we looking for? It's a... Let's go data image PNG. Probably that? Will that always return the same search result? That doesn't return any results. Where's the image going? Oh, that is a massive hash. Holy shit. Okay, that seems to be in a bunch of things. No, it's not going to be in that. There's 38 references to this. "36 references to this." What is that? That's nothing. Alright, fine, whatever. Nice. Amazing work. Is that the rear hub? I think that's the rear hub. Okay, let's go find that again. There we go. Super GT rear hub. That does make our life a lot easier. But then again, they're running the tow bar in a different place. Let's bring in one of those images. Thinking this one to start with. It might be slightly scaled wrong. SY -1. And then we can get an idea of where it should be. So if it's meant to be in the middle of that wheel. Oh, this is going to be difficult. That is perfectly horizontal. Oh, no. Then that's... That might be a bit high. Okay. Let's model something up. There. Perfect. Then we'll grab a cylinder. Perfect. Good. Center pivot point. That's the center pivot point. Something like here. Cool. No, that's wrong. Yeah, it's ignoring my button clicks. What is happening? What the hell? Then, if we have a look at it again, yeah, the top comes forwards. So how would we do that? Just a loop cut around here? Hopefully this is actually directly dead on, because otherwise I'm mixing perspective up into this. Okay, we fixed a massive reduction in caster, which was something I was kind of concerned about already. Oh, what happened? Am I upside down? I'm upside down. That'll happen sometimes in 3D modeling. Now, we get you. This is gonna get tricky. I'll line up about there. But then, is this upside down? Because the steering here is forward and lower. What the hell am I looking at? I get the feeling that this is actually not our race category. Then, yeah, let's hide that. Prototype front hub. Previous stuff. Yeah, you can also go into previous versions. Alright, we're running that massive amount of caster. Cool. Okay, moving on. Suspension mounts are all done. We're all happy with that. Let's start mirroring this stuff out properly. So, apply all of that. And these all get individual parts. So you'll be 1. And you're the last one. Okay. FLU. L. Okay, now let's see what I'm doing wrong. FR and FRU. Wait, FRL for lower. Okay, then we have U, which is subframe and hubs. Yeah, okay. Go to mesh. Selection. Selection. Okay. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, these all have lower arm, right? Yeah, let's clear that out. Let's Control F2. All right, we have to change the shortcut to batch rename. Control Shift F2. Good. From selected, find lower arm. And we will replace this with sus perfect. But this will get changed. This will just be sus hub UBFL. Look at that. Okay, we now have oh, subframe. Okay, frame F. Perfect. We're gonna change the name of this. Sus. Steering rack. Done. What else? Sway bar. Did we modify this much? I think the only thing we changed really was this, wasn't it? Sus, tie rod, L, R, then U, same thing. got in here? Sway bar. Everything is now getting renamed to sus. That is old stuff. That can go away. Previous versions. Okay, coilovers will be the next thing. We're gonna have to modify these, I think. Like the mesh-wise, because we do not need these parts kicking out here. Delete vertices. Okay. Okay. Cool. Don't tell me you created the wrong side faces. No, they're good. Then it's just acting weird. Alright. There we go. These are actually not connected, huh? Oh, that's kind of funny. We then want to make this fit somehow. Don't want to go push rod, but god damn it, we might need to. Alright, yeah, I think we have to go push rod. I think it is just unavoidable. Wait, what? This doesn't have push rod? That also has... Oh. So the only one that has coilover then would be the SBR. Do we have the SBR in our 3D ref files? I do not. All right. Probably not a part of engine, so we'll just bring in this. SBR like YBR. Haha. Somebody I never watched. They were before my time. Okay. So we can rip this. Let's try that again. No? I've lost it again. Wait, where does it... What is this hooking up to? Oh, is this the bodywork? So yeah, we're gonna have to make our own mount then. We just need you. And let me guess, the inside is also The body, yep, that is the body mount. Alright. Just these then. They run a longitudinal system. I do not want to go that complex, because pushrod is really hard to do in BeamNG. What just happened? There we go. So, how do we... These are symmetrical, huh? Good. We need to go around the, What? What happened? That's what I want. Around the drive axle. This is tricky. We'll run there. Put that there. And angle this around. That'll do it. I think we'll get rid of that. We'll run it behind. Then, how much is that out by? 0.606, that is. Okay. This also doesn't need to be as long either, so we can drop this way down. It's gonna mess up all the motion ratio stuff though, innit? Bugger. That's fine. We also then bring it in a lot. How much is that? 0.9? Really messing with the motion ratio. If we attach it over here, how much was that? 0.05? That'll give us back our leverage. Okay. Cool. Oh, mock up a bracket for that at some point. All right. This hub needs massive changes. We're not going to compare it to the one that was in that 3D model because that is not accurate to what it is that we are doing. That'll go to about there. Oh. That's quite a bit different. Is this all one thing? It is one thing. We'll delete it and we'll mirror it. Alright. No, we should get rid of all of this now. Then we can very easily just fill that in. Done. Perfect. Just have to get it aligned. We can take a little bit of... Oh, look at this again. So, bottom comes inwards a little bit. Top looks like it comes in a lot more, honestly, because this is a part of it, and that's... Is this upside down again? Strange. Yeah, alright, we're gonna run it this way. Oh. Right there. Oh. And not only that comes out, but this should come out. So if we go in here and heighten. Hey, wait, is it ignoring my key presses again? Okay, there we go. There we go, that's what we want. I think my shift key is dying. Probably about there. Cool. Yeah, that one. Perfect. Let's run a cut down here. Put that about there. Then we'll run another cut to here. That'll do for the rear. Oh, no it won't. Because we do not come down far enough. There we go. Now we encapsulate the entirety of that. We might duplicate some of this. Get some edges. And let's use this as a mount. Cool. Okay. Do we want to do the same on the front? Because the front is colliding. Yeah, I think we will. Does the SBR have push rod on the front? Doesn't look like it. Just, you, go away. No, they don't. They do this weird, like, warping around the strut. F2. Nope. Control Shift F2. Replace all... underscore R with underscore F. Then replace all dot 001 with nothing. Perfect. I fucked it up, didn't I? There we go. Just gotta fix up the nomenclature mistakes that I made. Push rod triangle, that's for the rear. Okay. Oh, there really is only 3 things, isn't there? Wait, why is there 4? 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, okay. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Perfect. Now we've just got to modify the front stuff to fit our suspension better. Move this into original. And just got to make this work. How should we do this? Not that collides then. Run it further back. We'd have to move our sway bar, but that's looking promising. We're also colliding there. What am I looking for? I'm looking for front suspension. So we saw some front suspension stuff at an earlier point in time. I think somebody put it in video stuff under my server. Do we have that anymore? No. Don't want to docs. Is it C1X? It was C1X. So that's rear suspension. That's front suspension. Is it? Or is that still rear? That might still be rear. No, that looks to be front. That looks like a windshield wiper. Oh, we got a good look at that rear suspension from C1X. Oh, thank you. Okay, I see how they do the counter turn, but we're not going to bother with that. Just the one at the front. Oh. Quite angled. So it could go something more like this. Or then we're gonna have to mess with motion ratios, all that sort of thing that we all love. I mean, by we, I mean nobody. This intercooler pipe is going to be elsewhere. So this can be moved to probably original. I'm going to mess with this. Mirror on the car. I wonder where you are. And we're very close to the mounts here, so we could just chuck in some extra mounts. Actually, you know what? We can move forward again. Nope. Nah, fuck me. I'm pressing shift. Yeah, that does work. I'm happy with that. Okay. We'll make up a bracket, and we'll mount the suspension here. Oh my god. I'm hitting puberty, guys. It was bound to happen eventually. Cool. Do that there. You. Can we run that? Maybe. Almost. Perfect. Nice. Then get you to work in place. Yeah. Looks horrible. Moving on. Alright, not quite yet. That'll do. We now have to re-mirror this, but before we do that, let's just fix up some of this mesh here. Don't have to worry about the sway bar now. The sway bar is good. Let's make sure that we can also join these up. So, invert to mesh. Then we gotta match the UVs before we do anything else. Otherwise, no, that's what we want. It'll be a real bitch. Invert to mesh. And you get changed to right side. Okay. Now, all of this stuff, kind of pointless. So, let's get rid of it then. Previous versions. I suppose we'll unhide the body now. Let's see. 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 I suppose... Do we bring back that scintilla stuff for a bit of cage here, or... Let's duplicate this. Oh. It really is not picking up my key presses today. I have not had that happen before with this keyboard. This keyboard has lasted me so long as well. And it was given to me for free by Thermaltake, so thanks Thermaltake for the years, but I think it's cooked. And they don't respond to me anymore, so I don't think they're going to be giving me another free one. I suppose I should really get that, whatchamacallit one to work. The one that I wanted to have working. The split keyboard thing. Cool. It's only colliding with things a little bit. So it's only a problem if you look at it. Just stop looking at things. Oh. Let's get that to line up. And I think I will edge split this. Oh, what the hell? What? Edge split. No. Split off selection. No, I don't want that. I want to... Ah, there we go. Edge split. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. Cool. That doesn't matter because it's inside of a thing. Okay, maybe it matters a little bit. Cool. Then the only thing we really need is the final mount in the middle. So I reckon... How much can I bodge? Probably a lot. welcome the Mighty Jill. Giving it double wishbone. Oh, it already had that in the last episode, but yeah. I'm gonna grab you, and I'm gonna grab you, and we're gonna move you out. Oh. Hmm. There we go. Perfect. Then, yeah. How much can I cheat here? Oh, this isn't symmetrical? Ah. That's not symmetrical. Yeah. I've chosen violence apparently, and we're just going so incredibly cheesy with this now. Can't even tell what I'm looking at. Delete edges. There. Whatever. Cool. That looks like it's going into a box. Makes life easy for me. What the fuck? Oh. Nope. What? Hold on. This should make it a little bit easier. Can you snap easier, please? Okay, we got rid of one vertex. Is that what we needed? Yes. Turns out that yes, that was all we needed. So this really doesn't want to... My God. Why is it having such a problem? Wait, what? Oh. What is happening here? Oh. And then a random vertex here. It chose violence back against me. Okay. Oh, why do you have a line in the middle? That was okay. Why? What even? Oh, what? What the fuck? I think I messed with the wrong muchacho. And it just keeps on trying to kick me in the ass. Okay, that's now zeroed out. That is old. We'll hide it for now. Okay. Oh, what a nightmare. Convert to mesh. No mirroring. Good. Join. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's good. Yeah, they came from the same place. Okay. Oh. I think... Oh, wait. Giving the Elfin double wishbone. I misread that completely. The Elfin had double wishbone. We're working on the sunburst. I think... We just want some tubes and we good. Okay. About here's where we want it to be. We're gonna make this bash up against the side of this mounting bracket. For the nope. This. What the fuck? There was weird things happening with my computer. You know, it can just bash into that. That's fine. Weird anomalies on my computer all around. That'll do. I have an idea. There. Okay. Then, let's down the resolution of this. It does not need to be quite so high. Yep, that'll do. That can all be messed with later. Can this run here without interfering with anything? maybe. Good. Whoa, what the fuck happened here? Oh, right, I remember this. Yeah, this was a real hassle. Oh, no. Okay, we can fix this up. Oh, hey, you know, this is not horrible. You know what? I also think... if we run this, and then back this way... Close enough. Oh, that wouldn't have worked, would it? Ah, well, whatever. Is this still mirrored? It is not. Oh, yeah, I also have to do all the UV unwrap stuff. Alright. So which one are you? You're not that one. Not that one. Not that one either. What? There we go. That's the one you are. Because we joined everything... Oh, no, you're good. You're good as well. Okay, you need to be fixed. There you are. Perfect. Good. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Yep. Perfect. Well, that was easier than what I was expecting it to be. Now that could collide, but hopefully it won't. Oh, 95. That's what I was doing wrong. There we go. This could be a little bit thicker. Let's go a little bit more. Try to match it up with this one. At least a little bit. Good. And yeah, well, this one now needs to come back a little bit. And good. Actually, we won't mirror it yet. What? That is irritating, this whole, like, not registering my key presses. It's been so long since I've had a shitty keyboard. That's no good. Is there a way to get a mount from here to there? No, not really. So, that's what they got here, huh? That is so incredibly compact. And they also use the forward eye, no bend sort of situation. I don't want to model that, so... we could try crossing over. This? Yeah. Okay. All except for that intercooler piping. That's worked pretty well. Can't really drop it down. We could try to move the intercooler pipe, but I think I've already turned it into a mesh. You know what? Actually, it wouldn't be that hard to model. Let's just go ahead, create ourselves a cylinder, make it 8-sided. Delete. Only face. 90. Then done. Now we just go ahead and start smoothing things out. So shade smooth. Cool. Oh. So we want one here. Good. Then with you can lose that. Good. Yeah, I think that works a lot better. Yeah, that should be fine. Oops. There we go. Yeah, it's just a lot shorter. Maybe if we get that to instead mesh into here. Yeah, kind of works. Yep, that'll it. Then we want to work on the top one. I'm thinking what I would really like is for it to be about here to match up with the old chassis rail area. Get that just to line up. Okay, so our problems are still that intercooler piping. God, why didn't anybody talk up whilst I was making that to tell me that it's such a bad idea? Oh, yeah, the airbox area as well. All right. Let's maybe try to clear that, if only a little bit. Is this a... Oh, thank God, it's not finalized yet. Is this needed? It is not. Okay, there's a little bit of wonkiness. Then need to align this. Is that going to clear? There's a kink in it. Is it? Oh, it's this. Ah. Okay, we've cleared. This will be super charge pipe, super eng charge pipe. This is super eng dump pipe. This is... If dump pipe is after that, then I don't know. Super charge... Oh, sorry, super eng... what do we want? EXH pipe. We'll go with that. Now, was this modified? I think it... Yeah, it is. Okay. So, sunburst to turbocharger. Super silly. Okay. Oh, we haven't done the radiator and stuff. I don't wanna. Okay. Let's bring out the front bodywork. Oh, we also have to somehow attach the stuff. I'm also noticing the hood is not separated in a front clamshell system, so that'll make my life a little bit easier if we're not doing the same thing that we did on the Group 5. What was it? That car that we finished? The extra long node was with the V16? The Group 5 V16. There, that. But that does mean that we have to somehow get the bodywork to attach. Barstar. That's the one. Thank you, Mighty Gel. Super GT engine Japan. What do we got? Tiny engine behind the rear axle by a long shot. Okay, we're only a little shot behind. Where's the radiator sit? Do they not have the radiator up front? No, we saw it mounted in there, but where are the pipe? Oh, okay, I see some piping now. Okay. That doesn't... It's hard to tell, but it doesn't look like a turbo. That's the rear. We don't want that. These pictures look terrible. Oh, please, Google, what the hell are you doing? Instagram again. Oh dear. Is that the that is the front? Okay. There we go. All right. A million divs to jump into now. Just so we can have a closer look at this image. Because Instagram crops everything down, so then you can't look at things closely. It's an image platform where images are secondary to them just wanting everything. That's not what I want. That's what I want. You gotta be kidding me. But it's not in here? Oh, right. Here? Oh, what just happened? What? What just... What? Okay. Ow, my elbow. Aren't most Super GT cars space frame chassis? No. I remember we went over this a lot in the last thing. No, they are definitely carbon fiber. That is the rear. Fuck. Oh, this is the Honda again. The only car where they let you actually look at things. Yep, that is definitely the rear. Damn it. Let's at least have a look at this. Okay. We can see a little bit. That is definitely not a... the same sort of car. Yep, alright, let's go away with that. What is this? Okay. I can kind of get an idea of where this is starting to channel to. Let's bring out our bodywork. Not the canards. Work on that soon. Alright, we also had a thing about, like, the front has to be a lot squarer. I don't want to do that. That's too much of it. I'm just going to parent that separately so then I don't have it in my way. Probably get rid of it. Parent it? Separate it. Images secondary, racism and rage bait first. Oh, yeah. Okay. Instagram. I was like, me? Oh. 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 Yeah, of course. Hopefully that joins these things together. Good. Okay, well it didn't, so. Why are you not shading smooth? Mesh, normals, matriculate outside. Mesh, normals, flip? What are you... Why is it not shading smooth? I am so confused. Anyway. Let's grab... You, good. Ah. Good. Oh, there's multiple faces there. So what exactly is happening here? That would be why the faces were acting all fucky-wuggy. There. Then you. We have a very drastic upturn. Is that a boxer engine? Oh, nice. Since we're not running a mid-engine thing, we can afford to take up more room in the front area. Then the sides will also get stuff. Also, using inspect element to get to the... that doesn't work. To get the resolution of the image is diabolical. I was able to see pixels of my drawing when I still had my account. I was not able to unsee it from other works. I'm back after a night's sleep. Hey, C1X, how's it going? If I right-click, there's no, like, proper inspect. Oh. That works now? Oh, that didn't work earlier. Was I doing something wrong? Ah, but that's not the image. What? Then there's the image. Ah, okay. Now I see how that works. I'm gonna separate our new section out so I can use Solidify to make life easier. Then I'm gonna bring back the bownet. Oh. Oh, no, that was also caps lock. Yeah, it's not so bad. Thanks for sending these images as well, by the way. Even though they are for a very different sort of vehicle. Is that the same thing? That's the same thing. Same image, different tilt. It did help a bit. Now let's have a look at hoods. I want to see if they use gurney flaps or anything like that. Nope, they're flat straight into a thing. Into the ducting. It looks like they tend to run separated stuff. Even with a mostly large singular opening. I do see cuts. Cuts? Whatever, you know what I mean. I might delete half of this. Oh, okay. There we go. And filter. Well, either way. Cool. Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing now. Alright. M last. Then... Okay, not even enough yet. Oh, I see. That goes there. No, it doesn't. That goes there. That goes there. Okay. That should be right. Then you to you. And... Ah. Okay. I think on this side we'll just run it sharp. But on the bottom side, we'll probably run something a little bit like this. Done. Oh. No, that's just how that's going to be, apparently. Why? There we go. This hasn't gone to plan. You know what? These two can join. Easy. Then we'll want to cut holes in our hood. But we don't want to interfere too much with this bodyline stuff. Okay. Then, what's the best way to do this? There we go. That's the best way to do this. Okay. Am I? Do I have perspective? What's happening? No? I'm getting tripped up. We're upside down. Oh. There's a lot in here. We could probably lose a bunch of polygons. And I think this is mirrored, so we can also lose half of you. We just have to remember to bring it back when we gotta do UV unwrap stuff or whatever. Before we forget to do unwrap it. Oh, my brain. Oh, it's one of those days apparently. Okay, let's turn mirroring off of this for now. There we go. That looks good. This can match up. Yeah, that'll do. Then we'll delete what's inside, because it doesn't need to be here. Oh, will we? Yeah, we will. No, we won't. How did I? Oh, because we haven't reached that far. Okay. Okay, delete vertices. There we go. Then on the top side, we're going to follow our body lines a lot more. And instead, cut this way. This. I don't mind doing a little bit of tweaking here. Something like that. And this all goes away. Do we join these two? I think we do. Oh, this has got so many. All right. It just has a random nothing one. Get them to join. Good. Then start joining them up. Suppose we can lose these. Or not. Maybe not. Oh, wait. No, we can't join these. That's not how that works. Yeah, we haven't solidified yet. Let's do solidification. Solidify. Okay. And oof, no, we don't want that. Don't want to fill. Let's... Yeah, you know what, let's run with that. Then we join them together. And we will have to run this stuff out a bit wider. Hopefully this makes it clear as to what we're doing. About there. Good. Okay. And finally, just this. Now, this doesn't have to be perfect. Start filling in these gaps. Probably join up some of those faces. You know what? Oh no, there isn't enough. Okay. Now I think we can dissolve these. Let's divide this up a little bit more to make it easier. This song. Okay. This doesn't matter too much in here, honestly. Fill her in. Oh. Yeah. Let's move you back this way. Then fill her in. I'm gonna go all the way around. No, maybe I'll go all the way around on this. And make this sharp. No, that is no good. No, we do want this one to be sharp. But it's just gonna be really shitty around there. Mark sharp. Yeah, that works. Then it's this that's going to be hideously bad. How do I do this? There's a lot. Yeah, okay, okay. Nice. Yeah, alright, we can make this work. There's just a lot of stuff to be done. Nope. Hopefully that works. It doesn't cause ugliness. Well, cheese this a little bit. But then we really do have to do some cutouts along here. Yeah, that needs to move. Oh, good. Yeah, I see that now. That's no good. Wait, what? Why can't this be? Oh, I know why. Shit. There we go. This is gonna be problematic. Yeah, you know, it didn't go so bad. Welcome, UniVector 3D, 2:30 AM here, and I just got here. How you guys going? It's slow. This is a nice way of putting it. Every time that I go, oh yeah, we're getting close to being done, I realize, you know what, nah, there is more to do. Yeah, nah, yeah, nah. Yeah, oh, no, yeah, let's move you along. These actually line up pretty well. Then we get into some shitty territory. So, what I'm doing is adapting pre-existing work. So I am straight up modifying the game files stuff. I don't know how this... I hate topology when it comes to this sort of stuff. Oh. Damn it. What? Here. To here. Oh. I was meant to go to there. Why don't you try plasticity? They have a new nice bridge between Blender and CAD, because I don't have CAD and don't know how to use CAD. Then we're going to need to get some cuts on the side. Plasticity have the same hotkeys as Blender? Sure. I've used Blender, sorry, Thingamajig once, CAD once. Also, there's nothing in CAD that you can't do in Blender anyway. It's just, it's a bit easier in CAD if you're doing mechanical stuff. However, we're not doing mechanical stuff right now. This is cursed. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, that went poorly. Alright, that's gonna have to have a face in there, which is fine. There's some weird flickering happening on my screens right now. You can get rid of you. Nope. Clear sharp. Mark sharp. Okay. Things start to fall apart now. If I get rid of this, how does it look? Yeah, it looks terrible. Yeah, it looks terrible anyway. Okay, yeah, this is fucked. I can never remember the topology tricks. There we go. Then... But they get away with doing weird random shit. Why don't I get away with it? Fuck. That's made it look a lot worse. Fuck it. What exactly is different here? I do need to learn normals at some point. It's you, is it? There is some wonkiness. There we go. Fuck. When you have some time, search Plasticity 2026 is here, release trailer. Are you a bot doing advertising? Oh, no, you've actually responded to things. Specialty fillets and surface blending. CAD are a bit more efficient, I would say. Okay. Welcome, Ninja Boss Twitch. How's it going? Alright, let's have a look. There's... shit, where is it? Vertex groups, merging edge alignment. Ah, this one. Display vertex normals. I wish I could make this only with selected ones. So... okay, I can see the ones now. Yeah, that didn't work. You have to do them one by one. And we can't change vertex. Somehow my YouTube used my other Google account. Our real name is Breno. Univector is the name of my company. My Google used my company's name. You can create a separate YouTube account under the same channel. You go switch account, add account, and then you can change your name that way. I work with 3D, so I mainly use CADs for my work. Yeah, I think that most game design is done in 3D modeling, not in CAD, for a bunch of different reasons. Which is why when I tried out CAD, it was like, this just doesn't fit the workflow. You'll do that? Cool. Or just make sure that you haven't selected the wrong account. You may have the right named account. Or, I think, in YouTube itself, in your studio... I think it's in here. Then you go down to settings. And... yeah, I thought it was in here somewhere, but apparently not. Wrong thing. Doing it in CAD for me is just faster? Sure. Blender rotate normals. To rotate normals in Blender, use vector rotate node or the abnormal add-on for vertex normal editing. How do they manipulate normals? Geometry nodes? I don't want to deal with geometry node stuff. I looked at geometry node stuff and realized I don't hate life. Fuck it, it'll do. It mostly also comes down to the fact that I don't want to learn new editing software. Oh. Let's go from here. Does look a bit weird. Oh, you know what? I can do this. Yeah. Close enough. I don't know if this is the right place to do this, but we'll put it there. Looks fine. All right. What have I done here? Huh. All right. Oh. Wait, what did I do here? Wait, what even is this? What the fuck? Oh. Weird. Wait, why did I fuck that up? That's good. I honestly really didn't do this the best way as well anyway. Alright. Pixel peeping and fucking over. Let's bring back the rest of this. That's going poorly. Oh, right. Of course. I have a studio version of plasticity, so basically I have 4 seats. If you get interested, I can share 1 seat with you. Nice transition. What? What transition? Maybe one day. Not anytime soon, though. I don't do as much body modding anymore anyway. I'm kind of moving towards more tech-based mods. Good. Oh, yep, and then there's this. Oh, it did it to itself as well. Whoops. Yeah, that was a mistake. Okay. Here. Oh, there we go. Fuck. I did a whole bunch of work that I didn't need to do. Damn it. I suppose this wouldn't connect to... Yeah, I did that wrong. And I've already gone ahead and cooked everything in, huh? Alright, let's do this. Oh, nope. Edge split. Yep, okay, there we go. Then we bring this back to here. It was from a couple minutes ago. Yeah, sorry, I'm slow at catching up to things. I like to get zoned in. And then, because otherwise I lose track of what I'm doing. One thing I'm curious now, the mesh quality, the mesh usually are better if they are mostly quads or triangles work as well. You can do triangles, but before you do final delivery, quads are better. But for what reason, it gets quite technical in terms of me being able to explain it. I wouldn't be able to explain it very well. Men make real parts in CNC and 3D printers. Yeah, I use Blender for 3D printing. I know I shouldn't. That I know I shouldn't. But, it's what I know. Okay. We will start moving these things up. So, about... Your chat got frozen? Make sure you're set to live chat and not top chat in your chat window. Because... Oh, they're not joined. I want this. What? Ooh, I fucked that up, haven't I? Okay. Fuck, I'm just gonna call this map 0. There we go. Now they're joined. Let's then get this working. I mainly make real parts on CNC. Did it? Good. That'll make that work better. Yeah, YouTube kind of hates people and wants everybody to get addicted to algorithms. So they've even put algorithms in chats. Did I? Oh. Let's join that way. Tricky. Ah, I see it. There we go. Nope. Okay, still fucked it up. Alright, let's go merge in the middle lane. We'll clean it up afterwards. Oh, that makes it so much easier to see. Oh, we really didn't even want that because we want an under tree? Eh. This is looking so shit. I'm also not working from scratch. I am, as I said, modifying somebody else's work from BeamNG. There we go. So I don't have it in CAD. Wait, what? Oh, I got panicked there for a second. There we go. Good. Let's join these up. Cool. Some are playing weird games though. Anything missing? No. How's the UV looking? Not UV, stuff in here. There. I'm recreating the guitar necks bridges and some other areas on CAD to create consistency and add some handworking touch on the parts. What are we talking about? More Elfin stuff, huh? Nope. This is the SBR mod that I made a while ago. Just refreshing it because the devs made it not work by updating the game. How dare they? Yeah, good enough. Good. There's way too much detail in here for what we're doing. So I'm going to just remove some of it. Good. Same poly count, higher quality. Well, same poly count, less problems? I don't know, whatever. Mark sharp. No. Okay. Then you two. Did that work right? No, that did not work right. The snapping has gotten really terrible as of late in Blender. That's not what I told you to do at all. Okay, fuck that up. I am terrible. There we go. Alright. Let's be less shit at this. Okay, cool. Good. Ah. Good. Where is the bumper? Bumper custard. Nope, that's rear. Don't need you. You can go back to whence you came. Previous stuff? Good. I wish I knew how to play any kind of instrument. Yeah, I, over the years, have little bits here and there. Ah, this needs to be mirrored now. But I've kind of forgotten it all. Couldn't tell names. Yeah, I get that feeling. College related to music? Cool. I'm gonna now plop in our radiator. What's this? This is super silly front struct. I want radiator. Radiator race. I think I could probably actually, in fact, do away with the radiator stuff and attach the hoses to the side of this and then have just a radiator mesh in there, and it'll just look like there's a radiator in there, fit perfect to shape. I think that's what we might do. This is related to Beam and G-Devs? This is their work. I've heavily modified it. I'm gonna grab just this. Then take away the radiator to previous versions, along with this We're gonna have 0 fan speed and let it overheat if you sit for too long. Then with our brand spanking new radiator, we're gonna duplicate it. Normals flip. Yeah, that works. It is very high poly. Why is it so high poly? Why? If you say so. That is weird. One thing really is when the devs will protect the modders, man. They need to find a way to protect you guys from piracy. I'm not really concerned about that. I'm not necessarily selling my stuff. I do Patreon, but that's about it. Look. Most people don't sell their mods, but there are some people that take the Assetto Corsa route in terms of that sort of stuff. More what I do is make content. I'm more of a content creator than I am a modder. As per they're not learning a new thing. Like you were suggesting. Okay. So. Then, oh, weird. Mirror, map 0. Then, yeah, we should flip that. You know what? No, we will do it right. Stick it around there. Mesh, normals, flip. They don't need to say how thick it is, they just know that it's in there. Next, what we'll want is the radiator pipes. Just have to figure out how to get it in there. most of the mods that get pirated are already stalled. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Oh, you're talking about learning Blender? Oh, bro, we haven't even gotten to the coding section yet. Which, hold on, do I even have... I don't have anything open. We might do a little bit of Lua, but this is not really what we're dealing with today. Or with this mod, for the most part. There was something, but I can't remember what it is. What is this? Can that be separated? It cannot. Then that means that I have to modify this. Oh. Oh, actually, hold on. I know what I can do. Just duplicate one of these. That way, we can still have imaginary access to the imaginary bolt that doesn't exist. And have our roll cage attached to it. That'll have to be flat. Okay. Like that, and then, oh, got it mirrored. There we go. Stuff like that. I wish to get at least paid. Well, I do not. I very much do not. Because BeamNG has turned out to be a tool. Imagine this in the future. Yeah, no. I do not even get close to minimum. I don't even get close to poverty. The poverty line here in Australia. Okay, since we don't have a lot, we're just going to go down to, I think it's 1 subdivision. Yeah, 1. So 2. That way you could still deform. Okay. Convert to... Do I want to take off the mirror first? Yeah, I want to take off the mirror first. Convert to mesh. Oh, whoops. I didn't look close enough. Yep, that'll do. If you go deep into learning this, you will see how difficult it is to learn all the functions on how BeamNG works. You'd get crazy. I understand everything at least a little bit, except shaders. That is the final hurdle. And I think I will look at shaders maybe this year. If that's single-sided, you won't see that anyway, so that's good. Oh, I bet you that's what it was. Okay. Completely forgot about that. No, no, they cover each other. That's good. Kind of. If it's single-sided, that also doesn't matter. This side does matter. Well, this isn't perfect. Oh, this is not great either. That should be fine. If people don't look closely, there's no problems here whatsoever. Okay. Good. Let's move that down to about there, maybe. Okay. Then... Oh, actually, you know what? These need to join as well. What am I thinking? This can also probably join up to this, can't it? BeamNG devs need to pay attention to you because it's crazy the amount of work you put out there. They know of me. Like up until about a year ago, wasn't properly medicated for my ADHD, so I was a really shitty person and I did a lot of things to upset them, and I still kind of do sometimes. So I think if I was to get hired by them, it would probably cause a rift in the company. For any other reason? I don't know. And I'm also not doing the work for them. Like, if you know what I mean, like, there's a lot to it. It's mostly that I'm trying to earn a living doing something that I really love and want to do, which is making videos and, you know, also being creative with cars. Are we missing some vertical pipes? We are. Oh, you know what? I didn't do this either. Yeah. Wasn't so bad. Okay, got some more on this side. Wow, I missed a lot. I was ready to move on. after this, we will put together some UV unwrap shenanigans. Okay. UV Edgerton. Which one is which? I think that's all my stuff, right? Yeah, looks to be. Then let's plop it in there. Oh. That should do it. I get the feeling I'm getting weld seams, but I don't know. Then all of this. You know what? You can oh. You can have the same. Done. And is there only one material? There is. Good. What else? I think we're, yeah, getting to the point now where we start just finalizing everything up. And look at moving back over to BeamNG. All right, we want to do this as well, don't we? I thought we did something with this. Didn't we get rid of this? Yeah, we can't just so easily get rid of that, can we? Now, can I... Whatever. Can I go grid fill on this? Is that going to work? Yeah, I didn't think so. Damn it. That's terrible. Yeah, let's move you down here. Okay. There you. Okay. So, where was the trunk? It was in there, wasn't it? Okay. I think it was something kind of like this. Should be right, mate. Now, I want to move everything up as well. So, let's grab just these two things. And we don't need anything high. Oh, okay. No, this is simple. Ah, it's terrible. I should probably slice this up. Nothing. All right. Fine. You're gonna be like that, huh? You know, it's fine. Let's not look too closely at it. Where'd the transmission go? I shouldn't have hidden that. I did that wrong. Oh, wait, no, it's outside. There we go, that's the one. There we go. Cut off the whole rear bumper section since those cars usually have crash box attached to the transaxle. Yeah, but then I have to do a hell of a lot more modeling, don't I? And I don't want to do that. I think you're right. Hey, why didn't that deselect? Weird. Oh, you know what? I know why. Then we're gonna have to lift up a lot of the hump in this. understandable. For the crash box, it's probably quicker to model it just a beveled cube with a slope on the bottom. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna cut along here, or not cut, but do something kind of like this. And it will go into the main stuff that was also meant to be there. What is it? Interior that I'm thinking of? Oh, this is the interior. No, it's this? Yeah, this. So something like that. What was I looking at? What? Okay. Oh, okay, I didn't separate it. That was my mistake. Selection. What? Oh, there we go. Now, what material am I going to make this out of? I don't know. We will solidify it as well to make sure that it has thickness. Also have to cut out the chassis with its double boob on the bottom here that I made earlier. Why are you trying to preserve the mesh? Wouldn't it be easier to do it from scratch? If not for the having to make materials, yes, I would agree. I hate making materials. I never want to do it ever again. That is literally the only thing that's making me not want to, like, make my own stuff. Let's grab you. There. do I want to get rid of all of this? But then I'm going to have to make, like, structural stuff. Where is bumper rear? The bumper is fully enclosed. Yeah, that's what we might do. I'm just going to delete a lot of this. No, not that. That's enclosing. No, actually, no, I won't delete a lot of this. Don't have to remove the whole body with many details. Yeah, there's a lot of nuance here. If I had a lot of time, then I probably would go down a route like that. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, that collides, huh? What am I working on? Ah, yes, of course, this. Probably can lose this. We'll figure that out later. You can get solidify. We'll finish that off later. Where do we cap this off? Goes all the way up to about here. Okay, this now gets mirrored. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, we don't need any of this, do we? Fuck. Oh, hooray. That's wheel fender liner stuff. We're not too concerned with that. Okay, maybe we're a little concerned with that. This does drastically need to be cut out. I completely forgot about all of the suspension stuff that we'd worked on all day long. You know, all of this can go. And that means all of this can also kind of go. Oh, it's not mirrored. Forgot about that. There we go. Alright, that fixes that issue. Yeah, we'll keep this. Or say the C's for Adobe. Why am I stacking UV islands? Not entirely sure what you're asking there. But, I was doing it so then I could easily separate it and then mirror it. But now I realize that it's not coming over, so that can go away. Okay. Let's bring back the body. Did I delete the bodywork? I didn't. Very sure I didn't delete the bodywork. Okay. It's down here then. It's like rear quarter. Roof plane? No. Quarter panel cut. That's what we're talking about. But they have... Oh, you know what? No, we were going to get rid of that anyway because we're going to run our own in fuel system, weren't we? Eager to see your work on the wide body? It is going to be closely to spec. So even if it looks weird, you know what the reasoning is. Hmm? Give me a second. What is this notification? Discord is giving me a notification, but for what? I'm gonna quit Discord. I don't need it open anyway, to be honest. We just have to remember to mirror it when we're done. Yeah. We could just join these together, honestly. And then work on sealing it up. However, I'm thinking... Let's start by... Solidify... No fill... Thickness. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, was that always strangulated? Hmm. Then we can probably just get rid of everything around the edge. Oh, or not? Okay, everything around the edge where there was an edge lip already. What the fuck? Huh? Some funky shenanigans happening over here, apparently. Okay. Don't know how high up we have to go. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Let's see what we can do about this. Nope. Yep. Let's try dissolve edge. Why does this never work? I think that's close enough. There we go. Getting there. Alright, now it's starting to make a little bit of sense. So it's got little bits here and there to clean up. What the you weirdo. Lender. Nope, that was right. Okay. Anything else before we move on? Okay, well, there's a little bit of this. There we go. Wait, what is happening here? Ah. Ah, okay, I see. There. Now, why are you having a problem? Oh. Now, we got some undesirables. Maybe not that. Here we go. Oh, no, here we go. Yep. Thank you. Okay, this gets really messy. Oh, actually, if I go this way, then... Oh, close. How are you struggling with this? What's your major malfunction? You know, close enough. And fixed. Just trying to make it easier to work on in a second, because we're about to get jiggy with this whole thing. And I don't know how far up the pillar we want to go. About this far should do it. I don't mind being close to the spec. I could always make a crazier one. I'm also gonna grab this edge and delete this edge, because I realize we don't need it. And specifically, we don't want it. And now we have to go all the way up there. Okay. Oh, good. We have some up here. Then... where do we stop? About here? Oh, I see it. Okay. It's coming together. Something like this? Yeah. Alright, let's do this. You are going to join up with this one. I hate the fact that their meshes all have, like, unique UV maps. Makes life so much more difficult. No painting of this. We'll work this out as we go along. Good. Yeah. Now we're starting to get a little bit lost. We'll have to do unwrapping at some point as well. Okay. We can close in the gaps around here. Oh, this is getting fiddly. This is what I wanted to avoid. Actually. We can probably lose a bunch of this as well. Okay. Then... Oh. We can join this up. Over here? Is that what we want? About there? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, didn't think so. You about there, and then I realized I have too much here. Dissolve those. Good. We really only have to close in, I reckon, this gap here. Oh, then we got our fuck ton back here to do. Damn it. Alright, which one do we create the face on? I'm thinking this is the one we create the face on. Or wait, what's this? Okay, this is where we create the face then. I kind of want to take this back one more layer. Yeah, let's do that. One more layer. Or whatever you want to call it. Then let's separate this out, grab that, and we want that to join up with, do we want that to join up with that? Oh no, okay. I want this to join up to them, okay. Alright, this will do what we need. Ah, my mouse is playing funny buggers. Alright. One vertice. All right. You. I think that's where we will end that. And start filling in space. We're going to take a lot of futzing around. What do we need? Okay, I see. Do I go ahead and apply this? And then start working on the... Oh. Yeah. Alright, make it a little bit thicker. We won't do the mirror yet. Then you definitely don't need to be that thick. We will get this to join up to this. Actually, do I have the right? I do not. Yeah. I hope this is a little bit clearer as to why I did things the way I did. There's just so much work involved with doing this when it's something that I wanted to have done, honestly, in like one afternoon. Originally, that is. Nope. The fuck? Wait, my brain is absolutely cooked. Really? Oh. Yeah, that works. Keep going though. Going forever. So let's just end that line there. Then mark sharp. Sweet. Good. That is our new and improved chassis tunnel. Oh, this is gonna need to massively change as well anyway. I forgot about that part. not going through. Oh, there we go. Weird. I suppose that can just cut there. Don't like seeing N-gons. N-gons are the devil's thing. I don't know. Yep. Good. Yep. That looks fine. Fine enough. All right, now we fill in these gaps. Nice. I might have to nip this corner off. Let's go ahead and make an N-gon. There we go, done. Oh, it's still colliding. Oh, okay. Then let's bring her out. Oh. Okay, that's doing something. What object is going to get this? If I try to make a face here. Yep, didn't work. Shoot. Then let's grab this edge. What does this join to in this head cannon world? That would join to this. No, hold on. I've lost it. Ah. Okay, it's you that's in the way. No, it's not. No, you're the one that joins. Okay. Then yeah, I think we do get rid of this edge. And I think we can... Now hold on to that for now. No, I've lost it. Where did it go? Nothing. It's you two. Okay. Then... Do I have you join? No, wait, what are they? You're the underbody, you're the top body, yeah. I don't know why they're separated, but I'll take their word that there's a reason for it. Oh. This, okay, yeah, no, there's two separate parts here. There's the back and the front. That's what I'm getting flustered about. Then these join up. Oh. I want you to join that. Fuck. Then we'll do it the other way around then. Okay. Okay, we might just have to make a custom one of those things, whatever they are. Where are we looking? Oh, actually, yeah, you know what? Now that I'm making a custom one, we'll just do this. Okay, then this. Anybody else think that this song reminds them of Miley Cyrus's music for some reason? What is happening? I know what to do. Problem solved. Okay, yeah, problem solved. Mark 2. What is going on here? That's fine. We now want the front and the faux back to match up. Yeah, let's get that over there. And then, who gets this? The inside or the outside? I'm thinking for now, this will be a sharp edge here. But then over here, we'll go with triangles. So you up to here. Actually, I don't. No, it does that? Whatever. And you join. And then those faces, that edges that we just brought across, as you can see. Perfect. Okay, well, they don't want to play nice. No. There, done. Good. We have almost enclosed it entirely. Good. Now we just have to join this up to this. Shouldn't be too much effort, just a bunch of scaling. What's the main selected one? It is the outside. Good. Just like this. Yeah, that should be fine. That's not fine. Yeah. You know, that's small enough that nobody will notice. We don't need more polygons than what we already have. This could be a problem. Yeah, that is a thing. Then go here. There, done. Yeah, alright, we're gonna cut that. Oh, there's no face here, huh? Okay, well, we're gonna have to fix that. Alright. Drinks break. Stream was still going? Wow. Yeah, my streams go a pretty long time. Especially on Sundays, when I'm not doing editing afterwards. Only 3 hours of the stream left, I reckon. Is that wrap-up time then? Alright. I want this to be a part of the body. We'll grab all of this then. What the hell is this one? Okay. Your map 0. Damn it. Keep coming across things that have this original shitty naming system. Where did it go? Oh, they're in there. Okay. Then go here. Hey, look at that. Yep. Done. Yeah, sure, why not? Not great. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, no, I see it now. Here and here. Maybe. Wait, what? Oh. This is the interior. Okay. Oh, it's you. Actually, maybe I don't want it to leave there. Instead... No... Yeah, no, we don't want it to go that way. What? Oh. Nope. What? What have I done? Okay. There we go. Then we'll do the switcheroo. Oh, no, no. These are they? Wait, how many meshes are we working with here? 2. Oh, we're working with 3 different meshes. No wonder I'm getting so confused. Oh, that's not even here. No wonder I can't see it. There we go. join up with them. Okay. Done. That was confusing as fuck. And it's probably done terribly too. But it's such a small area, hopefully it doesn't really draw too much attention. Now... oh yeah, we haven't even done, like, some of the more important things, have we? Like this, occlusion box thingy. Yeah, that'll be fine. I think we're gonna weld this door. Yeah. And it's almost 1:30 in the morning for you? Well, that's fairly early in the morning. Got the whole day ahead of you. Oh, there's an exhaust in here. How the hell do you poke through worse? Weird. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what happened here? What? Huh. What the? I'm a bit baffled by this. What I really like about this bit of music is it's really reminiscent of old Gran Turismo. Could be just me though, but it really feels like it. Okay. I like how this turned out, except for the thing in the middle. But yeah, generally I like this. Oh yeah, the old diff has to go now. This exhaust can go entirely, yeah. We may keep that for material reasons, but this will go. Alright, yeah, this massively changed as well. Oh yeah, you can go into that, can't it? Cool. What the sunburst doing? Turning into a super silhouette. That's what it doing. Just a bunch of fettling now, and we're about to get onto the real crux of the bodywork soon. The two major things left is the bodywork add-on and that internal cabin structure for the exhaust. Oh, that's not even the right one. That's working area. That goes into dimensions. How's that looking in there? Eh. Where is my aero stuff? Huh? That's the one. Okay, where are you? Aerobox. Okay. Aerobox is the one we're going to be working on in a bit. Not a huge amount to do in terms of design because they are very basic. By decision, that's how they were meant to be. The teams didn't go, hey, let's make a boring design. No, this was the regulation. Subdivide. Keep all. No. Keep corners. There we go. Okay. These also need to be fairly sharp. And... So that goes there. This goes here. Yeah, that's working well. That's already done, isn't it? Yeah. Buttresses done-ish. Oh. This thing is going to be a pain to do as well. With unwrapping, that is. unwrapping is going to be a real shitbox. Das ist gut, ja. Now we get it to match up to the bodywork a lot better. Yeah, running into some limitations there. Oh. Perfect. We could theoretically bring this down to match the bodywork a little bit more, yeah. You can bring these down because we don't have to. Oh, because we don't have the vents in yet. The vents will be adding a little bit of height to this. Now, we're going to have to cut out massively on these fenders as well to get these tires to fit. We'll lose this. Actually, you know what? They will come out. Go into previous versions. We'll deal with that later. I think I'm gonna go into version control now. So we're at version 2. Oh, we're on version 3, are we? Alright, well let's go to version 4. And these just start getting cut. Oh, weird. That doesn't match the lines. Interesting. That's a weird one. Yeah, don't look. Oh, actually. Let's cut there. And we only need to really match the wheel opening, not so much the whole way back. Okay, then it matches up to here. Okay. Oh, the backside now. Damn it. Okay, fine. Let's Oh, that's so fucking wonky. It's a wonky donkey. Let's cut this like this. Then we'll move to the other side and start cutting over there too. Nice. Oh, right, yeah, no, we had to cut more of the front away because the front is, like, they moved, I moved the wheel arch forwards. Okay, that's why it was so uneven. I was confused by that. Not gonna lie, for the fenders, usually I just Boolean cut it. No, I don't want to do that because I want to keep the poly count low. And I don't want to have to match poly counts and all that sort of shit. This does take more time. But after I got told off for it when doing the, whatchamacallit, the esports van, I don't do it that way no more. Good, okay. Then we can delete down here. Now, faces. Yeah, that'll do. You know what, I should probably work on two. Mark sharp. There we go. Oh, ew. There's some jank going on down here. What the fuck? Lost. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's beautiful. There we go. Yeah, true. I wonder if you will one day improve the model on it. Improve the model on what? Oh, you're talking about the van. Maybe. And let's go in and sharpify everything, because it has just been cut. you have to be able to lose a tip of a finger on the fender line. Otherwise, if you really bothered to cut anything, can you really ask something of something else if you haven't gone through it yourself? There. All that extra work. Was it worth it? Hell no. There we go. A little bit jank, but it'll do. Now let's do the end of the front bumper. How do they separate body fender stuff? We did have one of like a really close-up Honda, didn't we? Where did that go? Actually, hold on. I'll leave that one up. Done with that. Done with that. Where was the one? Oh wait, is this the one? Oh, this might be the one. Okay, do we see... Oh, I think the fenders are... No. I think... It's a very close fit, but yeah, there is... Oh, definitely. Now I can see it. There is a line there through the bodywork. But by the looks of it, they might be joined with, like, actual hardware. Didn't understand something I said? Don't worry. Neither did I. Is that multiple radiators I'm looking at here? Stacks of radiators? No, I think that's just the way the light's glinting. You can also see where they've just, like, cut the body line to fit perfectly in the box. Yeah, I think they're attached. Rivets? Is that rivets? I'm not sure. So, this should probably cut along here at some point. There. Let's bring out the wheel again. Yeah, was it under dimensions? Wheels. Ah, yeah, okay, now we're clipping again. Oh, a lot as well. Wait, we should have this open. This is going to clip way too easily as well. I have a bit of an idea. What if we move this bodywork all forwards a bit? Just a little bit more room. I think I might dissolve this edge. And this edge. Instead, bevel this. Good evening, Kapil Patel. How's it going? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that needs to be a lot sharper too, doesn't it? Then, finally put this edge back in. Don't need much more along here. We're still doing this, or are you on a loop? I might be on a loop, honestly. That's what I wanted. We can drag out the bottom area here. Because that is in the Aero Playbox area sort of concept they were talking about. That's the limit. But it also has to be in a boomerang shape, apparently. What? So finally we see an advantage of our bodywork. Because it's so compact, we get to run different era. Ugh. Actually, yeah. There's a lot in here that we can change up. We could drop this down to the height of this deck. Sure that's good for your health? Back from nearly 5 hours sleep. Yeah, I've been not getting a whole lot of sleep as well recently. Kinda sucks. I reckon... What if we just choose violence? Then... have to be just this stuff. also grab the stuff underneath. I can ignore that for now. I'm getting so confused as to what I'm looking at here. Okay. Not perfect. Get more air in. We do want it to be very low. Oh, no wonder. I thought I'd hidden that. You can still lose more sharpness around here. But it's going to be really tricky with all of this. We can work on that. That's something that can come. Yeah, now we're getting a heck of a lot more air in here. Our 3D model for Irish Morgan Dempsey I made using that method. Not sure what you're saying. Anyway, I wonder if Razer has started to enshittify. I don't know. I know Alienware had, and a lot of people were still thinking that Alienware was a good company. But that's because they were owned by, they're owned by Dell. I knew that they were going through this sort of stuff when I bought my Alienware monitor, but it's because, despite that, the monitor is really fucking good. Okay, that has fixed a lot of this issue. We're just gonna have to live with how shitty this looks. Yeah, should be right. Okay. Oh, I see now. Okay, let's move this. Really can't tell where this is meant to be. Yeah. Razer's been pretty shitty for years. The greatest technician that's ever lived can confirm. Who? What? I think you should look at Loop Tools. Makes arches and stuff like this very easy to shape. I know of Loop Tools. I was doing something very specific though, if that's kind of what you're getting at. Okay. Then we will bring back our Rajadas. Close. Very close. You know what? This is a little too thin around here, especially for how BeamNG works. So we're gonna fatten her up a little bit. Then she'll be ready to take to the slaughterhouse. Good. Customer support is scrap. All customer support has really gone that way. There's only a few that haven't, but usually they're trying to mask the fact that they're not actually giving you customer support. When that happens, that sucks. LoopTool saved me since I stopped subdividing surfaces. The relax and space, especially good to fix polyflow. Got a bit off my head, but I think I get you. I did a decent enough job. Oh yeah, I still have to cut this out, don't I? Oh. Why is there crease lines? Oh, they're not crease lines. Alright. You. It's gonna get a bit tricky because we're working blindly. Okay, there we go. Did I not cut this out fully? What? Oh, yeah, no, I didn't. Ah. I was getting confused by... things. Good. Okay. Oh. Okay. Maybe I should have used a Boolean. What the fuck? Why? Yeah, okay. Sure, buddy. Got a grumbly Pip behind me, reminding me that she's there. Ah. Oops. There. Nice. Okay. We're just gonna move you up there. Nope, that's not what I wanted. By distance. Okay, well. There, okay. Looks a little bit jank. Mark Sharp. Cool. I'm not entirely dissatisfied with this. What? Oh no, that's working. Cool. Okay. It's gonna massively tire rub, but we can ignore that. Customer support doesn't get worse than Fanatec. Yeah, I know Muyer's been having a hell of a time trying to deal with them, and they've been non-existent. Yeah, okay, that's a weird one. Okay, good. Fix that. I'm just gonna squish this up a little bit. Because, yeah, I really did make that way too close. Nope. There we go. And it doesn't look wrong per se, so I think we're fine there. Let's bring back some of the doors. you know what? We can do this. There we go. Door. Nope. Nope. There we go. Good. They still clear-ish. We can go ahead and delete this Feindar, and we can mirror this one. Ah, that's the exhaust coming out. Ah. What the fuck? Theirs goes very different from ours, but whatever. This will be brake ducting. We'll just have to pretend the brake ducting for now. Oh. Is this tire wrong on the back here? No, that's correct. What the hell? Why is the aero box so high? Does it have to be so high? Looks like they're not really utilizing that, and then they're running a fat lip around here. So... I has an idea. And something like this, then do that. Oh, okay. And get that lovely twist around there, which gets the air out of the wheel well. I like their more cut design. We might go again. Well, that's no good. No, not that. Yeah, no, that. No, not that. This. No. Okay, there. They do run a very different sort of thing. I wonder if this is required to be below here. You know what? we're okay to mess around anyway. Since we're not actually doing a real thing, since the engine is not even allowed. Yeah, this gets a lot more complicated the more I look at it now. So what are they fitting inside of this aero box? Not a lot. So it comes down and then it just cuts, huh? Okay, we can do that. How far back can I go? Let's cut along here, and I think I'm going to duplicate this quickly. Work on the duplicate. We're going to delete everything below here. Not everything, but all of that. Then you will get super sharp. You know, actually, we won't do that yet. We will delete this. Yeah. Then we can also we should probably cut this fender out entirely down here. So like go right along here. Then we'll line up and do the same cut over here. Nope. There we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, right. Fuck. There we go. Now they're joined. Sometimes these spots will be for more rads or oil or transmission, if I'm... Yeah, we had a look a bit at that earlier. And we have an intercooler running down the side. There's this one weird person called Top 5 Customs. I don't know what it is that they're attempting to do, but they keep on, like, talking about their mods and not, like, really acknowledging who I am. So, I think they're a bot trying to sell their mods to me or something. They've just probably seen that I'm in Discord, like in the servers for BeamNG and whatnot, and thought, oh yeah, cool, bot says you want this. I've had a few of those actually recently. So, if you're one of those people that operates bots and then tries to sell me your mods, bro, you're not. You're not. This ain't it. What? Okay. All right. Yeah. Actually, that doesn't need to be sharp. What the fuck? Oh, you. I wonder if it needs to come all the way down here. You're gonna head out now? Okay. I managed to get some sleep, and I've awoken and you're still alive. That is awesome. Sure. I usually do stream long times. What am I looking at here? Oh. Not entirely sure. What do I want to do? I want to go here, here, because what I want to do is then move this up to here. Okay. Then, with edge select, I'm really fucking this up. Okay. I see now. Do I wanna... we'll see. Okay. Maybe this can go a little bit further. Or it can go all the way around here. We can remove edge loops after we've done the majority of our work. There. And I feel that that can probably go there. Okay. There we go. Fix some of that topology. Oh, you're looking hideous. That's gonna create a triangle, is it? Oh, you know what? I suppose I can go in the middle. There we go. Then there's a triangle here. Do I need that? I don't think I do. Oh, but then there's a triangle here. No, there's not. There's a really thin face line along here. Okay. That is so thin. Oh. Okay, there we go. What the hell? What exactly? Oh. Does that fix the issue? No? Nope. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. What? Now why is this acting weird? Oh. Because that's not marked sharp, that's why. Okay. Now how does it work? Much better. Okay. Phil, if you don't mind me asking, do you watch much YouTube when you're not creating? Yes. When I'm modeling on my own, usually I'll have something on. Doesn't always have to be YouTube. Sometimes it'll be anime. I am a huge, filthy weeaboo. That should be fine. You looking for recommendations, are you? Okay, how's that looking? Better. Much better. Okay. Now, final thing is really to fill this up. No, I also have to get it to match up to the bodywork, don't I? Okay. Oops. No, they come out and they properly cover that wheel. What's the skylines look? It's fairly straight. Yeah. What? I woke up this morning and I chose headache. Oh. What the fuck? .32. Okay. 0.32. Okay. Yeah, I don't need you, do I? Yeah, okay. I think we pull out. Much like if you were with a girl that you think is a bit, you know, not as easy as on the eye as what she should be, you just kind of pull out when you're done. That was shock value joke. That it was kind of lame. Sorry. You might. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Can I dissolve that edge? I can. Perfect. How do we want that to go? Ever seen Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, it wasn't really my thing. Like, I kind of liked it, but it just wasn't tickling my fancy. Love being a weirdo too. Any recommendations? My, probably my favorite anime of all time is still Cross Game. It's a romance love story sort of anime for guys. I wonder if I fill in this gap like that. Nah, that's not doing what I want. What the fuck? There we go. It's just ignoring me pressing shift a lot of the time. Yeah, that kind of works. That goes into a triangle and it doesn't like that. So let's change this a little bit. Let's go there. And we'll deal with this after we apply our transform. What is happening here? Something is acting weird. There we go. Nope. Looks terrible. No. No? I don't know. You check out Cross Game? Thanks for the suggestion. I hope you like it. It's a bit long, but it's a front-loaded anime, so the first episodes are where you're gonna really know whether you're gonna like it or not. I just wish it didn't drag on quite as much as it did. Yeah, it doesn't like this triangle either, does it? I wonder... Whoa, what? Oh, yeah, I still haven't gotten rid of that. Oh. There we go. Oh, no, still hasn't fixed this. Oop. At the moment, I'm rewatching an anime I just finished watching because there's just not much else going on. It's, like, probably a couple of months ago is when I finished watching it. It's, no, that's not gonna work, is it? Because then we get an Engon. Oh. It is... the... Water Wizard or something? I can't remember. Oh, that also does it. Damn it. There we go. That still created a triangle. Fuck. Or an Engon. Damn it. A triangle and an Engon. I can make 2 out of this. There we go. 2 quads. It's gonna look really shit when it unwraps. Sorry, when it applies, but yeah. Can this get much closer? Oh, I suppose it can. And then we can curl it out a little bit. Initial D, MF Ghost, do not watch MF Ghost. 7 Deadly Sins, do not watch that either. Sorry, I'm just shooting down your your tasted anime here. All of the time, it's called Common Side Effects. It's about mushroom. What? But yeah, Initial D, if you haven't watched Initial D and you're into cars, definitely Initial D is just a... It's old, but it's still holds up, in my opinion. It's been a while since I watched it, though. I've seen Initial D about 15 times. Don't suggest One Gun Midnight. This wide body is so peak, if you say so. Fanboy hard? Sounds about right. I'd do the same. Can I manage the first 15 minutes of MF Ghost? Yeah, it doesn't get better. You know, it's not as good as 16. The perfect number. If you don't know what that means and you don't want to know what that means, don't watch any more of MF Ghost. It's so creepy. We got a triangle here. I see it now. You can really tell that the writer of the anime has a proclivity. Me and my partner at the time memed on it for so long. Because it was just like, what the fuck was he doing? I'm not a big fan of that, but that'll do. Thanks for the warning. Hajime no Ippo. Oh yeah, Hajime no Ippo! Unfinished one? You mean you haven't finished watching it? Such a great anime. Goes on for maybe a little too long, but a really, really good anime. We've talked about that person. I don't know who they are really, so I left it to say basically it's not for me to miss this person, it's for the families, the people that he loved and cherished and loved him back. This does not look like a circle. Why does this look so wonky? Haven't watched it for a while. I don't think I'll rewatch it after hearing that. Yeah. I don't know why, but I picked up on it instantly. Like, the moment that he started talking about that stuff, I was like... But then they do it, like, multiple times, and I started to realize... Is he writing a manifesto about this thing? Like, what the fuck? Because it's a manga. Before it's an anime. There's a lot of stuff like that in Japan, but it's a real shock when you start hearing and you're like, huh? Especially when, like, it's such a... And the funny thing is Toyota was like a sponsor behind this, so I bet you they stopped talking about it, and I think I know why. Yeah, let's do this. Dissolve this. Dissolve this. What? Why would you do that to me? I bet you think you're all that, huh? Okay, well... There we go. What? There we go. Aha! Okay. Then... we connect this to here. We can go ahead and dissolve this. Okay. Oh, we're clipping into the taillights. Oh, okay. Yeah, we should clear those. We should probably also match the body line at least a little bit. Yep, there we go. There we go. You had a little to go on hedge, but loving it so far. Yeah, it does feel a bit like a, what'd you call it? A slog in the later seasons. It's still really, really good, but it does feel a little bit like a slog. I will grant you that. Still fantastic storytelling there. Actually, let's undo that. Yeah, that'll do. Is that sharp? Okay, maybe we'll turn sharp back on? Oh. Nah. Let's run this. Ooh. Which way? Oh, okay, good. Okay, that works. Yeah, I'm kind of liking how this is turning out. We might make this match up to the chassis, but we also need to make sure that we make an underbody. So there was a picture that we had that has the underbody. This. Okay, yeah, we don't need to be too concerned. Yeah, we can run this. What is the separation here? Is that to slow down... Oh, to decrease the amount of downforce? But includes areas that could be free designed? Yeah, it looks like it's routing air to the brakes from the underbody. I'm not going to go too hard on the underbody, considering that it's not even properly simulated in BeamNG, the ground effect, that is. Loop cut curve could fix that wonkiness. Oh, well, the problem is that I have made it so incredibly wonky. So, it's already done. I have to just work around my decisions. Let's go to something... we'll go with that. Then we'll attach it to the under tray stuff that we have. Then we also have to stick vents on the top as well. Ooh. We'll fix that up once we apply. Let's have a look. Oh, you know what, actually, let's do the under tray now. We got the time. What do we have the time for? We're doing under tray, yeah. Under tray. Why would you think that that's what I was trying to do? What the fuck? No. Oh. Okay, what's this? This is... Fuck. How do I reset window? God, I hate this so much. What's asset shelf? Yep, and undo does this. No! You're a son of a bitch and I hate you. Alright, there? Okay. Then... What are you? Properties. Okay, good. What I want to do is this. Thank you. Son of a bitch. There we go. Welcome, Waffle. How's it going? What am I doing right now? I am about to start working on the underbody for our super GT-esque sunburst. I don't know your opinion because it matters a lot. Okay. I won't channel name drop. There is an Aussie 3D printing a body kit right now. Have you seen? There's been a bunch. I haven't seen it, but there's been a bunch of those. There's this one guy that made open plans for like a giant 3D printer. If I was to do a body kit, I would probably do that. Okay. I want... What is it? Skid tray, I think it's called? Skid plate. That's for the front. Oh, yeah, we're not going to need that no more. Skid plates. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we don't have skid plates on this. Let's put on the skid plates. I feel that we should be able to stretch that out and there won't be a problem. Is there shadows underneath these bolts? There is not. Good. Okay, well that saves us a lot of effort. So... perfect. Something like this. Oh yeah, the turbo headers. How long has it been since I started? You should have a counter there. It's been almost 10 hours. Grab you. And flatten you out. Oh yeah, I didn't drag out forwards, did I? Nope, wrong thing. How sharp are they normally? On the corner. They're fairly sharp. It goes boomerang shaped, as they said. But not wild. Let's give that a try. My streams normally do go fairly long. Especially these weekend Sunday ones. No, it definitely comes out in front. Okay. So, I'm gonna try to grab this. Wait, that's not the splitter I was thinking of. Somewhere around there. Cool. Where'd that splitter go? That's the splitter we want. They don't have the side end plates, but we're gonna run that. Will we? What is under this material? Any shadows? No. We could take it off. Oh, right. We're not mirrored. I think we will run this. Oh, it is angled up. Yeah, and that makes sense. That one's really hard to see. I don't know if it's angled up as much. Normally, race series do have limitations on what you're allowed to do. What? I'm so confused. What exactly is happening here? Ah, okay. Let's deselect this. That should... Nope. We'll have to figure this out. There we go. Okay. Now we have a straight thing. Now we have to be a little bit rounded. Oh, don't have to be, but we'll go with that rolling. You know who I've not heard from in a while? Simulator Adventures. Wonder what he's doing. There we go. Light it up against the side. Good. Then we'll get some canards on here in a second. I'm probably going to fall asleep to this, so I'm going to enjoy my time being here. Enjoy. Is this Cabrone fiber? Yeah, alright, we're gonna have to figure out what to do for the material for this. Sunburst 2 race kit. We might strip it of the carbon fiber. What is happening here? Oh. Yeah. What happened? Oh, right. I dropped the bodywork down a little bit to make it even lower. Now, to turn this into a proper under tray, we're going to need to drag it backwards a lot. Actually, you know what? No, we're just going to make it match up to the under tray thing that we have here. Okay. My only thing then is I kind of want this to go away. I think we'll delete these. Oh. Alright, now it's a flat end. We're going to run into a bit of an issue with thickness problems in BeamNG, so let's raise this up a little bit. There we go. Okay. That helps us out a little bit. And then I also realized that we're not low enough for this bodywork. Okay. What? Oh. Good. All right, that does a decent-ish job. Should probably also plan this out, shouldn't I? That'll do. Now, I saw that I had some bolts around here somewhere. What happened to that? Ah, there they are. On the wrong side. What the fuck is happening? Oh, my numpad is off. That's why it's not rotating. I'm so confused. Are these mirrored perfectly? Oh, they are. Good. Okay. Then I can just do that. There. Okay. Is that gonna collide with my wheels? Yeah, that is a problem. What do we got? Yeah. So let's straighten this out a little bit. Okay, well apparently it's not completely symmetrical, so I'm gonna go ahead and delete half of it. What am I doing? I am... Yes, that's right. Oh, it's meant to be that way, is it? Oh, okay. Then with the underbody on the rear, this is where it gets a little bit tricky-dicky. We're gonna have to create a box section for this to butt up against too. Nope, wrong thing. There we go. How detailed is the underbody here? Very. And is expecting scratches to be in specific places as well. Now, I reckon the diffuser can come up as high as we fucking want it to. Oh wait, no, we have a diffuser already. Let's bring out that diffuser. Diffuser B, yeah. Now we're gonna have to modify this to make it... Oh no, we can still meet up to that. Welcome, Nox, how's it going? Telling me to have fun? Do I not look like I'm having fun? I enjoy the shit out of this. Or are you saying I have to have fun, otherwise you're going to come and get me? Yeah, okay, it just wasn't set to shade smooth. Then, you're having an issue. Why? Okay, now you're fixed. Okay, the streaks on the back, they are carbon fiber. Fuck. I wonder, are the race bits all just kind of smattered around? They kind of are, aren't they? I wonder if this material is actually just carbon fiber, nothing special. Do we have... Okay. Sunburst 2 race kit. Sunburst. Oh, we're looking at the SPR. Wrong thing. Sunburst 2 Race War Race Kit. Okay. Let's have a look at the normal map. You woke up and chose stupidity today, didn't you? Why does it always... What am I working on? My old SBR thing. No, okay. It is actually a material of sorts. It's not just carbon fiber as a whole. Okay. For now, I'm gonna make it match up a little bit better. Go with you. Is this perfectly mirrored? Looks to be. Nice. Oh, perfect. We want the streaks to run all the way along, but it's also going to have to change a little bit. Because we're running that. Yeah. We should have this go up further. If we don't have steering, this can also be a lot wider. And we don't have to worry about it colliding with any sort of suspension stuff. And our tire is about here. And we'll cut out this box section to fit our diffuser in a bit. What I want to be able to do is run this even further forwards. So then that way, I can scale it outwards and do this. A bit like that. Except we collide. So I'm gonna just hide you. I don't think we need you at all. Well, we could use your bolts. Okay, let's bring that back so it's skid. Okay, we're gonna duplicate you. And we only want your nuts and bolts. Where are the other ones? There. And there. Okay. There seems to be something weird happening in our UV. What's this? Okay, well... What doesn't get sharp? That doesn't get sharp, that doesn't get sharp. Then... Shit smooth. Reset. Everything along here is likely to be sharp. There we go. There's something weird happening though. What is that? Is that where this is meant to go? Did I move that? I don't think so. No, not that. Now, what is happening with you? Too thin? Is that the problem? Wouldn't be surprised. It is a very thin model. Alright, that has fixed that issue. Now, why are you, what the hell? Why are you being so problematic? There we go. Now, do I want it to extrude a little bit further beyond? Maybe. Yeah, we'll have it protrude a little bit. Then we'll cut this out. Okay. Yep, we can run this. I wonder. This rear wheel is still like way too high. What is... Oh, because it's meant to have a bigger wheel on the rear, was it? Fuck. Kinda wish I hadn't cut the door out. Oh. There's too many concentric circles. Okay, so there is actually a gap in the thing. Okay. Let me chuck this up a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna try turning a version of this into a normal mesh now. How many subdivisions do we have? Just the one? Alright, what do we got? It's possible. Do we need this line at all? No. how about you? Probably don't need you, but we're gonna use you. To line with that. Then... Oh, you know what? I probably should have unwrapped before I got to this stage. Oh, well. And cool. There. Okay. That is kind of what we wanted. Yeah. I'm just going to chuck a... A little bit more of a sharpening. I'm going to also take off the bevels. The Bevelsley Hills Hillbillies. Cool. Nope. Why did you just ignore me? Put a cut there. Thank you very much. Okay. Now, the things we can get rid of? Yep. We can get rid of that. Nope. No, we couldn't. But hold on. Yes, we can. Now we can get rid of that. Yep. Good. Save some polys. Not that we really need to be honest. Oh, this is messy as fuck. Oh, that is so messy. You know what? It does the job. I am not interested in pixel fucking quite so hard. Oh, okay. I think we can get rid of that. Oh, we do need that though, don't we? How do we get these to work together? Because I don't like this line coming down here. What is it that is so bad? And that puts a line there. And this is where my skills really show their lack of existence. I don't... And English as well. Lack of English Spreckenzy word. That was terrible. What if we go here and reset vectors? Does nothing. It just is gonna get caught by some things sometimes. Look at this. Ah, there we go. Now we fixed it. There. Much better. Oh, what the fuck? I suppose. Just got to get everything to match up just ever so closely. Yeah, it did go a little bit too high. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it should be fine. Just don't look on the inside of the fender. I could just cut some more polygons out. Oh, actually, you know what? No, this goes all the way to the bodywork underneath. So let's... Yeah. Obviously. I'm so dumb. Is that what I want? What I want? Maybe. No, I want it to match up to the body work for now. Then for you, we're kind of done, aren't we? Oh, bugger. the headlights. Oh, shoot. We did it for the rear, but not for the front, huh? I could have sworn I did it for the front. Yeah, well, problem solved. Let's get this to line up to be cuttable. Cool. Oh. Perfect. Works for me. And we should probably also edge split this. Grab just the front section. And we're gonna make it join up with this. Nice. Then just this section joins up with this. Oh, wait, no, I didn't do that right. There. Good. Not sure. Not sure what we'll do here. Things are coming together though. Finally. Takes a while to get to this point though. But we're getting there now. We might also change how this works. What do we do here? Now we'll make it look like it's attached. A little bit of, not debauchery, but a bit of a botch job is what's to be expected from these sorts of vehicles. Bit of a bodge, that's what I'm thinking of. Worth it, bud. The results will be stunning. Here's hope that it is enjoyed as much as you are enjoying watching. Okay, so... somewhere around here. Curious, what livery will inspire the look for this race car? I haven't really even thought about it at all. I may not even do one like last time. I will, however, try to make it match up to the body lines, so then it can be used with the original things. Okay. Welcome, K-Pro Gaming again. How's it going? Alright. I believe I have this all sorted. I can get rid of this. Don't need you. What have we got under here? Not much. What the fuck? Okay, that's a weird one. Nope. Do that to there. Oh, I see what's happening now. Okay, yep. And then... there we go. The unwrapper then on this is going to be absolutely atrocious. Alright, then... oh, God, what happened over here? No, that's looking terrible. What happened? Oh. You know what? We're just gonna leave that. Blech. Me? Doing okay. Getting towards the end of the stream. I gave my open wheeler to Reaper in your Discord. They made a Batmobile-like tumbler out of it. Oh, okay. It looks sick. I'd show you, but it's not fully mined to upload. Oh, okay. I can forward their... Your open wheeler. They made it... Oh, okay. I can forward their post and official to Auto on your Discord, but I won't upload the pictures myself. Okay. Now, air vents. They have 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we have lines that line up? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll do it slightly different. Why does this keep centering the camera? There are too many lines in here. Good, yeah, we can lose that one. I think we can lose this one too. Yep. Okay, then... Okay. And I want... Oh, fuck. Another line about here. And I'm gonna have to line it up carefully. Or say fuck it. I like that version. What exactly is... Oh. What? Oh. I see what happened. That's what happened. Now I want to watch Cross Game. It's been on my mind ever since I brought it up. It is not like an absolutely breathtaking, amazing anime. It's just a really nice anime. And that song kind of has the same sort of, like, just nice feel that I'd expect from Cross Game. Okay. Then I'm going to need another line across here. No. Wait. Yes? Maybe. Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, there is definitely an indentation before we start. Okay. First one, right here. Good, we have enough room to do one more. I want individual organs. Yeah. That looks cool. I'm glad you like it. Really fun living in the UK and being able to watch the stream at night, go to bed, then continue watching the stream. Yeah. Yes, it is. Just call it Super GT if you want. It doesn't have to be so complicated. I'm gonna try doing a little bit of this, maybe. Yeah, that works. This one gets a little bit tricky though. Hello. I put the tumbler in the Discord. Please check it out. Normally, I'm fine if you don't bother, but you have to see this one. Sure. I remember making a tumbler and then putting a JATO thruster on it once. But I didn't articulate anything, and I kind of wish I had. That's right, I closed Discord because it was bugged out. Oh, yeah. That's really cool. I like it a lot. I like the turret opening at the top because you're not getting in through the sides anyway unless you're spaghetti. Why is it so slow at loading? What the fuck? Okay, weird Madonna boobs on the back, but okay. That is pretty awesome. They did good work. Give them kudos to Is it gonna show me the original? Yeah, Reaper. Good work, Reaper. Are you specifically imitating the mid-2000s Subaru? No. A vague interpretation of the class as a whole? Yeah, generally. Right, you're still streaming? It's been 11 hours? Has it? Oh, yeah, it has too. Well, we got another hour to go. Now, I want to have this... oh, do I have to go the one-sided trick again? Nobody's really going to be looking that closely inside, and it saves poly counts to do it this way. then that's a problem. You know, I'm just going to do one at a time. There we go. This should do it. Oh. Nope. Oh, no. Okay, I see. Okay, yeah. This is what we want. Then I want to make all of these a little bit narrower. Now they don't show as much good. This one, however, we can do more to. We really just don't want it also poking through the bottom. Good. So this way through, the red won't be visible. You'll see straight through to the tire, but this way we don't have to have the extra poly count that, and the performance penalty hit. Why is there sometimes sharp here and sometimes not? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Now we're dealing with this weirdness. I think we can lose this. We really don't need it. And then we will run something like this. I think I'm going to dip this down even further. What? What is happening? So I've got you selected, and I've got you selected. G, Z. What the? Okay, I can move you. If I select you, what, you're that. Yeah, that I can move. Okay, then let's select that. Okay, there we go. What the hell was that? But I think I'm also going to move it backwards a little bit to match up with these lines. Okay. So trying to mitigate any sort of weird poly stuff happening. Now, we have a weird interior door situation going on. I think we might lift up the door panel. Okay. Let's grab you. What a mess! I'm not grabbing the door, am I? No, good. Okay. This becomes super jank. Mostly it's for what's visible. We're gonna weld the door, however. So... Shit. You're done, son. Are you? Are you done? Yeah, you're done. You know, I don't even know. Oh, no, yeah, you don't matter that much. Oh dear. Wait, what? Ah. That looks... You know what? Let's just undo that. Done. Okay, cool. Let's pretend we never tried that. Do you really like the Reaper version of it? I mean, they did take a good base and then turned it up to 11, so I mean... I don't blame them. I myself think it looks really good. You didn't go out to make a Batmobile, and not everybody sees a Batmobile every day. So when they see a Batmobile, they're like, wow! It's kind of like a YouTuber thumbnail. The flashy thing gets all the attention. Is your version visible on Discord? Oh, yeah, it is. You just have to find it. You didn't say anything? Good. Now I don't have to worry about having to break your legs. We should... Yeah, it does go all the way in, doesn't it? Yeah, I remember we saw it. It looked like cheap fiberglass. Or cardboard or something even. Nice. Good. It's going to be in the automation Discord section. The automation section of my Discord. You just have to search for his name. You're likely to find it. Or find a bunch of his stuff even. We're gonna have to cut the rear fenders as well, aren't we? I really do hope the J-beaming section of this is gonna be a lot faster. Oh. Oh. I'll do it for now. That will do. Damn, there's a lot that's gonna have to be cut out. Oh no. So much. Oh, dearie me. We're gonna have to butcher this thing. Oh. This looks... Oh my god, this is horrible. I've committed a crime against humanity or something like... I don't know. It's so bad. This isn't... I have an idea. What the fuck? Oh, okay. No, we don't want that. This'll end well. Nope. Hold on. Yep. No. There we go. There we go. Oh no, it's horrific. Oh my god. Okay, we're getting there. It's almost stomachable. Oh, nope. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I just wanted the node to be gone. If we go in here... Nope. 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 Wait, what? Why? Oh. And then we can, you know, get rid of all of this. And we don't need this at all. Okay. And if I dissolve you... Oh, good. Okay, you worked properly that time. working on multiple things. What else? Anything else that has the thingos? No. Thank God. Okay. Oh my God, it's so bad. I've ruined everything. I'm sorry guys, you don't get Christmas. It was that bad. It's so bad. Oh dear God. What? Okay. I woke up and chose today. This is... I jumped in thinking, you know what, it'll work itself out. It didn't work itself out. I see another one. I should probably rate this stream like not meant for children, horror, guru, the worst thing that's ever happened. Like, it's... Oh, okay. Wait. Getting there. Okay. I hate doing this. This is so bad. It looks good with your glasses off? Yeah. That looks good. I don't see anything without my glasses. You quite glad? Good. I'm glad. Okay, let's I hate how there's like 3 parts. I should probably join them together, shouldn't I? Ah. Are they meant to be connected? Oh, that's a door. No, not that. There we go, that's the one. Then... yeah, we still need to butcher some stuff. So... this time around, what I'm gonna do is... cut. But I should bring back... our aero stuff. I should also... did I not do a lot of detriangulation? Could have sworn I had. swear I did this earlier. Did I not? Yeah, I don't know. You're a piece of shit. There we go. Then you are so dumb. There we go. How? How do you fail? Whatever. Doing it by hand. Fuck it, we'll do it live! Okay, well. I should have Control-Z'd, but it's fine. How? There we go. That's going to be a problem. Oh, what? Oh. Does that make it better? No. How did they make tries to quads so bad? Like, I don't know about any other program, but tries to quads is just atrocious. We don't actually need to go this far, but I'll just do a little bit of this pillar. There. Now I want to do down here. Okay. Don't need all of this because we're cutting all of this away anyway. What the hell? Some choices were made here. We don't want that. You know what? We actually don't need you. They're all getting cut away anyway. Dissolve edges. There we go. Much simpler model to work with now. Yeah, still looks good. What looks good? I don't see anything without my glasses. Good. I think I already read that one. Did I? Yeah, I did. I'm so dumb. I'm tired. Give me a break. I've been going for... how many hours now? A few. I think if I join up to that, then I can cut out this. Just go with that. Oh, we don't need this then, do we? Okay. Come on down, body. Wait, where'd the body? There. Okay. This might have been what we detriangulated, but I don't think so. Nope, just that one. Nope, just that. Just okay, good. Whatever. About there. Okay, good. Perfect. Have I had dinner? No. We'll blame it on that. That sounds like a good one. We'll go with that. Oh, actually, you know, I don't think we want this one here at all anyway. What we'll do is put a line from here to here, and then delete. That's what we wanted. Okay, yeah. Then from there to there. Okay. Just a little bit more to do around here, and we can then delete along there. Oh, okay. What? Oh, okay, still connected there. I was about to be an unhappy camper. Okay. It's terrible, I hate it. I swear making mods for Beam makes you forget you have a body. Yeah, that'll happen. You want me to eat? You know that I weigh 107 kilos, right? You get lost in the autoflow sometimes? Yeah. I spent a lot of time on automation. One of the games that also I lost just a huge amount of time to was Slime Rancher. But I didn't even have that many hours in the game. I just got completely mesmerized for like 2 days. Haven't made anything in automation in about 6 months. Yeah, there's something about like when you're ready to upgrade to making real mods, or quote-unquote real mods. It changes. A lot changes. I don't want these to be joined. Yeah, let's join them. Then... what about you? Yeah, yeah, we'll join you as well. Now, I haven't really... Like, I've seen what's going to happen later. But, I haven't talked about it much. Because it's very upsetting. I have, in fact, actually seen what's happened to the UV unwrap when I've added all of these extra faces between things that weren't originally connected. I'm sorry, if you're... What's the word? Easily upset? Probably don't. Like, it's pretty bad. Oh, fuck you. I told you to cut a line. I should probably have a look at the arrow to make sure that I didn't cut too far. Fuck! I cut too far. Way too far. Damn it. Oh no, do I have enough undos? I think I only have like 256. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whoo-wee! Okay. That was about to be a real... I went by the door, which is cut higher than the fender line. Okay. Kevin Fenderline. What? Okay. I feel contradicted by the game now since I have so much freedom in Blender. I do like automation, just the ability to chuck something out, but also, if you're not restricted, yeah. It just is, it's pretty good. It just comes down to also, like, if you're ready to take the leap into Blender, or if you actually care that much. Generally, though, at a certain point, you probably will care that much. Oh, damn it. No, I want it to line up to that. So... something like this. Well, it does make my life a little bit easier. We'll see how this looks once we do it, because we can always cut away more. We can't cut away less once it's already done. Okay, we can work with this. What happened? Oh. What happened to you, Regis? Nobody's gonna get that reference. I keep making references to, like, really B-grade movies that almost nobody has ever watched. I don't even know how to move my viewport. That just comes with practice. Look in the bottom left and it'll tell you what you could do with the current key bindings you've got pressed. If you have nothing pressed, then the current key binding is nothing and it will show you your camera moves. Like, genuinely, I would love to know how to move my viewport. It shows you in the bottom corner. Enjoy. Go have fun with that. Now, we joined these things earlier, and I want to do that again. Good. Now, we get them to connect emotionally. No. Ew, that's bad. How about you? Hey, hey! Oh. Okay. Hey! Oh. Hey! Nice! Okay. Let's sharpen this bad boy. He's such a bad boy. And he needs to be sharpened. Okay, there we go, sharpened. I'm going to hell. Let's... okay, I see that I've made an error here somewhere at some point. Nope, LH. Nope, nope. There we go. Sure, why not? What? There we go. Okay. Not causing problems anymore, are you? What is this? Ah, it's the monocoque. I should probably join these together, but for now we don't need to. Oh, yeah, they're not joined together, like I just said that I should. There we go. Shop, and it looks terrible. Yeah. I hate it. It's so bad. All right. Oh, we've only just done that part. Now we still have the bumper to do. Oh, no. It's gone poorly. Oh, actually, you know what? No, now we have full reign over this, considering that, since we're not, trying to work within constraints anymore. And we can do things like this now. Oh. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's the interior. Okay, that's one thing that I don't want to join up. Why won't you dissolve? What is happening? Done. Won't dissolve? I'll get rid of you. There we go. Okay. We're ignoring the fact that I said that the back area had to be shut off from any fuel areas. And just pretend that nobody cares about fire. Okay, what do we got back here? This is abysmal. Is it? Yeah. Maybe? Oh, it's not good. I would say it's goodn't. That's not great. This thing would definitely have to be tubbed. Where are we? There we are. There, good. Done. Now, what the fuck am I looking at? Let's hide you, and good. Is a word that you might use if you are blind. Okay, that's gone nowhere near where I was expecting it. Okay, would you look at that? Why is this weird? What the hell? Why are you playing funny buggers? Okay, that's what it was. You just weren't joined. Okay. Nope, not that. Okay. And upsy daisies. Oh. What the hell have I done? Oh. Okay. That's a weird one. Alrighty. This plays out way more than the bodywork. I don't think we're going to use this anymore. I was thinking that we might, but I just don't think it really fits. Oh. Do you know, I'd love to know how to... Oh, you know, I already read that one. Yeah, I think we're kind of done with the majority of this mod. Okay, well, that went poorly. Okay. We're missing something. What are we missing? Ah, all of this stuff? What are they? Okay, yeah, good. So, let's go. Can I go new collection? No, it won't let me. Of course it won't. New collection. Foreign parts. Chuck that in here. Now, what do we got here? I think suspension blanks. Where are they? There they go. Go into dimensions. And what are these things? Not this. Or maybe this? Oh yeah, we never looked more into the boot, did we? You can leave the headlight, taillights and headlights and stuff. Where are they? Tailgate? Yeah. Don't need the trunk either. Don't need windshield. So we'll move those down into never use. Don't need the backlight either. Or any of these things, I should say. No glass is needed. Because we're not modifying any of that. Don't need this. We don't need... What else didn't we modify? Well, we didn't use that. So that can go away. We'll leave that for now. What's this? That's the original transaxle? Okay. That's the current one that we're using. Good, we're using that. We're not using that. What are these things? I see little... sway bar links? Are these factory ones? They look like race. Yeah, they say race on them. Oh yeah, these need to be separated too. So that's lower arm, sunburst 2, lower arm. Sus lower arm, rear. Up her arm. Then we need to mirror this. Compared to RL. Okay. Well, fuel tank doesn't fit. We're gonna have to deal with that. I think we're done for today. We've done a pretty good job. Let's, do I have, no, I don't. New collection, world. Okay, well, caps lock is on. There we go. We're coming together. Slowly, but... No, slowly. What's this? That's canard stuff? Okay. Canards do not make my job easy. For now, they can be hidden. We will be using them, though, eventually. Yeah, that's not how that works. There we go. Little bits of tweaks around here and there that need to be made. Yeah. Can we F11 this? No. Blender render? I genuinely would love to know how to... could you make the headlights look aggressive? You mean put angry eyes on them? Like, I don't know what you're entirely asking for that. I packed your angry eyes! No. That is outside of the scope of this race series. I could put a cover on the lights to make them shapely. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... None of that. World. Maybe it's world that I'm looking for.